commenting from the Shadow Realm. Yeah, I really am. I don't want you to see my background. My cat is back there doing whatever.
Yeah, I should have hit the Kirby when I had a chance, bro.
You should have. Nice.
Yeah.
I think the Shadow Realm is fitting for me. It's fitting.
I like it. I like it. You definitely pop out more.
Right. Nice. That was a great whip punish. Not even opting for the drive rush there. Yeah, opting for the EX scissors. Definitely more optimal on the drive gauge. Oh, the DP's coming out. Not a bad DP either. I don't hate it.
No, not at all. Not at all. You get one chance to do that there, and you take it there.
Yeah, it's a good time to do it as well. Because the punish wouldn't have been as big. You would have held like bomb as a punish. You would have had to get like a little air to air confirm or something like that. Nice.
It's interesting. I don't see this matchup actually often enough. You know, Rashid versus Bison.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I was almost death.
Oh, big hit. Yo, fat whip. Ooh, does he have enough health for it?
Oh, he does. Just enough health. And this is gonna do it. Dual Kevin's gonna take the first game. Damn, that was so close. I think the ability to recognize and realize that you have enough health to trade with a drive impact is insane there. Actually, I don't even think Dual Kevin knew you would live there. I think he was just like, you know, let me try it. Fuck it. Maybe I'll live.
I'm not gonna lie though, like that drive impact took a while to land because I don't even think the return knew it was gonna live. Yes. See how long it took for it to be like, nah, you was wrong?
Right, I know. Yeah, I think drive impacts like that are so hype. Like you get the slow-mo, it's like, is it gonna kill? Oh my gosh, it's not gonna kill. Is the combo gonna kill? Oh my gosh, the combo kill. You know, like
I swear to God, that was the slowest, like the absolute slowest drive impact reaction I've seen ever in my life.
It worked out though. We take those.
And then here we are, game 2. Dual Kevin right off that momentum, man. That's a hard loss.
No, absolutely. But what I love seeing from these top level players is a lot of this like micro spacing that they do. Like they understand their positioning within their setups, and a lot of the micro spacing is definitely very impressive to see, especially when they're getting these whip punishes, as you can see right there with a nice little shimmy off the drive rush forward heavy kick.
Indeed, their spacing on both sides, on both players is amazing right now. And the overcommitments, honestly. Especially on Strider's side. He's looking for that guaranteed touch.
Nice. That was a good hit there by Strider. Opted for the Cycle Crusher. Definitely a better knockdown since this new season started.
Damn, I thought that was going to cross up. Yeah, trade.
Ooh, nice. Are we going to opt to use all? But yeah, we are. And this is going to kill. That's going to be Dual Kevin taking 2 games to 0.
Right. You know what's so crazy? It's we're heading towards a potential 3-0 territory. The games have been fire so far.
Yeah, no, the games have definitely been fire. I think that's what I can. I think that's what I can always appreciate about the Flyquest fight series.
I mean,
like even in a 3-0, like a match that is 3-0, a lot of times you'll see, oh my goodness, you'll see great shimmies like that. What's for breakfast? Okay, so mini setup. Nice counter hit dash confirm as well.
We get the bomb planted. Here we are. We gotta keep that pressure going. He falls back. He's gonna let that bomb develop. Nothing comes of it though.
Alright, what's going on, fellas? Yeah, Thunder took me out, I can't lie.
It's gonna matter though. Nice side switch. Look at Dual Kevin recognizing that using the EX Eagle Spike.
I was gonna mention, man, you know, since game 1, Kevin's just been right on his options.
Right.
Every bait has been working pretty much.
You know what we haven't seen yet? Oh my goodness. We have not seen a Rashid level 2. I would love to see a tornado. Like, tornado warning us, please.
Alright.
And, you know, there it is.
And as soon as I say it, bro, I say it.
You definitely call for the Great Desert Storm, man.
Wait, why they came down? Oh my god.
That was so good. That was so good.
You know how powerful Rashid is that you can opt out to not actually throw your tornado?
Again. What a character. We definitely just witnessed that, right? I'm not banging, right?
No, we love a good neutral skip.
I lost power.
Because bro, that super dash said, nah, this super dash don't work for me. Go back and super dashed again. Like, that was crazy.
It's storming really hard here.
I think it's got to be Forbidden Burbage.
I might lose power again, so it's good that I play next.
Forbidden Burbage, you can't say that.
Oh man,
my God, the low perfect parry. That's even more impressive this patch because you actually have to choose a direction. We love a good low parry.
We love a good low parry.
We love a good low parry. All my homies hate low forwards. Ooh, nice track to neutral. What's for breakfast?
Nice. Try to choose a block. He might have to level 3, he does.
Yeah, look at level 3 here. Gonna get some of this meter back. Drive gauge.
And though Kevin is gonna be down to legit a sliver of drive meter.
That's don't want to hold up. Oh my gosh, that was really good. We're out for level 2, not quite.
He goes out on his own terms. Well, Kevin said, man, screw that. I ain't going out like that, gang.
Right. Dual Kevin is opting for this crouching heavy punch, probably looking for a single hit confirm into this level 1 maybe, or level 2.
It's a throw, and you know Kevin's out the green. He's back in the green. Immediately wakes up with an OD mixer.
I love it. Oh, and the low forward is gonna hit.
Oh, you heard it?
It's gonna take it 3 games to none.
All right.
Real solid play from both of them, though. That was actually a really interesting to see how the offense developed in that set.
Yo, what's good, Big D? What up, Blackstar? Alrighty. Lazi Badam. Yo, Punk, watch what I do to this fella, bro. Relax. Have a seat. Have a seat. Yo, Punk, is it not storming crazy where you're at right now? Like, my power might shut off again at any time. I gotta hurry up and maul this guy. Okay. Fuck off, me. Fuck off, me! Oh shit. Come here. Oh, GG's. I did not want that, bro. What? Oh, what the f... Nice. Nice more milk, thank you. Oh my god, I hate this, bro. Alright, going back to Gal. See, this is a match I would go Cammy, but you know, Punk and Kev really thinks I should just go DJ. But here we are. Alright, sorry. We're gonna play the 7-3. Yo, appreciate the 200 petrol. Alright. Oh my god. Fuck off. Max meter bill? This ain't good. Did it too early. Oh, I don't get CA? Fuck. That's not fucking nonsense, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god. Bruh. Like, I don't think I'm getting outplayed. That's the thing. Oh, GG's. Look at my drug gauge. God. I hate it here, bro. Alright, GG's. I think against DJ Marissa, I just gotta wait more. I just didn't think he would commit to the Superman punches right away. I just don't play the matchup a lot, so I just still don't know what to do. Let's see where it went wrong. I gotta just parry that. I can't take that trade. That trade hurts. Oh. Yeah, and there was that one round where he did he just held onto the fucking shield. To this day, I still don't know how to deal with it. I got loud of it. She was annoying. So DI is not the right option? Oh, nice. I want like a punishing answer. It was this one? Yeah. But if she's like mid-range, walk up grab is risky, no? Because she can just overhead or low. Why I just keep getting burnt? Got a big life lead here. Yeah, it was not my turn. Got parry there. Oh, I could try a perfect parry this damn swing. If you missed a parry time, look at this. Oh my goodness. It's like a whole bar. Do you guys not a good answer? Yeah. How much is that? -3? So if I didn't do anything here, like what is the risk? I actually don't. Okay, so you can't do low. So you just can't do it too early? Okay. Is that an actual answer? If you just do it a little later? She can hold it? Yeah, I think this might get better. Okay. Isn't this annoying? Look at this pseudo hitboxer here. Look at the animation. Yeah, fucking leave, bruh. Oh my god, that's annoying. On charge. Oh, charge Gladius, is that plus? Like, look at this, bro. This shit is so annoying. Oh wait, maybe I could. So what do I do if he just keeps holding it? I can't DI. Like, I really can't DI here. Bruh. Bro, what is jumping at him gonna do? I feel like jumping is the wrong answer. Yo! Is that not fucking silly as shit? OD boom. Yo, how many hits is this? Oh, imagine, hold on. Okay. No, you can't jab the guy. It just beats him, bro. And how plus is she right there? +3 on hit. My thing is, if she cancels an overhead command throw here, it's just a little risky. Oh, at least she can't turn around. You know what I mean? But she could just get away. You just gotta do it fast. What if she keeps holding it? Hold on. I gotta lab this. This is actually looking quite silly. It might not be as silly as it looks. We just gotta. Yeah, I know you could grab it, but the range I'm worried about is the range they usually do it at, where I can't grab it in time if they cancel into the low or the high. Okay, let's see. How do you do that? Okay. Do I just hold it like that? Okay, cool. I can't even cancel on level 3, bro. That's how fast it is. Look at that. Do that. Make him look stupid. Wish you could level 1. Imagine you can't level 1. Okay, you can level 1. I'm just curious how many hits of armor could be. Okay, so that's 2 hits of armor. Okay. Nah, that's too slow, I think. Is that just 2 hits? You got 2 shit like that, bruh. Oh, hold on. No, he can't double sweep the flash kick. You see how fast this shit comes out? But can she push forward, or can she only push forward when she absorbs a move? Like, can she only activate that when she makes contact? What a dirty. Okay. So now I gotta see. I just wanna know if you can react. I guess you could just wait, right? Like, how long can she actually hold it? Wait a minute. Yeah, so you should be able to DI at all of it? You just gotta wait. Yeah, it seems like she has to pick something. It's just the issue of, oh wow, that is punishable. That overhead is kind of fast. Both options are a little fast, so you gotta worry about not getting hit either. Like, there's not a fixed timing to deal with all three. Because when she's just holding it, you have to really wait. So this is the normal timing to do the overhead or low. Let me see actually. But that one's just minus. Let me see if I can deal with all of it. What does she fix command throw? How do you do the command throw again? Wait, no. Damn it. You guys know how to do the command throw? Oh, throw? Okay, thanks. Okay, alright. See, that's what I'm worried about. Hold on. Bro, ain't no way, Sludge. Should you just react accordingly then? Nah, bro. I think I should just do this. Oh! Yes! And the overhead is just fast, bro, so it makes you not want to be in her range. Because this is what I'm worried about. So like right here. Wait, hold on. I've seen it happen before where you just get grabbed. Yeah, when you try to empty jump grab. Like, yo, that's the worst feeling ever. far is that throw? Okay, at least the throw's not far. Bitch. Walk out light boom. Okay, let's see. Let's see how that deals with this. Okay, hold on. I need her to jump first. Delay DI, it could lose to the grab, Magnique. Hold on though, yo, Delstels might be onto something. Low key. Yo, Delstels, hold up! They used to do it in like the pocket right here. Oh! It's like really up close. Can't believe. They do it like right here. Oh, hold on. Oh. Alright, whoever's next, I'm fucking them up. Who is it? Oh, Azan? Yo, I'm about to eat him inside, all over, around. Boy, come here. Yo, Greg, you're the only one saying pause, bro. You're the one that's making it weird. Stop. Stop it, bro. So he's Gal. Let me go Gal. Let me go Gal real quick. I talked to Zaf and Blink. We both agree this matchup is not as bad as people like to think. You just can't play like an idiot. Like Zaf actually likes this matchup. I just have to play really fucking good and it should be okay. Got Bill Meter here? Oh my god, I'm ass! I'm ass! Get me out of here! I don't know. Bruh. I really dropped the kill combo, bruh. Nice. Get off me. You can clip low a lot, bro. I'm not feeling this. That's kind of pussy, but I understand, bro. Nice. Oh, that shit actually cools down. Y'all heard that? Oh, nice. Wow. I might be dead. This level 1 does a lot. I'm on life. Ah! Oh my gosh, it's annoying. Yo, at what point does he have the drinks? I mean, the breakdance. It's 2 drinks, right? Okay, thank you. I try to beat that. Hey, clipped low a lot, bro. I'm pussy, bro. I don't know if that was it. It would have killed. I'm a bum. It would have killed for sure. I can't let him get level 2, bro. I can't let him get level 2 at all. Oh. Alright. GG's, that's on. Zara reminds me of Carsonist playing against Punk, bruh. Like, they want to play like a superstar when they play against us. Like, I feel the sweat drenching. I'm curious if that would have killed, though. I'm almost certain it would have killed. Pretty sure it would have killed. Okay. Okay. He's for sure dead. Oh my god. Oh yeah, he's dead. Ah. Yo, these guys play pretty good. Yo, someone pass me Lazy Borden, bro. I'm gonna murder him when we play again. Yeah, you didn't get a lot of perfects. Perfect booms. That level 2 is a little scary, I can't lie. But it always sucks when you are using level 2 to recoup your drive gauge instead of using it to actually apply pressure, you know? So I feel like the whole time your main usage of level 2 is try to get some drive gauge back. Loser of E. Oh, Punk or Kev? Oh, Rails and Lazy Boredom. Alright. Crimson Jaeger. How you can talk sweat and we can hear your control from here. No. I'm not sweating. I was trying hard though. But I'm cool as a cucumber. Oh, one interaction that I actually did not know what I was supposed to do was when you burnt me out with the first Rekka. Bro, so if you burnt me out with the first Rekka in level 2, but it wasn't the first hit, it was like the fucking third punch, I wonder if I'm fucking minus at that point. You know what I'm talking about? I tried DJ first, Magnique, and then I went Gao. Then it didn't work out. Oh wait, no, but you got burnt. I mean, I got burnt in the last hit. Wait, what? Hold on. Yeah, I'm +3 here. But then the second Rekka is coming, so I actually don't think I can do anything here. Yeah, I tried to do something. I can't jab. Oh, can't do shit. Okay, so what happens if... So how minus you on the second Rekka then? Hold on. You better learn today, boy. Okay, so... Oh, you're minus! Wait, how minus? Yeah, 6. No. -6, Sagu. Yo, Sagu. Why are you in here just typing not factual information, bruh? The number is right there. But the thing is, I'm scared to press crouch mean punch because of the third Rekka. So maybe like a delayed crouch jab? Oh no. Saga, did you not do your Flyquest on the west?
Bro, you shouldn't say stuff like that, Pedals. Chill out, bro.
What did Pedals say? Hold on. What my man Pedals say? Oh, here it is. On YouTube. Punk, I am in a character crisis. Should I take my bruh?
Yeah, I'm still in winners.
Punk had a big brother real quick. It's not often you hear Punk actually have a serious talk. I'm dead.
I mean, maybe Chintaro, but can't speak in hypotheticals.
Yo, sorry, how'd your games with Gachikun go? Oh shit! Oh fuck! It's fair, bro. We got one on the scoreboard. It's okay, man. We can. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, let me see how. Let me see how it was looking like. Let me see what happened in your set, bro. I'm just showing this off. This is a good experience, bro. This is like once in a lifetime opportunity for someone who don't travel. How was the connection? And how were you able to ask? Like, did you ask him on Twitter or what? Oh, he's streaming. Is he still streaming? I don't know if he's streaming no more. No, not really those. Like America, like I'm assuming most countries don't really talk to each other unless you're like personal, like in personal good graces with each other. But there's not like a Discord where everyone's in and everyone just exchange games when they're in the same country. Like CN is here, so I just DM'd him personally on Twitter. Not moving the same. Did you learn a lot, Sagu? Honestly? If so, bro, that's a dub. I'm not be trolling you, but this is really good experience. You did get dick down, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, you made Ed look like a unplayable character. Look. Like he's not unlocked yet. For this game, he was unlocked, but the rest, he was just not playable. You know what I mean? Alright. Alright, Dose Kevin, hold on. Might have to put you up versus Punk for Street Fighter League. Yeah, of course they don't play the same. Kev plays a lot slower. But it's always good to play different styles of top players. It gives you a good idea on what's out there. What the hell? Oh my god, that sucks. That looked funny. I don't know why. Now you got Punk chuckling. Get off me. Oh. Yo, Zon, are you here? Zon's such a hoe, bruh. Level 2! Party time!
Bro, I'm literally just getting hit with mad trades. Or I'm in mad, you know, just like trades is happening in favor of Rashid. So weird. Or just straight hits just keep hitting my button. Gosh. Medium punch instantly. Peppering them up with lights. Yeah, nah, that was a lot of lights, I won't lie. Bro, that first medium kick was supposed to be drive rush, and then I just end up walking into a button. He definitely didn't check it there. He just hit the button there at a good time, but if I would have got it when I first wanted it.
What's a Japanese slur? Why are you asking that? I know it, but I'm curious why you're asking it.
No way. No way. Bro, Cammy really does just no damage. I feel like every character, and that's a charge special move, bro. Ryu heavy DP with for sure kills. Why is my charge special move doing no damage?
But I heard Jap is not a nice word to use, like JAP. And I'm glad someone told me that because I definitely used to say that all the time because Japanese type long. Yeah, so that's definitely one of them.
Rest here? Bro, I don't think DP was killing. Yo, Terry Chain, thank you for the $5. I saw the damage. I'm like, bro, it's still not killing? That is insane, bro. Oh, I checked. What? Bro, it was nowhere near me, though. I swear, was it near me? Was it that close to me, chat?
No, that's starting to wake up faster. Yo, Zon, we should play Mario. It's fun playing you. I would love to add you to my rotation of natural pre-workout before my gym session. What up, Carson? Alright, Carson, they say shit.
Thank you. Bro, I keep dropping combos, man. That was defense? Check. Was it? Dropping out the AER. Oh, wow. Bro, why did I try to do that as if I did a punish counter? I tried to do the walk combo as if I punish countered them.
I got a DP there.
Or I did a drive rush. I don't know what I'm doing right now. But because we got that Bobby on.
Can of Sprite.
Bro, don't you jump? What is that?
My man looked down at his controller like he's gonna find the answer why he didn't get it. That's actually so funny. Kevin. Can of Sprite. Oof. DP there, Kev. Come on. Ay. It's over.
Alright, GG's.
hear it coming.
Ah, good shit.
He sounds sick.
Oh my god, bro.
Yo, why everyone getting sick from DR? Nasty, bro.
Alright, GG's. Alright.
Nasty MFs.
This is how you know I'm a little bit content brain now. Because I'm worrying about my settings. Alright. It should be good now. Y'all should hear me much more clearer. Yeah, I'm still a little bit sick. I just got a slight cough though.
Slight cough.
I gotta play Dude. Alright.
They found out I got 33.
Oh my god, that was loud.
She said I'm never allowed to play video games again. So
All riddles versus Lazy Boredom. Is Lazy Boredom streaming? Bro, that's not. You know what I mean? That's not. I guess. Alright. Remember when Kevin was talking shit for not picking DJ against Marissa? Yeah, bro. Wait, what are you talking about, Chico? Because I definitely lost him today. You think Lazy may dick down riddles? I don't know. Nah, Greg. I was in my hotel room chilling. Everybody was going out every night, but not me, bro. Yeah, like when you're a married man, got kids, you really just go to the tournament. You can eat good food, but when you hear the word club, you know what I mean? It don't hit the same. It's like, yeah, I'm good, bro. Y'all enjoy. Nah, don't say yeah, Greg. I know how you get down, bro. I'm well aware of the rumors. Nah, I'm just kidding. Let me stop. I want people to actually talk shit. My man Greg, a family man. I'm joking. Yo, imagine you had me on the TV and your wife just sitting next to you. Yo, Greg, what happened to that girl you got pregnant back in Florida, bro? You still talk to her? Oh.
Not worth it. Plus. probably not worth it or whatever. Smart. Bruh. Why did I do that? I'm dead, right?
Nope. Oh, we got it. What the fuck?
Ah, GG's. Maybe I just gotta listen to Final Fantasy orchestral music every time I play Street Fighter. Maybe that's the wave. Damn, I don't know if I've ever been to a Winners Finals. Well, no, actually, no, that's cap. I won one of these. But that was when everyone was like gone. Or everyone's like didn't.
Alright. We're playing Dos Kevincita. Kevin. Driver Soba Oli. Oh my god, that still hit me, bro. Bro, what? I do not want that. Nice. Oh, fuck. Going a little ham here, I can't lie. They do the meter. What the look how long I stayed in the air, bro. Like, Rashid is such a silly fucking dude. No, 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 Kevin. I'll get priority. Confirmation station. Fuck. I'm just doing fake shit, bro. Yeah, stop. Alright, you, Kevin. Hey, hey, hey. I don't like salt mining Kevin no more because he understands my game. He understands that if he gives any kind of reaction, he already knows I'm in there, you know what I mean? So it's not as fun because he does whatever it takes in his power, regardless of how he loses, to make sure he doesn't give me the satisfaction of salt mining. So that's why I just feel like I had to explain myself. I'm not losing it, you know what I mean? I'm still in the salt mining business, but Kevin's very aware, so it's just not gonna hit the same, you know what I mean?
That you played often is always some good practice to get in, you know?
I will say this, Reg, like NuckleDuDang did have some crazy ass reactions. I don't know how the hell he reacted to that stand right.
It could be a react to stand, but I honestly, like, who knows what that man is looking for. I believe it was. It should be a react to stand. Like, in my head, that's what makes sense. That's why you could be able to hit from that. Especially when you're in a range when people are trying to like step back and not get sweep or anything like that. Like, it, yeah. No show off. It wasn't confirmed.
Stop.
no, I know it wasn't confirmed, but I'm just trying to figure out what you were looking for when you confirmed it. Like, were you reacting to them walking backwards, or was it like you just saw the hit and you confirmed it? Like, that's what I'm trying to understand. I know you confirmed it. We know you confirmed it. That was never the question, King. We know you confirmed it. Nice. We're getting into this game.
Here we go. Lazy Border versus Trainer. It's Posey. It's show off. You know what's so funny? When I first met K7, I will always call him show off too. I never called him K.
Yeah,
You remember that K7?
I do. I feel like people always call me K7 or show off. Like it's never like I don't know. Like people always just pick one or the other.
Yeah, now I've evolved. You're K7 to me, or you're Cab.
Yeah, K7 or Cab is what I prefer. I think it's definitely a bit better. But again, a lot of this corner pressure can be hard to get out of when you see like Marissa kind of mauling you in these corner situations.
Yeah, when I watch Marissa players, it do look kind of fun. What up, Kari? Wait, what is that? What is that clip, Raz? Oh boy, let me see. Yo, Saga, how'd your games with Gachikun go? Ask Goo. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Yo, it's all good. It's good passes, bro. It's good passes. Good passes. I don't know who clicked that. Maybe Raz, dude. Oh, WJ. To be fair, Sagu, because clearly he's like an elite player, so that was already going to happen, most likely. But, bro, they have a plethora of ed players to play against, like, of all different play styles. They literally got, like, 3 of the best ones. They got Sahara, Momochi, Fudo. They got that one number 1 ranked ed in Japan.
That was terrible. Bro, he starts off the round the same way, huh?
Oh!
Oh, that was back heavy kick.
You guys want to see an adorable photo? Look at this. It's actually kind of cute. Look at this, look at this. And I don't fuck with this character, but look at that. That's kind of cute. My man looks like a proper individual that would go to heaven, but we all know that's not happening. But look, good sitting for him, playing on the hitbox. It's kind of cute. Now, Leverless JP is definitely really good because of the movement. Because his walk speed is already pretty slow, so to have, like, you know, precision movement, that's really good.
I hate when that shit happens. I feel like that's like a leverless only thing.
Yo, Loki, I need Strider to lose so I can get my run back, bro. Well, actually, Strider beat me yesterday too, so this is a run back for either side. But I feel like I have more of a rivalry with Lazy Portal. It's funny. Bro, he has a 100% win rate versus Daigo. I'm just trying to make my L feel better. Yeah, Lazy Boredom does.
Again.
How many times he's played him? That's not important, bro. It's just 100%. He's just never lost him. You're asking too many questions. Lex is in the he's in the world not the world war, the Flyquest for West Coast. I wonder how that's going for him.
Well.
What up, Sharon? How you doing, bro? Bro, you beat a Zon in bracket? No, that means everything. What the hell did you beat him? Got the flu. Yo, everyone is sick. What is Lazy Boredom doing? He want to win? No, Azan. We didn't ask if it was a first to two, first to three. Wait, Azan, have you lost to Spabobin ever?
No way Superman punches again, right?
Oh, no?
Does he?
Okay. Yeah, I guess it was a first to two, huh? But I have showcased that I am capable of beating Spabobin in a first to three because it's happened. You, on the other hand, we've never seen you beat Viz. Long set, short set, we've only seen you lose short set. What was the score, Viz? Nah, it means everything. Stop it. Don't downplay for him.
Oh, I was way too far.
2-1? Okay. Alright, we'll just leave it at that. Giobin? I've never played Giobin. I played him in 5 though. I think I beat him mainly. I don't think we were able to play in tournament though.
This doesn't kill. Fuck me.
What up, Kev? What's your first drink tonight? Fucking Robotussin, bro. You're sick. Get better. What?
GG's. Could have built them. Could I?
No, because
Okay. I'll do
alcohol is just going to weaken your immune system and you're already sick. And Evo is next week, bro.
Right after this, I play
Stop being irresponsible. Go get some medicine. It's good that you got sick before Evo, because
What's up, man? Okay, hold on.
you can have someone spit in your throat next weekend, and you'll be good.
It was this one, right? The second round? I don't know if I could have. Maybe. Okay, it was right here, right? I don't think I could have, honestly. What did I do?
Is he dead? I don't think so. It's Bison though. You just never know.
No, I don't think I could have.
Maybe if he had a bomb.
Oh, hold on. Maybe. Ah, okay. Yeah. Okay. No, that's ass. Yeah, I think this is the only way. I think that would have been the only way.
Is he dead though?
Yeah. I would have needed both of the heavies plus the lights. That's so specific though. Okay. So I guess that builds about what, like 70%?
I wonder if the heavy bomb. No way. The heavy bomb wouldn't build that much meter.
Ah! No, I'm just fucking it up. Why am I not getting Psycho Crusher? I've been fucking up my Psycho Crusher all day. Okay.
Is he not dead here?
The Theo Crusher? Yo, Knuckle, dude!
Ah, I see.
You ready for the run back? Fuck, bro. Take it easy on me, bro. Take it easy on this old man. Past my bedtime.
Wait, what match is happening right now? The Rose? Oh, commercial
Are they
break.
running this the West Coast right now? Probably.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, dude.
Am I doing the Capcom tournament tomorrow? You mean the World Warrior? Yeah.
Capcom tournament.
A lot of tournaments. I did Can Opener, TNS. Fucking,
What's going on? Wait.
next tomorrow.
Wait, why is CN in the West Coast ladder? Yo! Nah, he said Psycho Crusher is too much. Wait, what? Hold on.
Yeah, I think they're already in Vegas. Pretty sure.
Okay, maybe he didn't know how it works. Because did he even play in the East Coast one? I don't think so. Yo, Posey, appreciate this up, bro. Yeah, no, he didn't even play in it. Bro, what is he doing? Appreciate this up, bro. Yeah, no, he didn't even play in it. Bro, what is he doing? But Lex is cooking up, though. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, 5-0.
His thing was echoing because he has my stream in the background. It's funny.
Freezy, Jet Set. MJ, God.
Elbra, 2x KO.
I want to see Lex versus
Try that game
Doma.
out, but
That sounds funny.
wait for it. Yeah, I will do World Warrior.
Alright, I'm gonna just get this ad out the way while they're running their ad.
So,
Do it, but I'm gonna really do it, and then you know.
Because, like, the whole. There's no real down.
Gran Totokai.
Can we pull? Entonces yo me quedo como que.
Oh, my man busted out the chain for the stream, bro. I ain't never seen this before. Memo's back on JP. Magoto. Yo, why his... why he sitting like that, bro? I guess it depends on your weight, Gray, and what your goal is.
Like the nerf to his hurt box actually fucked him like really badly.
Wait, at what point is it unacceptable to drink
It's so much
milk?
easier to hit him. And like whiff
At what age is it unacceptable to drink milk?
Nice backdash. No. Wait, what? Wait, what? Did you time it too early? Wait, what? That hit his backdash?
Oh, are you talking about breast milk or like just milk?
Close set. Getting sleeping sheep. I think this guy beat Mago. Let's see. I don't know if I'm tripping. I have no idea if it's the same guy.
Nah.
Turquoise Eve.
So annoying.
No, guy beat Ethan. Yeah. He didn't. He lost to some. Mago lost to some beat player that I've never heard of. So maybe it's that guy. Sounded familiar. Guy beat Item back to back at LMBC? Bruh, like yesterday? The fuck? I didn't even say press 1 for the run yet. Oh, like last month.
Bro, we didn't do that all day.
I got kind of nice with it. Is that a bad matchup for Manon? He lost to E-Design, lost to the Guy. That guy's nice, he got 30 Gommel. GOML. You guys are buffering the one.
You guys know what the song is that's playing in Riddle Stream?
Alright, 1 for the run, boys.
No. Bryce tackle. Oh, you can hear it, Black?
place that move again?
Nah. I'm trying to... Oh my god, what is happening? I'm trying to sleep more naturally. I did buy magnesium. But like, I was really sleepy yet, like already. So, I don't know if magnesium was what put me to sleep. No, I mean, melatonin puts me to sleep, but I feel it the next day, and that's not good. I don't want to use melatonin ever again. Because I took melatonin, and then it started hitting at 3 a.m., and then my daughter woke up, so I'm over here feeding her at 3 a.m. She's talking to me. And I'm like, bro, you need to go back to sleep. So when I woke up at 7 to take him to school, actually, I felt horrible. So I'm hoping magnesium is actually what caused me to sleep yesterday. Yeah, Carson, I don't know if I told you, but that thing I like to do in my pastime, I'm not doing that until after Evo. And so far, I haven't done it since like before I left the Blink. So right here. So I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 days. Yeah, I'm hoping it gives me more clarity. Cause like, bro, there's so many times where like I'll have notes on the player, and the notes clearly say, "Yo, do not do this." And then by the time the match happens, I'm doing that, and it's like, "Yo, I literally told you not to fucking do it, you dumb fuck." You know what I mean? So I'm wondering if like brain fog is part of the reason why I do shit like that. What the?
I did a burn knuckle, bruh.
What?
I did a burn knuckle in the game.
What a riddle that was.
Wow. Tough.
Damn, that was a lot of lights. Talking to yourself is a sign of dementia? I don't think that applies to everything. Nice DP. I mean, both of those. I don't think you, because some people retain information better when they talk it out loud to themselves.
Am I dead? Yeah, I'm dead. Ah, GG's. Fuck. I should have recognized the fact that I was gonna die from a jump. Should look at my health bar. Alright, GG's.
Alrighty. Time to play El Striker.
Thanks, Punk. Appreciate it.
We'll do Orange DJ. Pow Pow Cafe. Who's another great American DJ? I mean, I don't know. I don't really watch other DJs in America. Oh, Blue. Yeah, Blue's pretty good. The run is running, Mike. How you doing?
A new warrior has entered the ring.
2200 ammo. What a tryhard.
Round one. Fight.
Damn, that's a recovery. What the fuck? Am I dead? No. What? Bruh. Nice. I'm dead. Oh my god. Why would I bank it all like that?
M. Bison. Round 1. Fight.
Damn, look at the meter advantage. No, no, no! Hey, hey, hey! Oh, he stopped moving. Is he? I actually can't tell, but this is good CPT practice. Don't stop attacking your opponent, he make you feel lag. Oh, fuck. Oh! I could have level 2, I think. Oh my god. Bro, where's my... I hate it here. I don't think characters with throw loops should be able to fucking bait a DP after a drive rush, bro. It's kind of cheap. This game sucks, bro. Look at this. Oh my god, bro. Oh man. Oh. Oh my god, I actually don't like this game right now, bro. Like, it was literally just throwing from both sides, bro. Shit is so silly. Oh my goodness. I want to see how Strider feels about her set. Yo, where do you go?
Fucking game competitively. It's a fun game. It feels more like a party game than anything, honestly. NuckleDuDang, was that beautiful? Yeah, that was beautiful display Street Fighter, huh? Pure Street Fighter.
I love it, bro.
At its finest. Oh my god. People play this game for money, bro.
Bro, who would actually play this for money, bro? They're so stupid.
Plus hours.
Who would do that?
Internationally. To play this game for money. I want you guys to think about it.
That's actually so stupid. Who the fuck would play this game for money? Especially if you got a family and kids, bro. Find something more stable. What are you doing, idiot?
Knuckle.
Nah, but poker has variance, and there's shit that is actually just out of your control at times, like just having an unlucky hand.
Now Strider's kind of awake. He's been cruising, and I think now he's definitely locked in mode for sure.
Yeah, and you see it a lot when it comes to the offense. Oh my, that's gonna hurt. You see it a lot when it comes to the offense that Strider's able to apply. You know, definitely awake.
Oh my god. Rose getting
so
tossed
silly, bro.
left and right. Literally, by the way.
Yep.
He getting backbone and then backbone again.
Backbone and backbone, yeah. Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah, Surreal, do anything else, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Trust me, you won't regret it.
In a guess for game situation, DP is definitely an option you should represent, but sometimes it's just not going to work out in your favor, and you can't get mad at it.
Yeah, because not every character has a mid-screen throw loop, but for some reason,
This game is
the characters that do
like,
the most damage, like Bison, Terry, they have mid-screen
early,
throw
bro.
loops
You gotta
and a
make a
mid-screen
decision, you gotta bear
DP
with
bait.
it.
It's like, bro, why?
Nice. I love these Cycle Crusher routes, by the way. It's so good that they gave him these Cycle Crusher off of this. Nice, bro.
All right, beautiful. Yo, dude, I literally just looked down because I did a quick yawn and I just woke up and like, yeah, Bison just won the first game.
That's Bison offense will do that for you. Like, it's really, really important to try to get the first hit on Bison.
It's like, I don't know. This game is not
As
balanced.
you can see, Strider's obviously like a player that's been playing this character for a while. He's real comfortable with this offense and just making it work for him, especially in these early round situations.
But it's been like that since season 1. Like,
Yeah,
there were like 2 very clear top tiers. Then there's like 7 and 9 characters that, you know what I mean? But there's always like
just the character master,
like more than half the cast is just nowhere near like the top tiers.
Yo, just like that, he's up 2-0.
That's a quick 2-0, Posey.
Yeah, man, because like, and me and the
Like
brothers
season
was figuring
1,
out what the hell is
it was
the
Luke and
MMA
JP for sure.
Which, by the way, it is Mike.
Like, they were just fucking
Whoever said
gorillas.
it was Mike is true, but
Oh,
the
it
lore
is.
is.
Looking that up.
I actually looked it up real quick, but the lore was he's supposed to. It's Mike Bison because apparently they were gonna name Balrog Mike Bison, Mike Tyson, and Mike Bison. So yeah, correlations. You know what's correlating though? There's bust ass that Strider's performing on riddles. This is crazy. Yo, what did he see, bro?
Nah, the perfect came
This
out.
game makes me want to
quick,
smoke
real
weed,
clean.
bro.
And again, like I said, these round 1 or round start situations, you know, when no one
Like in a
plays bar,
like
no,
this is normally the time when I would just
really
smoke.
important for Bison to find the first
Getting
hit,
throw loop like that.
winning first engagements. Strider's been doing just that. It makes
But
it
we
like
gotta keep the sober living
round 3 situations.
for the bigger
It's a
picture.
good challenge there. He falls back a little bit. Ooh, big hit there.
Yeah,
This
Troika.
boy Riddle's gonna have to make it count.
I've been doing good. Like, I haven't been craving it. The hardest thing was to sleep.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna
But after a match like that, bro, it's either I bash my head against the wall 50 times or I smoke
We got a
weed.
round. Come on, Riddles. I'm here for you again.
And I don't want to bash my head on the wall.
Ooh,
I want to avoid doing that.
unfortunate. But damn, bro, that's his first exchange, man. You drive reversing off rip.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Nice. Level 3?
Is he gonna spend it? He cashes out.
Go watch a funny video. Yeah, I could just rewatch that match. It'll make me laugh.
But it'll be really close. It'll be like a one-hit situation. So.
Oh, good shit, Chef. Is there any noticeable difference you've noticed?
Overhead knock. Oh, nice.
Like your
Just
anything.
Strider actually was not playing any games at all. I think
thanks, FemChef.
NuckleDuDang, he's just really put him on fire.
No, he tapped into a certain level of lock in this. But I lasted more looking up the reason what's the M and Bison than this set, bro. Like it took me. I don't know. He tapped in. He tapped into some shit.
Yeah, actually,
like,
it's
more
not a
energy,
mash, it's a Bari. You're right.
better health
I feel like
overall.
if you're a good player, it's a Bari.
You know, I always dream though.
If you're, a pool
Like,
player, then it's smash.
people always say people who smoke weed don't dream, but I dream every single time. It could be a 20-minute nap and I'll still dream.
Unfortunately, the dog today was Strider because every dog got his day, and that boy Strider was cooking. I ain't gonna lie.
And it's not over yet. Strider's
The worst dreams is when I drink a NyQuil, bro. I be dreaming about the most heinous nightmares.
They're battling, playing this match for that 100 bones, man. $100. Or for, for 200, you know.
I mean, it's pretty long term, man. I've been doing this since 2020.
And we're about to see
2019 actually
versus Cammy, I imagine so, right?
Just every day, every night.
It should be Bison versus Cammy, but I think with Punk having 6 games or like a full set to.
But yo, I told motherfuckers, bro, I wasn't addicted. It's just when you're bored, I just do it. So I'm clearly fine not doing it. But it's just an easy outlet when you have a bad night of throw loops. You know what I mean?
Make sure that Cammy
So
is
like,
as sharp as possible.
it was just an easy outlet. It just numbs your body, numbs your mind. Listen to some music.
My dream set right now. Look at shouts to
Yeah, I imagine quitting cigarettes is harder because that shit actually has nicotine in it. So yeah, I wouldn't want to go through the struggles of withdrawals. That sounds horrible.
That's like my dream.
Did I throw loop you, Kevin? I feel like I throw loop you once.
Where's Lashar?
I feel like overall, I kept you in the corner, and I did a good job of walling you. What are your thoughts on that?
Of the season.
What music do I like?
Champion.
I like a lot of EDM.
Godlike thing is
Different kinds of EDM.
Has never happened. So my dream set will be Punk versus Lashar. Yeah, and like there's no good.
There was one round you did, yeah.
For it to go down.
But I feel like overall, Kevin, I played really good versus you in the neutral, on defense, on offense. Yo, peeps, I don't know if magnesium helped yesterday because I was already so sleepy and tired. So hopefully it does because I need to take it tonight because I definitely drink Starbucks at like 5 p.m.
No, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen. No, we definitely seen Meta versus Lashar because they were in the same pool 2 years ago at Cat Cup. But like, we saw Duke.
Kevin, I don't think we were watching the same match, bro.
Lashar beat him at Combo Breaker. Yeah, so like, Lashar.
My neutral was looking really good versus you. I want to play against Gachikun because I feel like I would do it to him just like I do you. With all due respect, though.
You feel me? So that would be sick.
You guys are both amazing players.
I think it's never happened.
Hopefully, okay, like, I don't know how that matchup would go, though, because I think Lashar playing Ed, right? I'm assuming Lashar can play Ed, or Lashar could be playing Mai, or Lashar could play Terry. Yeah. Like, I've seen Lashar play too many picks, so I'm not sure what would have come out against Punk.
Yeah, I did.
I don't even know.
Okay, if you think Gachikun could do the no level 2 challenge to Sagu and win?
Out here waiting for Punk to come back from the bathroom. I think Punk got a little nervous.
He was like, oh my god, I'm about to play the grand finals for one time. That boy was trying to wait for me. Yeah. But
yo, that Strider Riddles match was like 8 seconds.
Shout out to our sponsors today. Shout out to Olipop and ZXT. Appreciate you guys out here. And we are grand finals of the Flyquest Fight Series number 59. Punk versus Strider, yo.
Right.
But Kev, if you're down to run games tonight, let me know.
As you can see, we got a 5-game win streak on the side of Strider. Let's see if we
I can't play in the next hour or so, but I could definitely play tonight.
Definitely got the high hand. Definitely is on.
But you are sick, so let me know if you're actually down for it.
Again, winning the first engagement though, Strider is really good on that. Like I feel like the win percentage in these first hit neutral situations have
okay, that's fine.
At least 70% Strider throughout this whole tournament.
Indeed.
Why are you staying up?
Nice big hit there. Strider, he's still looking warm.
Oh, you gotta be careful, Kev. Sienna is gonna be there. This is another matchup. So if you actually did want to run DJ games, let me know.
Yep, there it is.
Nice.
The medium kick is gonna find its mark.
But he plays way more passive. Way more passive. So I really think you should just be fine beating him.
Bison's pants is so cold, bro.
His confidence can't be too high, bro. He lost to Side Coke Rusher twice yesterday. There's no way he's going to Mexico with his chin up.
Don't steal Bison's drip. This is his drip, bro. Not for you, bro.
I can
nice. Crouching medium punch to find his mark.
Yeah, he lost him twice yesterday. He's just been having a bad week. Like on Monday motivation, he lost to Doma. Then
Such a good way to use it from Punk. Definitely gonna find
he lost to an Aki on Tuesday. Then yesterday, he lost to Psycho Crusher twice.
Nice.
Nah, he didn't play in this though.
Oh my goodness, finds the hit and that's gonna do it.
He didn't play in this.
I was gonna mention that, Shay definitely has a big chance there, but Punk ended up closing it out, thankfully. We're safe.
As you know, folks, we love a good 1-1, but it's very, very neck and neck. We got even bar on the side of things, both 3 bars for both these gentlemen.
But yo, okay, remember what we talked about on the phone about Strider, his play, and how I lost him today? That's what I'm talking about, bro. I lost him the exact way what I told you about.
Maybe that'll be worth it. Bison's a little bit scary. You don't really want to opt to use the level 3.
But when he plays, yeah, I got throw loop to death. But when he plays against Punk, he actually plays really good.
Ooh, nice hit. This is gonna be a level 3 for sure.
And just as I say that, right? Punk gets the level 3.
Yep, gotta get some of this life back, or sorry, some of this drive gauge back. Taking away the life of their opponent though, and I think a throw would kill. So you gotta be careful if you're ooh, nice tech, Strider.
You gotta be careful with guessing here, right? And there it goes.
Yep.
Gets him killed.
A dive kick on hit actually into the
production, if you don't mind, let me please get a proper name switch. Punk player 2 sides, Strider player 1 side. Because I almost got mixed. I was like, yo, wait, why Strider done the drive meter in this level 3?
Right. Nah, it's chill. We're about to get it though. Ooh. No way punish, unfortunately. Oh, nice. Nicely spaced scissors there from Strider.
There we go. Because I've won 2 games closer to winning this round. Shouts to production.
Oh, that was a nice
Fast
conversion.
and on beat. Appreciate you, Adrian. All right, here we go. Back to the match.
Gonna opt for another throw. Maybe we get some Street Fighter gaming in. We're playing Street Fighter 6 after all. Ooh.
Yeah, that Bobby really hopped out of the corner there. That was crazy.
Right,
Oh.
Popped out at your party. Oh my goodness, just raw Cycle Crusher. I think that was an input error, but it still hit. So I mean, we don't feel any repercussions.
You got mad
Oh,
damage
nice.
of all those raw of that raw Cycle Crusher too, though.
Yeah, that's a good chunk of change. Good chunk of damage for sure. Maybe like 1800 almost. Nah, maybe not 1800. Maybe 1800 might be guess.
Nice.
Nice. Found a nice little whip punish. Should be. Oh no, not quite. Not gonna spend any bar here, which I like. Perfectly parried. Taking him to the corner.
Yo, Raz, if you're here, do you know how I put the TM trademark on my keyboard?
I actually love that step back too.
How do you compare Strider's Bison to Problem? Ooh.
Yeah, absolutely. The trip guard definitely.
Problem is just way more passive, and I don't think super passive play is that good in this game. He's just super passive. Oh, 0153? What?
Drive rush. This is just raw drive rush, I should say. They do it every now and then, but you're not gonna
Hold
see
Alt,
it.
type the
That's gonna
diz.
kill. This should kill.
Yeah, I did. That shit did not come out.
Cycle Crusher in the level 3.
Hope it doesn't
Ooh,
scale.
not quite. It did kill a lot. But again, we get the perfectly spaced.
Hold on.
Hey,
0153. Nah, it still didn't come out. What the fuck?
We gotta jump it again. Fall back. With the parry there, but you know, Strider didn't die for it, thankfully.
Yep. Nice counter hit jab.
Yo, so how about you copy these nuts, bro?
To get a bigger extension.
I'm sorry, so I'm in a bad mood right now.
There we go, nice.
I'm a little grumpy.
Checking the space. Nice. Again, checking the space. Nice throw. Punish counter. What are we doing again? Throw it again. Nice tag.
Use the number pad? Alright, hold on.
And that little bar that Strider probably lost for getting punish counter throw there.
0153.
Yeah,
Oh, I got it. Let's go.
The difference here is Punk is just gonna close it out.
Thank you, guys.
Very sick combo.
I will shout all you guys out individually if I win
Here
Evo.
we go.
Just remember that. Every single one of y'all.
Nice.
I'm gonna be like Noah,
It goes
but
back and forth.
less obnoxious.
Momentum is very hard to maintain. I think
Yeah, shout outs to Cool Kid 98. Shout outs to TK_Sagu.
It's a backdash, nice and duff and funk there.
Shout outs to TK1 employee.
Okay, this should be the round.
And that's gonna close it out. Punk is really good at finding these hits that are gonna find these wins, right? Like the step backs, step backs, and heavy punch. Finding these whip punishes, is whatever. The air to airs, even like throughout the whole tournament, we've seen it. Like whatever needs to be done to find the win, Punk's been able to do it. That's been two games up for Punk now.
And then there's a set point for him.
Yep.
See if he can finish off Strider here, or if not, Strider has a lot of fight left in him. We're gonna find out. Nice. That's the dive kick again. Oh. Oh. Alright, we're back in the neutral with it.
Scoop? They're not quite.
Alright.
That was really good. Sweep is going to give you that, especially a punish counter sweep. It'll give you the knockdown that you need to dash up and force the situation. Especially in a situation where not too much drive gauge on the side of Strider. Well, there wasn't, but now there is. And he hit him do it. Oh, trade.
And it looks like it was a neutral trade there too, because no one really won there. Oh,
yeah,
nice.
This is gonna do it. EX hands in the level 2. This is gonna kill.
Nothing but EXs.
EX.
Sorry, ODs. We call them ODs. I forgot they call it. They're called ODs in this game, which is so godlike, by the way.
Yeah. ODDP.
ODDP.
Right. OD dive kick.
Oh man.
There it is.
Right. Nice throw. Opting for it again.
Bro, snap. What are you talking about? Punk makes me. I never whiff versus Punk. I never lose.
Anti-rare with the Cycle Crush. I've never seen that before.
Throw. Nice. Ooh.
Nice.
Doesn't quite find the hit though.
Oh man. There it is. Gets the short.
Yo, Zach.
He finished it out.
What about that, huh? What about Big Mac combo?
Strider's
You worry about that guy from Arizona.
Engagements, as you can see, already got Punk in the corner. Oh,
You know,
reversal of fate here. Punk jumping out the corner.
Yo, pretty sure there's only 6 months. Snap.
We're swapping right back.
you have no cross cut there. One day try to answer here at least.
Yeah, I think keeping the corner position.
It's a 2023 set.
Like especially a last round situation like this.
Nice try reversal from Punk.
Zach, you can't find another name that sounds as bad as that, bro. That I lost to. Go ahead, try.
But chooses a bad time to dive kick.
Ooh, that's gonna do
it. That was 6 right.
It's like Kami losing to Burger Time.
In that Oki too, by the way.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You definitely got to be careful when it comes to fighting against Bison in the corner, especially because any wrong move or any wrong guess just kind of leads to your death. If you tech, if you get counter hit, if you jump, like anything that could happen, you just lose the game for it.
Punk is gonna let the set reset, or is he gonna finish it now?
Who's the worst name you lost to?
He's definitely playing as if he's trying to get this done and over.
You lost to another Kevin. You know what I mean? It'll be different. He had a username. His name was Kevin, but you literally lost to a guy named Kevin Tech. I don't think that's good as someone who's named Kevin. You know, that's just not good for your persona.
One step closer each time. Oh, nice smash.
I'm trying to think if there's anyone else.
Nice whip punish. Oh my god.
I mean, bro, you lose to a guy named Squall as well. Squall just sounds like non-threatening. I know he's from a video game. I forgot what video game. So maybe it hits different for y'all, but for me, who doesn't play video games, Squall just sounds kind of soft.
And that's how it goes, especially before Evo, right? Try to get that good look charm.
Ain't he a boss? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like people who play the game and know that game, it probably hit different.
This was a guy like top.
But to me, imagine you don't know who Squall is, bruh. Like the character. He sounds soft. Like no one's losing a guy named Squall.
We had a bit of different flavors with these characters. We had a Cammy, we had a Bison, we had a Rashid, we had 2 Jamies, we had a Marissa, you know, and we had a Terry. So we got
Yo, right.
Good flavors for the characters. Yeah, good dynamic of different characters. But as you can see, this is what the results turned out.
Yo, let's go, Kevin.
Very own
Top 5?
Strider with coming in.
We in there, baby.
Third, NuckleDuDang in 4th, Dual Kevin and
let's go.
And then Crimson Jaeger and Azan. And of course,
Azan beat my MVP.
Yeah.
Oh man, no payout.
Yeah, he was a sick ass Jamie.
Nah, absolutely. And Azan came through with the diamond rank. I'm just saying, everybody's master rank. Oh, so scary master rank. Nah, we're coming through with the diamond rank, baby. You know what I'm saying?
It was sick stuff.
Oh, I got 40? I thought I got nothing.
I want to say I appreciate y'all having me on. I hope you guys enjoyed the gameplay, and don't forget you guys can sign up for this as well. It's a bi-weekly thing, but
yeah, I wanted to hit up Gachagun today. Yo, Kev, with your team, remember what we talked about on the 24th? Did it happen or no?
Composing, man. Thank you for having me on. Okay, show off. Let's show off you on commentary, man. You're amazing.
You want to hit a little
oh no.
Wait, hold on. I just sent us.
You can just DM me. You don't have to elaborate here. Yeah.
Come back to me, Ukiora. Come back to me.
Yo, but of course, much love to you guys, and we'll catch you guys in the next one. And don't go anywhere. Don't go too far, of course. We're getting the West Coast side of things coming up right after this. So, you guys take
I wonder how Lex is doing. It's gonna be cool to see Lex versus the West Coast players. You seen the names for LCQ? No. Oh, I gotta sign up. Is it too late to sign up? No. Sports World Cup LCQ 6. Yeah, I'll sign up now. But how do the names look? Do they look intimidating, or do I just have to worry about Chico? I'm gonna sign up right now. Alright, I'm all signed up. August 14th, bro. That's so short after Evo. No, I know Neff qualified. I'm talking about the West Coast ladder for Flyquest. I just signed up though.
I see you going up against a minute R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that.
What up, Zafe?
Big rivalry or something going on.
Yo, Zaf, what we talked about in DMs? Did you figure it out? Or you're still?
And I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed.
The top 10 is still pretty good. Oh yeah, I actually didn't even check out the name. Hold on.
No more, bro. Y'all come in my chat. Y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all.
Let me show you. Let me show you. Attendees. Dogura, Go One, Krishy. A lot of these people are getting DQ. You already know how it goes.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum.
Bro.
How easy it is to just swing and attack.
I'm gonna actually be sad if I go all the way to Saudi Arabia, beat this guy every week, and I lose to him there. You will find me on the nearest ledge. So let's hope that doesn't happen, yeah?
Just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Oh, Kev, you remember the last LCQ, bro? Everyone was losing to like the locals. That shit was actually kind of intimidating. I low-key gotta be careful about the locals.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to be able to do at least 50%.
Yeah, they were actually like killing the internationals.
New players because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character.
Did you almost lose to any of the locals?
And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose.
Alright, I'm gonna go heat up some food while this shit loads.
I kept it extremely
I'll be right back.
but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
being a Fly fighter, it just means the world to me, you know, because they perfectly dialed in who they signed. I'm just happy to be able to represent a game within like a group just so high level.
I mean, it means a lot, just because like it's cool to see a team like this supporting the FGC as heavily as they do. So it feels a little bit closer to home, you know, like there's a lot of orgs that kind of like, you're supporting everything, but like let's dabble a little bit in fighting games. But it feels like someone is treating my home very well, you know. I think the team is very cool. They treat you very well, and I already qualified for EWC, so now I just want to try to win it. Some teams put pressure to perform well, but I feel like my time being here, I've not really felt pressured by anyone. I feel like that's a very important thing to have from a team.
What is up, everyone out there in the digital ether? I am Solid Bones, joined here by the one and only James Chen. Dude, I do the same thing whenever someone's introing. I just start like doing cutesy poses and stuff like that. You're the only other commentator I've seen do that. How you doing tonight, James? You doing good?
I'm doing good, and I think the world is probably better off that there is one and only one James Chen out there. So, you know, don't need to have that many puns in this world. That is for sure. So hope everybody out there is ready for some fun Street Fighter 6 action. We are less than 2 weeks away from EVO, so this is the last Flyquest Street Fighter event before EVO, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So yeah, it's a great time. Last chance for you to get some good practice here, you know, playing some Street Fighter 6 in a tournament environment.
Yeah, don't remind me. I got to fly out of good old Newark, New Jersey next week for EVO. It's always a fun pilgrimage. I always call that area of Jersey the Midgar of the U.S. because it looks exactly like Midgar from FF7 at night. It's hilarious.
Well, but anyway, you're talking about the underside of Midgar, right?
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Yes,
not the upper part. But we're here for some Street Fighter 6 action tonight, everybody. We've got a pretty great top 8 bracket. Just so everybody knows, the way this works is it is a ladder format where everybody plays on the ladder side of the bracket to qualify to get into the top 8 side. Thanks for the big raid, the Punk Gamers. How's everyone going from the Punk stream?
Nice. Okay. Okay.
But we've got a zesty top 8 for y'all. Could we take a look at the bracket real quick? I don't know if we have that ready. We do. Look at that. So on the winner side, where everyone's starting right now, we've got Axel. We've got Air Jordan 43, followed up by the one and only Chris CCH going up against Doma. Good old Doma XD. We've got Lex and Enzo bringing it out on the bottom, going with Noah and Freezy. What a top 8 this is, James.
Yeah, so I'm assuming Lex is out here ready to travel to EVO with his brother and such. Obviously, he's been living in the UK for quite some time, having taken some of those spots from the UK folks from time to time. But yeah, obviously a lot of strong players here, a lot of up-and-coming players as well. I know Axel, who I think is going to be in our first match that we're going to see on stream. A lot of people have been talking about as a strong up-and-comer from here in Southern California, which is cool because it's always good when the region that you live in still continues to produce strong up-and-coming players, because you always want your scene to be able to forge forward and prove how strong they are. And, you know, right now I feel like New York is kind of dominating. That whole area up there, the Northeast, is dominating the U.S. in terms of the strongest right now.
Really, it's an interesting perspective because I always have the idea that a ton of people in the Cali region are like super strong. You know, it's regional bias because I am in Jersey, so like I am just like, well, yeah, everyone in New York is the strongest person on the planet. But going in here, we do have Axel and Air Jordan. That's an immediate drive rush crouch short. We are playing some Street Fighter 6 today.
Yeah, I know. Why not? Just go for it. And, you know, although it might seem crazy and some people are like, my God, they're just, I mean, it's information to build, right? So not only is it information to build, but you're giving the opponent information so that maybe next round you don't do that and they swing wildly. Uh-oh. Speaking of swinging wildly, OBBP is going to get Axel killed here.
Yeah, it's, you know what's funny is that there's not a lot of, reversals that hit straight up in fighting games typically, because usually jumping over them is like a viable response. Like you saw him just go over that EXCV. But I am enamored in the few games I've seen him in reversals where the dude just like punches with both fists straight up in the air and like stops that. Such a funny. What are you doing?
Oh my God, you just did a meaty okay, he is going for some shenanigans here. Axel definitely trying to send a message, but this could actually be death here.
He's dead.
Almost sure, yeah. Oh no, why would you do that, Axel? No.
That was, if it worked, it would have been the funniest thing on the planet, but alas, it was the funniest thing on the planet in the other direction.
Yeah, for Air Jordan. Air Jordan's the one that's laughing right now for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
By the way,
Okay.
both lightning fast round one. Both these players have ludicrous MRs. By the way, just way too high up.
Oh man. Well, I mean, again, that just shows you how strong these players are, and might explain the way Axel is playing sometimes. Because if you get used to online, a lot of times those kind of things work. Because I'll tell you right now, when you play ranked, you start to believe that people can't block when they get up. Like they just disabled their block. So.
Shocked that Air Jordan was forced to stay in front there with that DP, by the way. I thought he was totally getting over Axel. But Axel getting the correct rush down sequence there, going to be able to take that round off Air Jordan. Yeah, the ranked brain rot is always a thing. Even if you fight continuously, like if in the high enough MRs when you're fighting strong players, you just don't know what level of brain rot everyone else is on. Like you all just kind of start playing sloppier and sloppier because you've been grinding all day. Like it's totally a thing.
And you just have no idea what they're gonna do. Some of these people that you're running into, you've never seen before. And, it's a legit strategy to go ham like that early on, because you can probably, it's just first to 2, right? So, and there's no potential of running into these people next week in the tournament, kind of thing. So get your win however you can. And if that's by going absolutely insane, I mean, speaking of going absolutely insane, man, a turnaround. Axel won game 2 about as fast as Air Jordan won game 1.
But they wanted it off the back of they could have just done DP into level 3 to close it out, elected not to, let Air Jordan get out of the corner. That could have gone really bad. I think, I think we're getting a little silly with it tonight, and I'm down for that.
Yeah, I mean, also could just be like, I need more Blanca practice, so I'm gonna let you live.
If that's what it is, James, that is unhinged.
Well, because the thing about it is Axel's looking really strong, and I love that Dragon Lash that he went for, because he knew it was gonna burn out Air Jordan. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the block stun is akin to unburned out, but Dragon Lash is plus anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Wow, that actually might have been punishable. The forward heavy from Blanca is like what, minus like 16 on block or something, and he's very close to you. We're gonna get lightning beast here for the no disaster.
Was that just a drop Blanca ball or something? I'm not even sure.
Must have been. By the way, Axel saved their bacon there with that parry at the last second, because they were about to burn out from the level 2, but managed to barely avoid it. The level 1 out the corner.
Yep. Oh no! Air Jordan burns himself out. Does a little dance over here. Yeah, go for the wake up drive reversal. Obviously, when they're burned out, they can't punish it anymore, so it's safe. No! Well, look.
Well, you're dead.
He just wanted to kill him with that,
Oh,
and
for
it's
sure.
safe on block. And it's safe on block. He could have killed him earlier, but whatever. It's all good.
Can we talk about the burning yourself out with drive rush into Blanca back hop? That was the funniest thing I've ever seen. He was just like, oh, dang it.
Oh, dang it. Oh, man.
That really would have, I mean, it would have been a big brain read. Axel has been DP heavy, so if they drive rushed in, backed off, and blocked the DP like we're seeing right now, I mean, that would have been cash money for Air Jordan.
I mean, that is why a lot of people do stuff like that. Oh,
What? He hopped over the
block. Dude, he hopped over. I want, like 100 points to come up on the screen when he jumped over that Blanca chat. Seriously.
Oh my god, that was too funny. It wasn't not an invul DP, he just got over it.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's like some classic Donkey Kong, jumping over barrels here.
I always think about, I think this is barely gonna not
kill?
No, it doesn't. Air Jordan barely alive, and Axel's burned out.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Wow.
Oh, he that wasn't even, I don't even think that hit overhead. I think he walked into it or something. I don't know. Looked very odd.
They look quite odd. I always think about James, the Tasty Steve on an ancient ICFC was losing his mind over that ancient internet image of just Mario in the beginning of the castle level of 1-1 and then Guile crouching under the stairs like he's gonna flash kick him as soon as he jumps. Steve, genuinely for the 4-hour block of commentary, was crying laughing over that image. It was so, like, he could not believe it. He's like, what do? You jump? He's just gonna flash kick you. It was the funniest stuff.
I'm pretty sure that's the start of 8-4, by the way. So
it is.
It's not 1-4. It's 8-4. Come on, man. You don't know your Super Mario Brothers? Jesus. What were you, like, born after the game came out or something? Come on.
Somebody get this guy. Axel is gonna take it over Air Jordan 3-1. Well played from Axel. Despite that their name changed to Chris CCH there at the very end.
They're a little too fast on that name. Did you watch any of the when Tenno did the restream of Capcom Cup? And when they were making us like play all these goofy games in between, Taskmaster kind of stuff. And every time they busted out that Nintendo speedrun thing where they made us play NES games, like, I murdered everybody in those games. You cannot.
I don't doubt that, man.
You cannot beat me on the classic original lineup, like on the NES. You know.
That's so
you bust
funny.
out an ice climber, I will just destroy you, dude. Free.
That's hilarious. You know, it's funny because I think, like, chat, let me know what you think about this, because a lot of FGC people don't actually play that many other video games. Like, a lot of them just stay so focused in their lane of just playing fighting games that it's funny when they get thrown in. Like, I think Justin Wong could improvise on basically any game given enough time. Like, he could make it work. But, like, there's so many other fighting game talent, whether they're players or they're commentators or they're production, that are just like, they start playing like Donkey Kong Country and they're like, oh, I'm a little monkey, how funny is that?
Well,
but yeah,
I mean, you mentioned Tasty Steve. Like, we had to leave, we had to stop because the matches were starting, and Tasty Steve wouldn't let us stop until he finished the ice climbers thing, and he never did. So they had to shut it off on him. Yeah.
Dang.
What's funny too, by the way, is that I suck at modern games. I'm good at I can play like modern games that aren't hard and I just struggle, but then you like put me into play something like Cuphead, and like I did super good at Cuphead, even though that game was supposed to be hard, but it's 2D style, so it's like easy for me. It's funny. Oh,
that is pretty funny. I got this banana trophy at a gaming convention called MagFest for being the best person there at playing Donkey Kong Country, and this is a true story.
Well, thank you for telling me what that was, because I was concerned for a very long period of time. So
it's an innocent banana trophy. Anyway, the next match that we have coming up here is going to be Chris CCH versus Doma. Chris CCH obviously needs absolutely no introduction. Chris has always been one of the strongest talents in the game, more so in Street Fighter V era and Street Fighter 6 era. Did Chris play much Street Fighter 4? That's like a little.
I never saw him until partway through 5, so I only know of Chris CCH through 5. Yeah.
But Chris was generational talent in 5 and has proven to be absolutely no slouch in 6. Had one of the strongest teams in the Sajam Slam. Absolute gamer. And here we go. Going to be coming up. Doma on the Kimberly. Kim, quite a menace, by the way, as this patch has developed, huh?
Yeah. I can't complain about this character anymore. I mean, I said that in the previous
Whoa, rare footage.
Yeah, I said that about previous time, but she still needed some help. Now, I think she's exactly where she needs to be, personally. I think she's perfect. I don't think she's super strong. I don't think she's broken, but you can't make her broken because then she'll be another El Fuerte and she will make people quit the game. So she is very strong, not super good, and I think that's perfect. So I think
it's funny that El Fuerte and Ibuki exist. Wow, great whip punish from Chris, and I think this should be enough to wrap it up. Buster Wolf, rude. Dude, Buster Wolf being as quick as it is and being as good at conversions as it is makes it so easy for Terry to pick up those cheaper 1-bar kills at the end of combos like that compared to other characters. Some characters really struggle, like they have to cash out with a level 2 or something like that to get a kill at the end, like Manon. And Terry can just so easily do a conversion into level 1 that means so much to him.
I mean, it's nice, for a character like Cammy, because they just built her in a way that level 1 combos at the end of stuff, but it's like 9 frames, so it is a little bit on the slower side, so it doesn't combo in a lot of places, but like Terry's Buster Wolf, I don't know. It feels faster than it probably is. So
no, it's insanely fast. I think. I think it is the fastest level 1. I think he's across the screen in actually like 7 frames or something like that. It's something insane. Doma's gonna be able to get the big level 3 here. Chris is burned out, and now Doma's got the buff. You probably just let this round go, right? Hold on. Wait, I'm not Chris ECH.
Yeah. If he had pressed the button on the way down, that would have been the end. That probably would have almost. Yeah, he had a level 3. That would have been the end. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and I think against Kim, there's not a lot of reason to not push a button on the way down there because her DP is going to hit you whether or not you extend a button into it, right?
Yeah,
like
well,
it's that thing is a homing missile.
Yeah, a lot of times you neutral jump and don't press buttons because like Kimberly, for example, she can try to sweep you where you land, and so if you don't press a button, you can block, stuff like that. But boy, that was the wrong time to have not pressed the button, unless Chris gets this win here, and it's not a problem.
Oh, I don't think it's a problem. This is going to hurt a ton if Chris cashes out. No, going for the safety jump, empty jump throw, has now meter to just bully Doma.
Yeah,
they can just bust a wolf 5 times here.
Oh, good parry. Good parry. Yeah. And yeah, he just went for it. Wow. But that's a good time to go for it because when the opponent has very little health, as soon as the tide turns, they get very eager. And that is the time to just bust out an ODDP in those situations because they're like, I got my chance. Here we go. And then you just DP and they're like, dang it. Aw, dang it.
You need to be like infectious levels of like cold-blooded to like turn that part of your brain off. Most people, once they smell blood in the water and they've only got a pixel of life, like you got to go in, right? You don't have a choice. With the EX reload here for Doma because now the spray cans do offer a lot more for Kim, so I like using the EX reload there to get a little more in the chamber.
And actually, doesn't even need it there too. What's cool is you can hold the kick button, and if it kills, you won't spend the can. But
yeah, which is great because that means that they didn't spend it.
Yeah, it's option selectable. It option selects by itself, which is
it does?
Nice.
I actually didn't know that. Yeah, that's great.
Because if you hold it and it kills on the first hit, it won't spend the can. If you need the can, it'll spend the can. So it's just like it does it for you. So it's nice.
That's actually great. Guess a big back throw here. NuckleDuDang has left the room. Goodbye, NuckleDuDang. Thanks for being here.
NuckleDuDang's like, why am I still here? Why am I still here? Oh, the crouching medium kick. Ugh. I always
that
say
sucks. That gets to kill there without spending any meter.
Yeah, I've always had one of the weaknesses that Kim does have, is that standing medium kick is her farthest ranged move that doesn't get her killed on block. And it's just as far as everybody else's, crouch medium kicks. And so since you're fishing with that a lot, you're standing a lot. And so the opponents can catch you with those crouching medium kicks just because you're just not low blocking.
Ooh, this is a really massive perfect parry there from Chris, right? Look at all the corner carry that they got. And now any hit into the level 2 extension kills, right?
Yeah. And again, it depends on... Okay, so now... Ooh, he dropped it. If he had gotten it, because it was a light starter with drive rush cancel, you want to end with the level 2. But you really want to see how much what your scaling is. Oh, I think he blocked.
No, it didn't do nothing. Ow. Just completely unscaled first hit of level 2. That is a cataclysmic amount of damage, dude.
You know what the funniest thing is? Whenever I actually mess with Terry, I actually use the alternate input for the power geyser because it just feels right to me.
You wrote the game facts guide. You're going to use the input.
Yeah. You know about the alternate input, right? Just to make sure I'm not like.
Oh yeah. I know about the alternate input.
Yeah.
I know.
It just like for Terry SNK character, like I want to do quarter circle back, half circle forward. Like it just feels right to me.
Dude, I feel like that always feels kind of bad as Kim when like you haven't teleported the whole set, right? You've been a good little gamer. You've eaten your broccoli. You haven't done anything wrong. You haven't used teleport. You teleport once, immediately gets jabbed and punished by Chris.
Yeah.
It's like, dang it.
Again, it's really what a lot of people might not know is that both teleports on the ground and the air are the same timing.
Yeah.
So if you just learn how to jab at the perfect timing to hit the air one out of the air, it beats the ground teleport too. and you get a counter hit, and you can link off of it. So as soon as you see her poof, you died. Wait,
that
no,
was.
okay, there we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah. That's Kimberly with the level 3 buff. You're super dead. What's so funny about that is they just did forward heavy kick out of nowhere and then just bounce off backwards as far as they could go. And Chris just assumed they would do a follow-up like a normal person. So they just sent it with the EXDP. But it came, because it was a punish counter hit, it came out so late. Because they had so much hits done. Oh, that was so funny.
I mean, normally Kim's, on counter hit. I mean, the worst thing about it is, unless it's a punish counter, you can actually just jab her out of the air. The block stun on that move is deceptively small. So, punish counter knocks down on the slide now. Burnout, here we go. What's he got?
What a drop by Chris.
No.
Okay.
What the? He did crouching light punch, counter hit. Oh, it was a punish counter. But that's only plus, I don't know if that's +9 on punish counter. I think it is actually, now that I think about it, but I'd have to double check.
James going into the lab while Doma does this level 3. Gonna be able to get back a lot of this drive gauge. Chris is up 2 games for the record, so all Chris has to do is clutch out this round in order to potentially win this here. It's +8 according to chat.
Yeah, crouch light punch is only +4. Because that's the thing is I've never tried to do punish counter light punch into heavy punch. And I was like, wait, I don't think that works. But I wanted to make sure, so yeah.
Wait, next hit from Chris kills here. This is really scary for Doma. Chris has initiative, managed to block it out. What a whip punish, dude. That is walk back stand medium kick from Kim is unpunishable. I don't know what to tell you. It's just that is a really good maneuver.
You know what? I tell you what. You come and play my Kimberly, and I will walk backwards, and I will never hit you with that medium kick. So you'll be fine.
I'll tell you what. That stand medium kick's got no range, boy.
It's got range. I can't whiff punish worth crap. Is just what I'm saying. So, oh my god.
Dude, huge opening there from Chris.
You were talking about, how fast they made that Buster Wolf there. I also just love the fact that someone during test had to figure out that you could bounce off the top of it and get 2 of them in a row. And they were like, yeah, leave it. Just let him.
That's funny. Just let him do it. I think that's fine. Remember, dude, the character also, the first patch helped Terry so much. Like, it made him so much more well-rounded. Yes. Before that, it's like, all he had was double Buster Wolf, dude. Like, he was such a weird character before that
watch
patch.
This. Let me see if I can actually do some of this magic that I can do for you guys over here. Check this out. Here's the frame data. Buster Wolf is 7-frame startup over here. So Buster Wolf is a 7-frame startup. There you go.
Yeah.
And it moves. Wrong screen there. There we go. It's not the fastest because Luke's is 6 frames. So his is going to be like second fastest, basically.
But Terry moves very quickly during it. Like, Terry takes a huge step forward. Like, deceptively fast. Like, because it looks like kind of a lackadaisical animation of he's kind of just moving forward, going like, are you okay? And he's just kind of moving. But, like, he's, like, already moving so quickly by the time that the hitbox is out. Like, he takes such a massive step forward. It really lets him get those pickups. It reminds me of one of the weirdest quirks in this game is that Akuma's level 3 has 1-frame startup if he cancels into it. I don't know why, but it means that he can never fail to combo it. That's why if he does like an anti-air DP into level 3, it will never drop. There is no height that it can drop because it comes out in a single frame if he cancels for some reason.
Really?
It's a weird thing. Yeah. That's why like Ken and Ryu never do that. It's a terrible idea because it's very likely to drop. Akuma can always do it. It doesn't matter. You can see it.
Weird.
If you're in training mode and you cancel in Akuma's level 3, you see that it has just the one little startup pip.
It's interesting because like I get it why they do those things. They just want to make sure that certain things don't drop, right? But like as a fighting game purist, like it always weird to me where they're like, we added an extra hitbox only when it's in a combo, because I'm just like, okay, well, Zangief gets a fireball only when he fights Dhalsim. Like I'm starting to just wonder how far are we gonna go, Bones? How far are we gonna go?
How far will we fall? Enzo the Hokage, by the way, going up against Lex. This is a pretty all-star match, to be honest.
I'll say.
Two huge gamers. Also, what is drawing my eye here, and I really don't want to draw too much attention to it. Why is there a Let's Mosey title in this game? Is it like a Final Fantasy crossover title? That is so random.
It's like, wait, Mosey's not a Final Fantasy term. That's just a regular term.
Let's Mosey specifically is like the last line in Final Fantasy VII. It is like the last thing that Cloud says. It is a pretty like iconic line.
Really?
I'm just surprised
I didn't
it's
even
here.
remember
Yeah.
that. Like that's just a phrase, right? Let's Mosey. Come on, guys. Let's Mosey. It's just a phrase. Cloud didn't
It's
make
like-
it up.
Well, but it's just such a specific phrase to have the title. Anyway, Enzo the Hokage and Lex. We've got
It's
Guile
like you
versus
were
Ken
born
Action.
after Super Mario Brothers came out, man. Come on.
James, you're speaking a lot of language for someone who's going to be in punching range of you in less than a week.
Oh man! By the way, Kimberly has that too. If she cancels any EX move that's airborne into her level 2 in the air, it has 1 frame of startup. She does the same
interesting.
thing. So because they didn't want it to drop in certain situations that it used to drop. So
Yeah. See. Oh, Lex gonna be able to cancel level 2 here. This should be a quick burnout. Yeah, that was a great drive reversal from Enzo, and then the step kick, letting him get the initiative there. Wow, what were you hard reading there, Enzo? Because a flash kick would have obliterated your whole life with that back jump.
and you know staved off that entire solid puncher right there. But great whiff punish by Lex. Okay.
Knighted him with the old hand of America, the overhead. Nothing on that stand light kick. In range. Yeah, that's awkward for Guile. It's funny, right? Like when he whiffs a throw like that and you're behind him, it's like, what does he do? There's nothing really.
He doesn't get that autocorrect DP kind of thing, you know? Oh,
And he's going to scuff the J's straight into the level 3. Enzo Hokage going to take that first one over Lex. Yeah, that nullifying that whole solid puncher was critical, right? Being able to get that drive rush off into that step kick pressure. Like that round easily would have been Lex's, I think, had they got that burnout on their terms.
Yeah, so obviously in that situation, burn yourself out, get a little bit of momentum, but you know, as I've always said, no rule is hard and fast, because if you fight an enemy who's like, he's gonna try to burn out on his own accord and then just block, and then you die, you know?
Yeah.
And again, that's what makes fighting games great. Because like I said, if there isn't a counter to something that you can do, then it is broken and everybody will be doing it. AKA Leroy in Tekken 7. What was it? What's her name? Tanya in MKX that one time, you know. So
You ever play Ray in Carnovs? That's a hell of a drug, James Chen. Ray is a character that you play once and you're like, God, why would I play anyone else?
I played. I experienced Nako in CVS 1. Okay, let's just put it that way.
Oh God,
So,
yeah. That's maybe one of the most prime examples of that. To be honest, that's one of the few times that like in older fighting games where everyone truly did just play the one thing. Long ass round going on in the background here, by the way. There's 37 seconds on the clock. Both characters still have quite a bit of life. Enzo just not able to get anything going.
Yeah, and Lex is willing to. I mean, this is how Guiles play, right? Like, if you can just do this until the end of the round, you're good, right? Like, fine, because this is what he wants. This is his style. He's gonna play patient with that. And the one time he dashes forward, Enzo was ready to check it. Got the damage, and the important thing is the corner carry here, because for a while Enzo couldn't get Lex in the corner. He could still potentially, but Lex knew. He was like, you know what, your best chance right now is to go for the drive impact, so I will just be waiting for it.
I actually don't know if it really mattered. I feel like Lex could have just blocked with his face there and it would have been fine. He had so much life left and there was only like 8 seconds. Hard to say.
Ooh, dude, did he just like hit him in between the crouching heavy kicks? That was crazy.
He put his fingers in the propeller blade there. That's scary.
Oh man. Perfect parry.
Wow.
He thought Lex was gonna swing. He thought he was gonna swing. That somehow Lex saw that and was like, "Oh, you perfect parried? I will block."
That's hard to react to. Other people perfect parrying your stuff.
Yeah. And Lex there, I think with a drop. I think he was gonna go for the back fist there, but he just pressed it a little too early, unfortunately. Because if he got the back fist, he should have been able to extend that combo a little bit.
if you're Lex here, you're probably eyeing an opening into level 1 to help even out the life bars just a little bit more. You either that, or you do just want to try to boom until you build enough meter for another level 2. The boom meter nerf actually pretty significant here. The level 3 right off the rip.
Now, it was lights. A lot of lights in there, so I don't think it's going to kill. Yeah, there you go. So, just has to do a little bit of damage. Ooh, that light kick whiff was scary.
It was. I'm shocked that Lex didn't stick a button out there. To just, like, to be in the corner like that so close and still throw out a boom is brave. Like, that's, easily could have been clipped by something.
I liked him taking advantage of the drive parry, too. You saw that Lex saw that Enzo was drive parrying, so he went for the back fist. You can't crouch when you're drive parrying, so you can get that guaranteed plus frame in that situation. It was really smart, but Enzo was just very patient, played strong defense, was able to take that round in the end anyway.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, Enzo really showing their ability to be patient here, right? Like, they're totally content just hanging out, like, full screen, parrying these booms, and just waiting for that whiff punish opportunity when it comes, which is very... Wow.
That was so old school. Oh, my God. Just, like, whiff a button, yeah, Shoryuken kind of thing, you know? Seriously.
Well, you know what's always shocking to me about that is that means that Lex threw, like, they did the throw input and they're just holding flash kick, because you can't, like, mash the flash kick. I mean, you're very controllably like, oh, I'm just gonna do EX flash kick as soon as this is done. It's very funny to me.
Honestly, like, that is one of the hardest things for people to learn how to use charge characters, is that as long as you are not needing to move your joystick anywhere or controller anywhere, you're in down back. So if you, as soon as you press throw, you're automatically at down back, whether you whiff, hit, or whatever. As soon as you throw a sonic boom, you jump, you're at down back. You press crouching medium kick, you're at down back. You so bad, you're at down back. And it's one of the hard things for a lot of people to learn, but once you've played them enough, it's just muscle memory at that point.
Well, you know what's funny, because it's also one of those weaknesses that charge characters have that a lot of people don't know unless they play them, is like if someone does something that like jails you, right, like just keeps you in block stun for long enough, and you try to jam an EX flash kick somewhere in the middle of it, you now don't have it. Like at the end of the string, you're like, well, I tried. Like, it's a very different experience.
I mean, it actually messed me up in Street Fighter 5, because you remember how you could just hit down and you could do the roll when you hit down on the controller, right? After you got knocked down. So I would get knocked down and I would hit down back to block, to start charging, and I would roll and I didn't know I was getting up and I just get beat up and I'm like, what the, I got up so often in that game when I didn't mean to. It was crazy.
By the way, I really respect the play Enzo made last game. It was a little bit ago, but bear with me here. Enzo did the same thing where they drive reversal to burn themselves out on solid puncher, and then off the drive reversal hit, they ran in and braked because they expected Lex would try to interrupt their step kick. Lex didn't bite, but I appreciate Enzo immediately trying to go for like the layer 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you see how Lex is always taking advantage of that standing parry with the back fist to get the plus frames. It's actually really neat.
Wow, that perfect parry was scary. That was a jump scare. Then nothing, like, didn't actually hit Lex, but he could have.
All right,
another solid puncher here.
Yep. And again, do it again.
And this time.
Oh, but it's safe. So he was just fishing for it. Yeah.
No! What? Oh my god!
No.
The Pacific kick was too far away! Dude,
That
Enzo.
sucks. Oh, I can't believe he lived. I can't believe he survived. I thought Enzo was doomed. But then he
that
just
was
went for
unbelievable.
And that wasn't even an OD flash kick because he was burned out too. He just went for it. Dude, he felt that flash kick in his heart, man. That was like, if it was one of those movies, it was like he's hiding behind the wall with the gun and he's just like, Father, save me, protect me, blah, blah, blah. And then runs out of the wall, guns blazing. Like that was Lex right there with that flash kick. He felt that one all in his chest, man. He was like, let's go.
Yeah, and to counter what you were saying, to counter what you were saying about our match a little bit ago about pressing a button coming down, it only didn't hit Enzo because they didn't hit a button. They were just coming down like after jumping the boom. It was such a perfect bait from Enzo. That was crazy, dude. Crazy end of that round.
Oh boy.
Semper Fi, you literally live in England. Keep it down.
And it did put Enzo at match point, but Lex is going to take it. it's pretty good too after that, you know, to be able to lower the adrenaline levels and come back here and play a very, very solid game here. And now he's got one game on the board, so it's 2-1 now.
I feel like the scary position here for Enzo is it's like, dang it. Now, why am I in a grind game with Lex now? Like, I thought I was just going to be able to shutter this out 3-0, but Lex has been drawing this out for so long, and I think Lex is quite a bit more comfortable playing like that. So you just have to let yourself not get worn down at this point. I feel like if you're Enzo, you got to keep it cool.
Yeah, if you're a player who is impatient and, you know, gets antsy very easily, do not play Guile or Dulcim, because in order to play those characters, you really have to be, oh wow, a trade setup, nice. You really have to be extremely comfortable with whittling your opponent down little by little, finding joy in continually doing that, and even if it means going all the way till the end of the round.
Unless it's Street Fighter V sim, where you just go insane, rush down, anime game ass. Like,
don't get me
what a
started
character
on
that was.
Dulcim. Don't get me.
Street Fighter V Dulcim was something.
It was similar to like Super Turbo, because Dulcim in Super Turbo was like the first real dive kick character.
That was the first time Lex has blocked that, by the way, the drive reversal on the Solid Puncher. We've seen that interaction 3 times. First time it's been blocked by Lex.
Oh god, I almost thought that was gonna catch right there. Yeah, because Street Fighter V Dulcim, I called him Sentinel. You know, that's what he was.
Not wrong.
He's literally,
he's
MVC2 Sentinel. He's fly on fly. You know, I mean, seriously, he was. Yeah, nothing Ken can do about that situation with that OD
flash kick is guaranteed.
The hard part too is that because of the way Guile plays, like you can be like, cool, I got him to spend that meter. Now let's be aggressive again. But Guile's nature means that even he spends those 2 bars to get you away, he just throws a few sonic booms and he's back, right? Yeah. And so like it's like for against other characters, baiting out their OD DP in between your Jinrais might actually be worth it. But against Guile, it's just not. Oh.
Wow. What a micro shimmy there by Lex. Really great spacing. Now 2-2. Lex looking to do a reverse 3-0 here.
Yeah, this is not good. This is if you're Enzo, you're like, what is happening here? Needs to find a, right there. And watch, see, like Lex almost burned himself out. Well, actually, he decided to
just going for it.
He decided to walk backwards, which was odd. Like, I thought he was going to start throwing some sonic booms and try to, you know, play that game, but he didn't get a chance to do that. Ooh, there was that combo that Ryukichi did at Evo Japan. And when he did the chase down, drive rush into heavy punch, anti-air. Can't remember what it was, but it was so sick. And not sure if Enzo did the wrong combo there.
There's so many cool drive rush conversions like that when you just clip someone out the air that characters can get. That type of like really niche situation comboing I think is really rad about this game. Wow, what a confident whiff punish on that. They were like, there ain't no way you're going to be in range for that, old man. That was crazy. Oh man, this is DP.
Yeah, that was supposed to be a cross cut for sure. Out of there. Here we go. Activates the level 2 again. And there it is again. Just
yet
going
again.
for the And you know what? I mean, Lex could be doing it on purpose. He's like, well, you're gonna do this, so this is a guaranteed burnout situation, right? Like, I'm okay with that. Oh no! That was the reset, the cheeky reset.
One of those execution errors where I can't even fathom what was being attempted. Like, I don't know what happened.
I mean, he might have just been trying to do a fireball and just came out as a DP,
Could have been,
know.
Wow, that crouch heavy punch was like 20 frames early. That hit him on like the going up part of his jump. I think Lex is really locked in right now.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that, you know, to remember. Oh no! And he has the level 3! This should do it for Enzo the Hokage as long as he doesn't drop! There we go. And Enzo the Hokage, I mean, after going up 2-0, making it look like it was going to be a pedestrian match, Lex brought it all the way back to 2-2. And honestly, Enzo was probably sweating at that point. But Enzo the Hokage is going to end up taking it. Well done. Well done.
Well done to the old Enzo. That was very, very well played, especially towards the end there. You know what's something funny is like thinking about Sagat's level 3, which is like a pretty graphic level 3, all things considered. In like
I don't want to see him kick Lily. I don't want to see him kick Lily. I am not
right in the leg.
I don't want to see that, honestly. So.
It's like in the history of Street Fighter Supers, just being like, you know, whenever you get hit by them, if it doesn't kill you, just like get up. It's like really funny. It's like it reminds me of like Mortal Kombat stuff where they like break every bone in your body and they just have like Oki, right? Like you just get up and you're like, oh, whatever.
They stab you through the face, you know, with the X-rays and stuff. Yeah, it's yeah.
Or like, you know what's another one that always cracks me up is like you get hit by like Akuma's Ultra 2 in Street Fighter 4, and your character's just like, well, that just happened, and they just get up. There's a lot of funny ones like that, but Sagat's is gonna be the funniest in this game.
I think my favorite one was, you know how JP, like he has that critical art snap, you just like all these spikes explode out of you, right? Like, my favorite was, you know, the first trailer they were showing off, like World Tour. They're like, blah, 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 here's World Tour. You can fight anyone. You're like, hey, let's go. And you do the arm cross thing. And it ends with the guy doing that super to like, to the pedestrian lady that he's fighting. It's just like spikes coming out of her chest. And I was just like, dude. I was like, come on.
I didn't play all of World Tour, but I played enough to get thrown off a roof by Kimberly, and my character just landed on the ground on their back and then just like got up and was fine. And I was like, oh, we're like the Avengers. Like this shit, everyone in this world is just like a freak. Okay. No other Prodigy stepping up to the plate here. Gonna be playing good old Lucas. Meanwhile, Freezy on Blanca. I've seen Freezy quite a few times in these brackets. Very, very strong Blanca.
Between him and Doma, we got 2 Blancas here in the top 8. I still think Blanca's really, really strong. I really do. I think he's extremely strong. Obviously, if you're someone like Mena RD, you're going to want something better than extremely strong, right? So, but I really do think Blanca is still a very capable character.
Oh, for sure. I think a lot of the cast in this game are really in like a good spot strength-wise, right? And like you said, there's people like Mena where it's like, well, Mena's trying to like win Evo. Like Mena needs like any 1% increment edge that you can get, like you take, right? Big wake-up DP there by Noah to beat the ball Oki. I'm surprised that Freezy timed that in a way where he was that susceptible to it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he, you know, it's a nice meaty, but unfortunately, you know, a lot of these DPs are just air invul, like from the very first frame, right? So,
wow, I don't think that kills, right? The scaling's too high. No one is trying to do the most damage possible.
Ow, this is like a pixel left. There you go. Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
That was a hero overhead. He was trying to overhead from like the 3-point range, dude. I mean, come on.
That was so funny. I love like mid-screen overheads. They crack me up. They're just like chopping the floor. Nobody there. No, the Prodigy with a lightning fast first game, dude. That was super quick.
Oh, wow, look at this. Right back at you.
That was super funny, actually. Got the perfect parry on the first head of Knuckle. Got the hit in between. Optimal Blanca conversion. Oh, no. Wait, and you were so dead. There was so much more damage coming there, James, because of the EX Vidal setup. That would have done galactic damage.
And that's with Blanca-chan nerfed in damage a little bit, too, by the way. Oh, my God.
But that's like the ideal situation, right? Is like you have the Blanca-chan down and then you block an EXDP. Like, if you're going to die from anything, you should probably do that.
Oh, God. Well, look at this.
Wow.
Anything you can do, I can do better here. So we got 2 perfects now.
We're just not blocking. We're just parry-only gamers this set. I simply want to kill the person in front of me. I really don't care about what else happens.
You know, in Battle Hub, do they have a mode where you can't like block? You know, in the extreme battles. You know?
Dude, Noah, why are you letting him put you in the? Wait, what? Huh?
No, that's a setup. That is a setup, but unfortunately, he woke up with a level 3, so you can plant the Blanca-chan backwards like that. It could be an accident. I'm not sure, but I've seen.
Wow.
The Mena RD right there.
Yeah, the denying the jump out. Is there something? I don't know. I haven't actually messed around in Battle Hub that much. Shockingly, it's like
Battle Hub is great. by the way. It's great. But I will say though that like they should have a version of extreme battle where you can block, but everything does massive chip damage. And so like what if you just took the damage of the move, but you were blocking it, you know, so you want to drive parry everything. So you can learn to drive parry and perfect parry and stuff. I think that'd be kind of neat.
That would be funny. That's like the Sekiro hard mode. It's like that. You just take galactic chip and you don't perfect parries everything. Noah, by the way, is still it's no speed running one way or the other, as they usually do, right? It's either you're gonna die instantly or I am. Let's just get this over with, old man.
Because I think that's like the 3rd or 4th perfect we've seen already, and we've only had 4 rounds actually. So I think it was like the 2nd or 3rd perfect or something like that. It's crazy. We have a chance to see another one.
We might see another one depending on how this goes. Parrying. Whoa! Made the DI go the wrong way.
No.
That's sick.
No.
Did not get enough to level 3. Not a perfect. I'm so sorry.
That's it. That was the moral victory right there. Not a perfect.
Yeah.
That was it. That was it. I don't know why Freezy was standing there. I mean, did he miss the Blanca-chan input or something? You know, like I'm not sure what happened there, but we can call
it might
that
have been they might have hoped that they had built level 3, and then when they didn't. By the way, I'm pretty sure Freezy's up 2, not 1, for the scoreboard there.
Okay.
But wow. Oh, almost got the huge trade confirm. I wonder if they thought they were going to build level 3, so they kind of routed that way, and then when they did it, they just kind of went, oh. They just kind of like brain froze.
Yeah, but I mean, as Yipes calls it, we can just call that a hood perfect, right? It was good enough.
Oh, for sure.
Ooh. To the other side, yep. And now you got the corner, but unfortunately, you're not close to the lightning beast right now. Ow! Oh,
yeah,
interesting.
dude, crouch heavy punch is so funny. It always reminds me of in Street Fighter 4, E Honda's crouch heavy punch was the highest damaging normal in that game. It just did like 170 damage on hit for no reason.
So like, he punched your feet.
Yeah, it just did. It seriously did. I think 170 damage. So if you got hit by it like twice, you were like, "What happened?" Like it did so much damage.
I mean, honestly,
it's a very similar normal.
I miss having characters that are like that, like, because that's how Marisa was kind of early on, but now like everybody does Marisa damage here, you know.
Oh, didn't build a level 3. Wonder if Noah thought they were gonna, but doesn't matter. Gets the quick perfect again. There has seriously been like 6 or 7 perfects in this set, dude.
Hey, so they trade at the start. No perfect. Let's go, baby.
No perfect. Denied. That's what it's all about.
I mean, even Elena at this point is like a Marisa damage character, because like Elena touches you and you're just like, bye. What happens?
Well,
to
specifically
all my life?
like, yeah, if you get punish countered by Elena more than anything, you just explode. Like her punish counter conversions are crazy.
Oh, he missed it. Was that a setup? Because he had a great reaction afterwards, but I mean, Noah just has that ability. Nothing phases him. Like when something weird happens, he already kind of can just shift to the next thing that he needs right away. This is big.
Wow, this is huge.
Oh, he just gained the meter to protect himself from the drive impact. And so if I was Freezy, I wouldn't try it, and just sandblasts him to death.
You know, it's funny you say that, because I always think of Reynold when I think of people who are really good at improving like that. Just like, no matter how weird a situation gets, they just kind of go like, I can deal with this. Like they just kind of are familiar with their own scuffed Oki enough. Like it's happened enough times that they know what to do. And I think that's really a sign of like mastery to me, is like when things go wrong, you still look like you know what you're doing. Like,
yeah, I mean, it's definitely a skill. And in fact, like if you are a team fighting game player, which you're eating well pretty soon. But, oh, he's still alive.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Wait. Oh my God. I'm so scared. Oh, dude, no way.
This is Noah. This is Noah. This can go wrong really fast. Oh, boy.
Don't get DI'd. Okay. They're now back.
Wait, what? Why did he stop? Was there a desync? I don't know. That looked like a Street Fighter 5 desync, I'll be honest with you. Good parries and +3. Nobody goes for the throw in that situation. Really smart for Freezy right there to take that round. We're at final game, final round. Here we go.
Am I high? What the hell happened that last game? Freezy just like, they just like wanted to let Blanca's recovery animation play out because it was funny or something. Like, that was super weird.
That's the second time we've seen Freezy just stand there. Remember he did that combo and he just like stood there afterwards when he got the hood perfect. The hood perfect, right?
Huge jump heavy punch, then the level 3 is going to be enough to pack it away from Noah, but that was a very, very hard-fought, close match there against Freezy. Both of y'all gotta, like, take a timeout. That was the most, like, aggressive Street Fighter 6 I've ever seen. Just perfects from both sides the entire time. That was nuts, man.
And you know what, 34? I'm not necessarily against that either, because Blanca has definitely been kind of one of those thorns in my side for most of my Street Fighter career, because I like to play like the Zangiefs, right? And so like hyper fighting, Zangief versus Blanca is like 8-2. And you want to know what a real 8-2 is like? You want to know what like people talk about 6-4s like they're 8-2s. No, trust me. Let me tell you how bad that matchup was. Holy crap. Oh, that match sucked.
I am just very happy. It feels like they finally figured out what Blanca should be doing. Like, they finally made his tool set feel kind of coherent. Because, like, I think they've had, like, no idea what this, like, Street Fighter 4 Blanca is, like, a big question mark to me. It's like, I don't know what he does. He has Ultra 2. Like,
I'll tell you this. I mean, I've always thought Honda and Blanca were the two hardest characters to design because of the nature of their moveset, and which is why they always ended up either being broken or really crappy. Like, you never see Honda or Blanca being characters that are just, like, mid, you know? But 5 Honda and 5 Blanca went a long way to fixing them up, and I really like Street Fighter 6 Blanca. I just think I'm just mad that Blanca Chan was so strong and the spray cans were so bad, but that is not the case anymore. So
I'm sure you know this because we are both crusty old Street Fighter 4 players, but on a lot of Japanese tier lists of Super Street Fighter 4, E Honda was like the first character. It was like him and Fei Long were generally considered the best characters of Super, which is like super funny to think back on. And I think it's just, again, he does crouch heavy punch and you explode. Big conversion here off the Lightning Beast. Air Jordan, by the way, while we've been yapping, is very close to packing away this first game against Doma. Doma's got a big mountain to climb here. They want to try to pull this back.
Yeah. No. And Kimberly is a very tough character to get those kind of comebacks on, because she's not a character that's going to do a ton of damage to you in one combo. Now, she's going to have these awesome, spray can mix-up reset sequences that can drain like 90% of your life, but there's like 4 chances for you to get out in most of those situations.
Yeah.
So.
Ooh, I think Air Jordan missed the jump back Blanca ball there. The spray can! That was sick! The new stuff!
You can't
and the EX reload.
Well, I mean, you can't wake up ODDP and you cannot drive reversal. So the wake up beat your meaty options are not available thanks to the 2-can setup now. It is
James, I'm gonna have to request you to never say beat your meaty ever again on stream, please.
Hey, look, I'm just learning from Ultra David when he said that at Capcom Cup, okay? So, oh, man. What is it? He said, like, in order to beat Ken's meat tea or something like that. I forgot what it was.
Oh, wow, what a reaction. That looked modern. They didn't twitch at all. They must have been buffering it.
The hell?
That was crazy that you're ready for that, dog.
I know, right? That level 3 from Kimberly, you don't see it used a lot this way, but it is a tremendous. Oh, that was dirty.
Wow.
That's just not fair, man.
Yeah, I think Doma really had to parry there. I don't think there was a shot in hell any of us were blocking that. Gets the plus frames off the drive rush, jump back EX ball, but you're burned out. Nice trade. No!
Yeah, that's a good trade, but the level 1 is gonna hurt. And here we go. Didn't go for the throw. Good patience from Doma. Gets in. That's plus all the dump, but you just threw after getting hit by low jab. You just threw. No, it was a block. He blocked the low jab. Okay, so that makes more sense because that's negative. Yeah, for sure. Okay.
It's funny that the jabs kind of follow Mortal Kombat rules a little bit now in terms of like whose turn it is, where like they're all like pretty minus on hit. It's very different. Like comparatively in Street Fighter's history, crouch jabs have been like +9 on block.
Oh yeah, no, lights have always been super plus. This is the first time, at least on block, because you're right, on hit, it's still actually, wow. That actually that was not the optimal combo for Kimberly to have gotten that kill there, but it worked, so it's all good. It's all good.
EX tournament winner only ever comes out when Blancas are up 2 games, dude. It's a round start. EX tournament winner is always the way it goes.
You just call it tournament winner?
I always call it that because it only comes out when people are super deep in a set and it's when the Blanca's feeling himself. And they're like, I'm going to win. And you do EX command grab. You never see it at any other point.
It's true. Except for that one Blanca I played that he realized that I could not. Oh my god, he's so scared. Okay, what's he gonna go for here? So he just goes for the combo. He's just going for the combo here.
Gonna be very close. Throw here is gonna be enough. Hold on, Doma is back on the board here against Air Jordan. I called it EX tournament winner, but I don't know.
Well,
might have to seal it away.
If you use it at the start of the round, you can't win a tournament with it, right? So you're just like, you're not using it the way that it is named, right? So. Ooh.
I feel like it's like that move is like a crit in D&D. Like you only get it if your mental D20 rolls a 20. You know what I mean? Like you never see it otherwise. It's so rare.
Anyways, I'll talk about this after the match. Anyways.
Sliding against the wall. Quick. Perfect for Air Jordan.
Yeah.
Man, these Blancas be getting perfects, y'all.
Yeah, it's a tough situation for Kimberly. Again, when she gets put in the corner, like, it is bad. Like, you know, you're like, oh, it's bad for every kid. No, it's really bad because, again, she doesn't have a move that goes farther than her standing medium kick. So if you decide to walk back and give her room to whiff a button and whiff punish her, she can't take advantage of that, you know?
Yeah, it's dude, I always wonder what life would look like if Kim kept her EX Tatsu invulnerability. Like seriously, what would society look like if she had it? Unclear.
Interestingly enough, I think she would be a top tier character, but I don't think she'd be broken because I think a lot of Kimberlys, I mean, you fought Kimberly online. Most Kimberlys would just kill themselves having that option. There we go. And
that is going to be that Air Jordan taking it 3-1.
So I don't know if Doma's gonna have a chance to hear this or anything like that, but it took me a while to figure this out as well. But doing OD air throw in the middle of a combo with Kimberly is almost always suboptimal. So it's only good after throw into bomb is where the OD throw comes into play, because that's literally like the only thing you can do besides light vagabond. But if you are in the middle of a combo with Kimberly and you do like drive rush, crouch, heavy punch into up kicks, you're always better off doing another drive rush, crouch, fierce. And if you were going to spend the OD for the air throw, spend it on the OD run up kicks, which launches them back up again. So you can do another drive rush, crouching heavy punch, etc., etc. That's always going to do more damage. The air throw scales a lot, and so it always just, the earlier you use it in the combo, the quicker you're taking damage away from yourself, because I used to only do OD air throws.
But James, Azuna Drop's cool, and also Ninja Gaiden comes out like next week, okay? So we got to do Azuna Drops to represent. Have you considered?
That is 100% fair. Look, if you're a ninja, Azuna Drops are cool. That is 100% fair. Okay, that's 100% fair.
I wonder what the closest IRL, outside of like professional wrestling, what's like the closest anybody's actually gotten to getting Azuna dropped? Has anybody ever actually been in the air in an actual situation and the other person went, oh, "That was my time," and they jumped up?
I feel like that
they reacted
only
appropriately.
Like in a Jackie Chan movie where people are fighting with trampolines, right? Like I feel like that's the really the only way, or maybe fights on pogo sticks or something like that.
Fights with moon shoes.
Moon shoes. Fighting on the dude. Okay, so now you've just made my determination. If I ever somehow end up on the moon, my goal is to Azuna drop somebody. Because we could jump high enough that we can Azuna drop someone and it won't hurt.
True.
That is my
maybe
only...
maybe
That's
like
my only
James, hear me
goal
out.
of making on the moon these days now is so I can Azuna drop somebody. So I can Imuna drop somebody. There you go.
True. There you go. We got there. Maybe like a really heated game of like trampoline basketball. You know, like those facilities that have. Maybe you could do it there. But Freezy going up here against Lex, the other Blanca that is on the loser side of the bracket. It's funny.
Yeah.
Despite both Blancas being on the loser's side, both were very close to make it out of their winners matches.
Yeah.
What's funny
And
is if
that's
they
the-
both win now, we get the Blanca mirror.
Right. I mean, that's why it feels like there's so many Blanca. It's literally only 2 of them. So, well done to the Blanca players. Let's go. And again, I still think this character is extremely strong. So,
Yeah, Lex out here representing with the Guile, hanging out on the West Coast. Here, likely for Evo.
yep. Very interesting. I mean, Guile is another character that like should be a lot stronger than he is, but we don't see a lot of Guile players. But he's also basically one of the only characters left that's a true charge character. He does have the Sonic Blade, which is not, but I just think people these days aren't, because there's only like 1 or 2 characters that relies that much on charge moves. I feel like people aren't willing to just take the time to learn it. You know what I mean? Like,
Wow, did you see that?
Guile?
Did you see Freezy just like walk at Lex from full screen doing the dinky ass Blanca?
Oh, no, that's not
no. Yeah, not far
Dude,
enough. It doesn't actually reach that far.
I would have died again. I saw that and I was like, Lex didn't jump. He's gonna get thrown. How did he know it was that far away that he couldn't get thrown? I have died to Blanca Super because I always think it's a throw. And when I see it activated, I hold up and it kills me. And
That's so funny.
And Oro too. Oro will do that in Street Fighter V because in Third Strike, it was a throw. So like I'll see it and I'll hold up and I'll die every time. And I'm always like, God damn it, it's not a throw.
That's so funny. Wow, we switch over to the Blanca-chan outfit, by the way.
I love it. I love it. Let's go.
That level 3 not reaching is, I think, always an argument for Luke's level 3 being one of the best in those kind of situations, because Luke just doesn't stop. He just, like, keeps running. So, like, even if you do something that's really far away, if it has enough recovery, he will slowly saunter all the way over to you and eventually get you. As opposed to, like, someone like Blanca who, like, stops short.
Yeah, I mean, right now, you naming Luke as that character? Oh, did he just coward crouch under that? He
That was
coward
sick.
crouched under. That was so sick. Oh my! It's got to be character dependent too. Oh, but he's
Dude,
that was chaos
that was
situation.
like that was an ST fireball trap, dog. That was awful. That was just, you were just caught in the corner blocking these moves. Not a damn thing you can do about it, man.
Yeah, I don't mean that was a chaos. That was a checkmate situation. Is what I meant. Yeah, and also, you talking about Luke's level 3 going across the screen like that, as the example of counter Blanca, all the Cammy players right now are like,
well, Cammy's...
Yeah, Luke is the problem.
Wow.
Yeah, good reactions right there. But yeah,
that was
all
an
the
insane reaction from Lex a little bit, because like they did like double corpse hop and then just did like stand like there was so much on the mental stack for Lex to remain as cool as a cucumber there to DI back. That's actually like really strong. No, yeah, Cammy obviously has the best in class 1, but that's like, even as like a worse one like Luke's, I'm saying is like still better in terms of he does eventually get there. His slow ass is hiking all the way across the screen. Like,
all the Cammy players are just like,
for
Luke,
sure.
Luke, Luke's level 3 is the problem because it goes across the screen, right.
Yeah, nerf him, honestly. Take away his crouch medium punch again. Make it worse somehow.
I still don't know how they just thought it would be okay to leave Cammy like that, just to have her level 3. I mean, it's just like a full screen invincible hit. Like, you're just like, what?
Man, they got so owned there. They were trying to coward crouch under a fast thrown boom, and Lex just didn't give it to him. And Blanca can't remain in coward crouch forever.
Right,
So he was trying to hide under that boom long enough, and Blanca was like, "Now it's time for uppies," and just jumped straight into the boom automatically. That sucks.
Ooh, good tech. And here we go. Yeah, you're in there because he did standing heavy kick. Oh, what? 3 of them. He just did 3 back medium kicks. And yeah, so now he just went for 1 and even caught a parry attempt. Trade, but those are both lights, so no one's going to be able to take advantage. And Lex just gets over with the jump. Messed up his charge combo actor there. Surprise. He didn't get that flash kick out to the other side.
Man. Dude, Drive Rush, Corpse Hop. Oh, you're ultra owned by that. Into the look how much damage that does, James. It's a jump scare every time. Wow, wow, that was still in recovery. That was absolutely the perfect parry nerf from the patch. That that was so at the end of that parry. That he got thrown and still got the full damage. Lex gonna be able to take it there 3-0 over Freezy. Very convincing.
I did want to say, still got the damage. Let me real quick. Sorry. Also, that extended throw box because he grabbed him from hella far away.
Yeah,
Anyways,
super far.
Continue.
Oh, I was gonna say to your point about them, like people not wanting to learn charge characters. I do think another big reason why charge characters are becoming extinct a little bit is because within game engines, they're getting increasingly difficult to balance around. And I think like the Street Fighter team trying to balance charge characters around the fact that V-Shift existed and like getting a migraine over it. I think in this game it's getting a big headache where it's like, well, they want to not be charging because they want to be doing the green stuff at them. So how do we make them still like feel good in a way? Like imagine a charge Balrog in this system, right? Because it's like, well, now he can't like drive rush at you easily and do lights into like a charge rush punch and stuff like that. I think it would be difficult to balance around. Anyway, off of that highly educational point, departure from our usual just complete BS-ery here on the Flyquest commentary, we are going to take a quick break, everybody.
Oh, okay.
James, if you can hold your point. And then we will be back in about 5 minutes, so nobody go nowhere. Oh, there.
I see you going up against a minor R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness, Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go.
What we need just combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Being a fly fighter, it just means the world to me, you know, because they perfectly dialed in who they signed. I'm just happy to be able to represent a game within like a group just so high level.
I mean, it means a lot, just because like it's cool to see a team like this supporting the FGC as heavily as they do. So it feels a little bit closer to home, you know, like there's a lot of orgs that kind of like, you're supporting everything, but like let's dabble a little bit in fighting games. But it feels like someone's treating my home very well, you know?
I think the team is very cool. They treat you very well, and I already qualified for EWC, so now I just want to try to win it. Some teams put pressure to perform well, but I feel like my time being here, I've not really felt pressured by anyone. I feel like that's a very important thing to have from a team.
Welcome back, everybody, to the madness that is Flyquest Street Fighter 6 when you have myself and Solid Bones here. It is just nothing but madness. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Obviously, we like just to have a chill time here, you know, and just kind of have a good time. Make it feel like you guys are just spending your day hanging out with your friends on the couch watching some good old Street Fighters. So, yeah. How you been enjoying the matches so far?
I've been having a great time, and also I hope you all have a great time watching EVO next week. Just as an FYI, the Flyquest people are going to be at EVO. They're going to be at booth C32. Ooh. They're going to be giving out free Oli Pop for those of you who are into that, and they're also going to have some sort of exclusive punk-related item. We do not know what this means just yet. I'm horrified to find out, but they will have some sort of punk item, and apparently you're going to be able to relive your childhood with a nostalgic walkthrough at the Fly booth. Again, I'm just telling you what they told me. So I'm curious and slightly horrified to figure out what's going on at the Flyquest booth. So I hope you all join me there. It'll be a great time. James, I think you... what?
Well, I feel like I need to find out what this nostalgia thing there, right? Because, I mean, sounds like right up my alley over here. But one of the nice things about commentating online like this, and I was thinking about this, might be a good reason to get a Switch too for live commentary, but like I can lab things at home, and I try to remember that Ryukichi combo, and I think I remember what it was, and if I'm not mistaken, it's basically something like this. He did,
show us, James.
You know, like that, I think is what he did right
sick.
there. So he did a fierce run stop, fierce run stop, and then light Tatsu afterwards, like that. And if he's high enough, you can even get the fierce DP. So I'm pretty sure that's what that Ryukichi combo was. So Yeah, because I remember he did something and everybody on commentary was like, what the hell was that? You know, like everybody was kind of going crazy. So there you go.
That's super cool. Yeah, I feel like a lot of times you just see Kens do like drive rush forward fears into like Jinrai. And like you don't get like that much off of that in that situation.
Yeah.
Like 90% of the time, I feel like that's like what you see them go for. And I do hear some bleeps and zoops background. Next up is going to be Axel and Chris CCH. Chris,
Ooh,
obviously, always one of the
okay.
favorites in these tournaments, but Axel had a very strong showing in the beginning of this as they waded through the rough waters of the Blancas TM. We are now going to be going into a Terry mirror.
Wow, we've got 2 Terrys. We got classic Terry, and we've also got ourselves a basketball Terry over here.
And I don't want to scare you, Chris CCH, but he's got more MR than you do. Geez, Chris, I don't know about this one.
Well, Chris seems like he's doing fine right now. He hasn't gotten hit yet, and I think that's going to be a perfect. And, you know, a lot of times people are like, oh my God, perfect, whoa. But keep in mind, I mean, just by nature of the way that these games play, especially Street Fighter 6, how momentum based it is.
Yeah.
It's fine if you get perfect. Don't get yourself super discouraged on that. Let's put it that way. So
for sure, water off a duck's back, right? You got to be able to get owned and just go like, well, I got owned. By the way, I was wondering why they went with calling Chris CCH Cobalt instead of like not basketball outfit, because clearly like that is the more distinguishing factor. And it was just because they wanted to write mustard in Axel's slot. I see through you, production. I see through your games. Wow, big perfect parry punish there. Both fully loaded, but like if Axel spends here, that's still good for Chris. But very likely you wouldn't have to. But
shout out to Alundis mentioning that Chris did just win the World Warrior yesterday, the week number 2, if I'm not mistaken, of the West Coast, of the North America West Coast World Warrior. Oh no, that was not what Chris was trying to do right there. All right. Make it
Chris
so
CCH. By the way, I'm glad they're specifying that the C in Chris CCH does stand for Cobalt.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, keep going.
Fair enough. I was just saying, the buff to the heavy crack shoot to juggle all 3 hits more consistently has been huge. I mean, being able to do that into the quick burn for the knockdown has been really strong for him. Oh my
That was
goodness.
such a brave challenge there from Chris. They didn't believe for a second that was going to be a meaty that they had to actually worry about. Chris going to be able to get that first game there over Axel. Yeah, that was a pretty surprising early spend from Axel, honestly, on that level 3. I feel like that didn't quite give them a momentum that they needed to try to close it out there over Chris, right?
Yeah, but honestly, he was just probably like, I need to tie it up. I need to get Chris nervous, and it just didn't work out right there. I mean, again, I don't know what Axel's offline experience is. I think he went to I heard he went to like the Aftershock tournament. I'm not sure, but like, again. By
the way, Chris is dying off the back of they're just mashing crouch medium punch. They literally that whole game were just hitting crouch medium punch at like mid range and kept getting whip punished forward and died. That was live by it, die by it, dude. That's crazy.
That, for those of you not in the know, is the David Serlin Rose Alpha 2 tactic right there. Oof. Because Rose is crouching.
You know what? I'm going to take it away from Serlin. I'm not letting him have hitting crouch medium punch.
Okay, that's fair. But it's just that Rose's crouching strong in Alpha 2 was dumb. Yeah. Oh, man. All right,
wow.
There we go.
Huge offensive round there. And like you're talking about, man, like this is a very offensive, a very momentum-based game, right? So like even somebody like Chris, you just get washed sometimes. You just got to be able to be like, yeah, it happens.
Yeah. So again, I mean, moves back in the day, like in like Alpha 2 and all that stuff like that, they were not designed to be whiff punished. Whiff punishing was not how you played footsies in old Street Fighter. Like everyone's like, oh, you know, footsies, the fundamentals, whiff punish. That's not how you played footsies in old fighting games. No. You played a hitbox fighter. I know I've talked about this before. You just had a move that would beat other people's moves. And that's why we talked about priority, you know? And Rose's crouching strong on Alpha 2 had some ridiculous priority. Boom!
By the way, almost like grabbed that round back with that really aggressive wake up throw.
Right.
And like that was like the only thing Chris could have done to potentially be in that game, and it somehow works. Like that was like unbelievable kind of.
And then you saw the wake up light punch. Oh my goodness, I don't know what. I was almost called him mustard.
What?
Oh no, he wasn't supposed to dash again. I think that was just an input error, accidentally dashed. Just the buffer being too long there. Nice. Gets the rising taco.
Hold up, dude. These tacos got mustard on them. Axel giving him the business.
Wow,
Chris.
he actually did go for a third throw. Oh, what a perfect parry. All right, goes for the side switch here. But, he went for it. Oh my God, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot. Is he gonna go for it here? Level 2?
You're dead.
1, 2.
Bam. Oh my God, man. It like, I feel like the brain is not conditioned to process that risk reward properly. Like you don't feel like you're gonna die in that situation.
Dude, that round start was amazing. They just threw out different special moves and they just traded, it was so good.
Very funny. It's always funny when that happens in a mirror.
Got so much damage. Yeah, but they did different moves and traded, which is what I thought was hilarious about that.
For sure. Yeah, but to your point, what you were saying earlier with older fighting games just being hitbox fighters, it's funny how much a lot of older fighting game characters, they had the button. Like it really, it was not a suite of moves you threw at your opponent. You kind of just hit him with like the one button that you had. That was your pressure button and combo damage, and that's a stun. You're not gonna be able to kill here, I don't think, right? Hopefully,
Harry. Oh no, especially if that happens there. But he's still in a great position. But he died at this point last time, but that's also because, Chris Cobalt CH had a lot more meter.
Good old Chris Cobalt CH. Ooh,
parry.
Nice parry!
No! He sucked out the butt. That was really smart from Axel. Just go for another one right there, because Chris was plus. And like I said, that last time, you hardly see people go for throws in that situation. Had Chris gone for a throw, he would have just threw the DI out, but if he pressed the button, that was it. The only thing he might have been able to do, maybe go for like an OD rising tackle. He was burned out, but maybe go for a rising tackle, hope it hits another 2 times before the DI hit him. But Mustard's at match game right now, so Axel's at match game right now, so he's looking really strong. I mean, back to that whole, like old school fighting games things. You take any modern player who learned Street Fighter in 5 and 6 and go show them Zangief's crouch roundhouse from Street Fighter 2 and their head will explode.
Yeah. Dude, you show them Vega's crouch medium punch in Street Fighter 4. It's like, yeah, that's it. That's what you do, dog.
Oh, okay. Chris still alive. Let's go.
Even alive, he was Chris. Wow, nice whip punish.
God.
What's the adaptation here from Chris is the question, because you got that round, but you have to stem the bleeding, because when Axel's like been in the offensive driver's seat like this, it really feels like he's just been kind of running Chris over.
And I don't know if I've ever seen that before. A trade combo because the guy waking up hit a heavier button and traded with a meaty light.
Like, kind of crazy, to be honest.
It's always the opposite direction because, you time things intentionally to be, +3 to trade. Wow. And oh my God, this is going to hurt. And it's going to burn Chris out. But the thing about it is if Chris gets one hit, he wins at this point because Chris has all that meter. So
wow! Still had time to DP? That's like unbelievable, James. I thought like that was a completely safe jump.
Well, I think Chris might have actually, he was just empty jumping, and then when he saw him dash forward, he was like, oh shoot, check, and he just might have got hit. I'm not sure, because it doesn't say chip damage. It says, V there, but my God, everybody just burned themselves out. And this is smart from Chris. This is smart because he's going to have now, before they were even on drive gauge, but now he's going to have a massive advantage. And Axel, he just got the level 1.
Huge cross cut there. Oh, okay. The wolf is busted. By the way, Chris, what happened to your drive gauge?
That's huge. Oh, but he didn't get a chance to use it. Finally did. And he still hadn't gained his meter back. Wow. So that actually that was it. That was a checkmate situation right there.
Very, very well played there from Chris, tying it up here 2-2. I feel like Chris in general has been a little bit better in like the resource management, longer haul game, but Axel's offense has just been so explosive throughout this set.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy to me that he calls himself Axel, since Axel from Guilty Gear is a defensive turtle character, and Axel here right now, he's nuts, man. This is what I'm starting to learn about Axel right now, is that he kind of nuts with this game.
I don't know. Have you fought an Axel player recently? As a reminder, Reynold plays Axel. That character's kind of for insane people.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'm still back
God.
Nice. I'm still stuck in the what do you call it? The XX mentality here. So
True. That's the only time I ever saw the character was someone was like, "Go check my bomber loops." That was like the only time you ever saw people play Axel in XX.
Yeah, a bad
but
crosscut
Axel,
right there from Chris
Do you spend?
CCH. Oh no, not yet.
No.
Yeah, it's gonna save it for next round. That's his goal right now.
Okay, get away with it. That's always a little scary, right? It's you start turning a little bit into Wario, where you're just like, "Hey, I'll just keep the meter. What's the worst thing that will happen?" And it's just like, it's always horrifying. But here we go. Last round, both characters basically fully loaded.
I'm gonna say Campy is absolutely right, because Axel in Guilty Gear is also spelled differently, so that one is more accurate to being the Streets of Rage Axel. So I retract my statement. Oh God, no! No!
There's no way.
Dude,
did John Capcom force this to happen? They were like, no, they've won our prestigious World Warrior tournament. They can't lose. They cannot lose now with the momentum at their back. Make them hit the button. Make them do the wake up. And there was nothing they could do. Oh my God. I'm not going to lie, man. If there's a new hole in the sheetrock, I'm with you. I'll be there with you to help rip that sheetrock apart. That is so frustrating.
Dude, I mean, you said something about a hole, and I was like, oh yeah, if I was Axel, I would crawl into a hole as well, because that's just, he just missed the DP.
I punched the hole in the wall, man. Like, that is so annoying.
Fair enough.
You literally died off that. That was from full health. It didn't matter. You were just dead off that sequence because of the drive gauge and because of the meter differential on Chris's side. That was that is so frustrating.
But look, again, it's happened to all of us, and this is fighting games, and there is no room, at least while you're playing, while you're in the game, there is very little room for sympathy and empathy, because you have lost plenty of matches from similar situations. So you just take it and, just feel like that made up for the time you dropped a combo and lost, right? Because it happens. Whoa, Noah, is he the Cammy here?
Noah's on Cammy. Noah is indeed on Cammy, going up against Enzo here.
There we go. Interesting. Now, I know. Go ahead.
You go. I don't know. You go.
I've seen Enzo, give Noah the Prodigy problems before, and I have noted that I feel like Noah the Prodigy has a little bit harder time against good, strong Kens. And I feel like Noah's done a lot of work to kind of right that he's gotten really much better at it, but apparently he still wants to try out other characters for that.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because it's just the caliber of the strong Kens that have killed Noah, right? Where it's just like, when you fight one of the birds, right? Like they're not giving you any wiggle room here. Like if you burn yourself out, you're likely dead. And so I'm wondering if the Cammy's coming out here potentially as like a counter pick kind of stuff. It also easily could just be Noah trying a different character in an online weekly, right?
And it's absolutely what he should be doing too, because again, having multiple characters is very important, and you gotta try them in big, in tournaments like this where people are playing their best. It's very helpful. Wow. Did he know that he was going to hit a crouching character, so he went for the crouching heavy punch? Because, cross-up light kick into crouching heavy punch might only work if it's a punish counter and they're crouching.
That's tight, actually. Wow, conversion off a spin knuckle and Noah. In patented, Noah really is the speedrunner of Street Fighter 6 high-stake matches, man. Like, Noah hits the, live split, button. He's got, splits for, round 1, round 2, round 3.
Oh man!
No matter what character they're playing, they're just trying to make it end quickly.
But again, you know, that's his style of play. That is his goal. I've always said Noah the Prodigy is one of the next in line of the Marn, Punko, Cero Blast kind of styled players who just want to run over you and never let you have a chance to think. And that's why his matches go fast in either direction, because he just wants to make sure stuff is happening so you never have the chance to gather your thoughts. And you know, we mentioned earlier how quickly he adapted to a weird situation, and that's his strength, right? Especially as a person coming from Marvel, where that strength is just like necessary. And so he's just kind of brought that to Street Fighter.
It's just interesting because it's like a lot of people do play Street Fighter 6 with like their lobster bib on and their tuxedo suit, and they're just like, yes, I hope we have a good battle today. That it's always just fun to watch somebody just lose their mind, like go mental. That being said, comparative to their Luke, Noah's actually been playing pretty darn conservatively here with this Cammy. They're mostly sticking at the mid range, just kind of sticking out like crouch medium kick rather. Wow, just the jabs to break the armor.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, and you know, it's interesting because on social media especially, like I get so many Cammy down players talking to me all the time. She's awful. Oh my God, she sucks. She can't do anything. You know, she's not a character that you can go ham with. You have to be super careful with her. And, you know, the way that she has been in the past, she's definitely been more of a ham character. So it's a little different for Cammy in this game.
By the way, as we said that, Noah did indeed burn themselves out by 90 seconds on the clock in this round. Like, while you were saying that actively, Noah was just burning themselves out instantly. So, never mind. It's still Noah. What was I thinking?
Man. That's awesome.
Dude, I cannot believe Noah's insistence on jumping in on Enzo. Enzo has anti-aired Noah so many times, and for Noah to still just keep going for it, it's like frustrating. Like, you can see Enzo missing his anti-airs occasionally because he's like, what the hell, dude?
I mean, I also call that, like, in comparatively speaking, I wouldn't necessarily say, like, they have similar play styles, but that was something that Combo Fiend was really good at. Like, he would just jump at you like a million times, and you're just like, why do you still jump at me? Because, you know, in a lot of the older games, if you anti-aired someone, that was the damage you're taking, was the DP, right? And Peter would just do that all the time, and then the one time you forgot or you just messed up, he would just drain like 60% of your life, and that was it. So it's definitely a strategy, and because Cammy can also control her jump arc, I feel like if you just keep jumping at Enzo, one time he's gonna jump and light dive kick, Enzo's gonna fly into the air, and that could be it.
Yeah. It is difficult to do that just because of the spacing required to actually bait a DP, where like a top level player like Enzo is going to actually bite on it is like so slim, right? Like that is such a small range where that's actually an allowable thing to happen. But wow, walk up forward, whiff on the throw. Noah now has initiative. Spin knuckle connect.
Yeah, caught the backdash right there from Enzo. Ooh, trade. Ooh, I'm surprised he didn't get more. No, he missed the dive kick. He missed the dive kick.
That's the second dive kick that Noah's missed, and it's gonna lead to disaster here. That's a bad Filio, dog.
All the Cammy players out there know all too well how painful that is. And, you know, when they added the height limit to her dive kick in Street Fighter V, all of us were like, just make it so if we input the dive kick too early, she waits until she gets the height to her minimum height and dive kick. And they did that in this game. So it's like harder to mess that up than it's ever been. But it still happens.
Still possible. Yeah, it's still possible, especially in weird situations where, like, even if someone, like, crosses over or under you while you're doing it, like, it causes, like, really weird stuff to happen. Dude, what I'm, it's funny that you're like, yeah, we all feel that. It's funny that we live in a society where they're, like, erasing, like, charge characters, and they still think, like, TK inputs where you go flying across the screen and die are, like, totally valid and real. Like, it's a funny dichotomy there. Enzo is up 2. Noah managing to take that first round.
And again, the charge character problem is super easy to solve. Just put in charge meters for every charge move that a character has in training mode. And you could just see it. You can literally see it fill up until it charges. And just by having that, with people able to visualize their charge, they'll learn how to use charge characters really well. That was definitely a nice perfect parry into the drive rush there.
I wonder if that's actually the problem. I think a lot of people, because someone in chat earlier said, I think people just get turned off by the premise. They literally just hear it's a charge character and go, okay, never mind. Like, they never even attempt to put, like, their hands on the characters, right?
And it's because it's so oh boy. Okay, he's got level 3, but he's not going to spend it here. He wants to go for the reset for sure, especially with a burned out Noah over here. Uh-oh.
Just getting the throws.
That's not a real throw loop. Dash for Ken is not a real throw loop.
No, that's fake. You got to do a micro walk for sure. Wow, Noah just spending the green stuff.
Right.
Got it all back, though, with just this couple of parries. That's so funny. Noah spending it all again, burning out Enzo.
Wow. Oh, that's going to be level 3. And Noah is going to tie it up 2-2 here. But, you know, that's the thing. Is
look at Ken's face.
If you're not used to charge characters and you don't have that visualization, because what happens a lot of times with when you do play a lot of charge characters, at first you're like, how do you even do this? I don't get it. But then once you've played charge characters a lot, you're just moving around and you just feel it in your blood, in your heart when you're charged. And you just have the ability just to, like, you don't even feel hamstrung by the charge requirement at all. But it's hard to get there because the original concept was so weird. I mean, when Street Fighter 2 first came out, everybody could throw a sonic boom at the start of the round and they could never throw it again. We didn't understand why. Like, because it
That's actually so funny, yeah.
It charged during round 1 fight, so everyone was just holding back, and then as soon as round started, we would hit forward and punch, it would sonic boom, and then we would go back forward, punch, back forward, it would never come out again. And
I like the idea of that. More characters should have consumable special moves. You get one sonic boom. Spend it wisely.
That is like Leroy and the stick, right? Like you can only use it once per game or something.
You can only use it once at round start, then you're done. We're cutting you off. Enzo taking that first round for the record. Enzo is currently tied up 2-2. They would love to take this over here, Noah. That'd be a big W for them. Noah, obviously, on that training arc for EVO, would love to have a great showing, as would literally everybody else going there.
Yeah, of course. Here we go, level 3. And yeah, one of the things about charge characters, too, is that in Street Fighter 2, the best character was Guile. So you had to learn it. You had to learn it in order to play, so... Oh, that's another perfect parry. So he's gonna Tatsu him into the corner. What's the mix here? That's not a real safe jump. Oh, wow. I thought he was gonna get the jump in.
Still time. Yeah, me too. I wonder if he could have. I don't know if Noah hit a button. Oh my God, throw here. Enzo on pixels and gets the meaty. We are now in a double linguini situation here. Last game, last round.
Unfortunately for Noah, no meter at this point. So big advantage for Enzo. So if Enzo can get a hit, he might just want to go into leveling, but there you go, dive kick. And people have told me this is the worst dive kick Cammy's ever had, sure, but if you use it in the footsies and neutral right, it's still really good.
Still quite good. Noah, that level 1 was great, right? Gave him so much screen positioning against Enzo. Big Ken back throw moment.
Yeah, this is dangerous. Oh, that was the fireball. I thought he was gonna whip punish with something else. That's not a combo. It's not a combo.
No, just try to get a little bit of pressure. Wow, the perfect parry into the drive rush. Next hit easily could kill here for Noah. And they find it, and this is going to be easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Noah, by the skin on their chinny chin chin, going to be able to take it there over Enzo the Hokage, 3-2.
Wow.
With the Gammy.
Tense situation at the end there, and honestly, Noah, like I said, going into that round was primed in a perfect position with all that meter and no meter for Noah at all. But Noah just managed to just, again, he's just a player that I feel like that there's no point in which he's ever like, oh no, I have less resources. You know, he's just like, whatever, you know, like there's no situation where he actually would feel like, God, I'm worried, or I'm defensive, or I have trepidation. Like he's gonna have the same confidence no matter what at all times, basically.
It's funny watching Noah's Cammy in comparison to like Punk's Cammy, where Noah's just going an opening, a chance, an opening, like every 5 seconds, just like going green and trying to bait something with like a mid-screen jab, as compares to like the very whiff punish heavy style of like Punk. But here we go. This is gonna be Lex. The Guile.
And you know what the craziest thing to me is that, you know, whenever I watch Punk's Cammy, I'm always like, he's doing it right. I'm sad that he doesn't go crazy with the hooligan, you know, the hooligan shenanigans, right?
Yeah.
And so I would think Enzo would go crazy with hooligan shenanigans, but even he doesn't go crazy with hooligan shenanigans, which just pretty much confirms that, yeah, the hooligan is not very good.
No, I feel like
sad.
you can go for hooligan once every 20 rounds. That you unlock the ability to go for a hooligan. But like, yeah, it's funny. Everyone was always trying to convince everyone that it was so good when this game came out. But this is Lex versus Axel, everybody. This is a losers round match. Bet power.
All right, I'm back, yo. Yo, Riddles, appreciate the raid earlier.
He traded with the Sonic Boom with the
I went to Chipotle.
That was so a classic Street Fighter 2 thing. A lot of characters had these good ways to trade with the Sonic Boom startup. Oh, you
my god.
Lex versus Axel?
Yeah, you're dead here if you spend level 1. Oh, no! Wow. I don't know if that's like the second time Axel's had like a win. Oh, at least that time they didn't just whiff the super, right? That would have been the worst case scenario.
I think he just forgot what route he was going with, because when he did the second... Ow.
Ow.
Okay, who does he think he is? Dark Angel? Come on, dude, come on.
That was crazy. I don't think I've really seen that much. Just the level 2 to blast a guy from mid-screen for throwing a boom.
Did you get a chance to see that EWC top 8 for Fatal Fury?
I did not. Wait, what happened?
Oh, okay. Just, if you can look it up, look up Dark Angel versus Kindebu. Just look up Dark Angel versus Kindebu, and you'll know why I just said, who do you think you are, Dark Angel? Like, seriously, just watch that match, and it is the craziest thing ever, dude.
He gets the big corner carry. Axel upped that first game very quickly, by the way. Lex again. Oh, dude. I always call that a Street Fighter 5 moment because that happens so much in 5 that you'd whiff a throw, the other person whiffs the throw, and then you hit them. And it felt so bad every time. It happens way rarer in this game. I think because of, like, that throws tend to hit. It's very rare you tend to be, like, out of range for them. They're pretty big overall.
So, you know, oh, hang on a second. Oh, whoa, that's sick, actually, because that avoids throws. So it's a safe on block, like sort of mini shimmy kind of thing, and he just needed that hit for the kill. So that was actually really smart for him. But, you know, a lot of people always ask me, like, do you write your puns and da-da-da? Do you prepare your puns? And my problem is I can't help but play with words in my head as soon as I see them. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, the words... And, you know, the fact that right now that only by changing one letter in Lex's name, you can also spell Axel is just, like, ringing in my head. Like, it's weird. I just see that and, like, I can't help but want to make, like, a Lex Axel palindrome kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, you have the very rare chromosome that's just like, it's a little clown in a bow tie. And it infects us occasionally. It forces us to make puns.
Yeah. Oh, man.
So Axel up the game here. Ooh, the ES power wave. That's actually so smart.
Nice. Oh, but
you're in burnout. What?
Trade!
That's insane.
That wasn't even a meaty side of boom. And Axel was jabbing. He wasn't even worried that side of him was going to hit him. And I think he tried to do something, but he like jabbed 3 times. I don't even know what the hell is going on.
I think he was just kind of doing that to buffer like the timing in his head of ripping a level 3 to try to like hit something there, or a level 2. But Lex waited for so long that like Axel came out of like reactive state to try to jump back and died, unfortunately. Lex is burned out here, but Axel's got to be able to get in to press the advantage.
Yeah. Oh. All right, yeah. Here we go. Terry is so scary when you're in when you're burnt out like that. It's just like
good old scary Terry.
Exactly. It's just crazy because, like, you know, like if Aki, for example, you know, tries to extend her block out, you know, her burnout block situation by going for the, you know, the leaping stabs and stuff, like you can just hit her out of it. But Terry, when he's just doing that into a crack shoot, like you can't do anything, dude. You just gotta hold that.
I want to call out, that was a really impressive adaptation there from Axel, that they did that drive rush. They saw Lex going for the Sonic Cross and just immediately swept him from like full screen. That was like a really fast reaction from Axel. Well played there, trying to get around the Guile zoning.
Okay.
Axel's only got a little bit of life here, but I mean, realistically, if you pressure Lex hard enough, it could happen now.
Yeah, okay, there you go. One nice OD Sonic Boom. The power of the super fast OD Sonic Boom has always been so strong because you're used to being able to walk a certain distance and block whenever a Sonic Boom comes out. And then the OD Sonic Boom just comes out and you just walk face first into it and you're like, oh, damn it.
Ooh, big flash kick. I was going to say this round start is like exactly what Lex doesn't want it to be, but just finds a... Guile, more than any other character, I feel like, just finds meaty stand medium punches because, like, you don't expect him to just go in on you in those situations. And so they just, like, hits you, and it's like, oh, dang it. Why can you do that?
Dang it, Axel is going nuts over here. I mean, up 2-0 versus Lex is crazy right now.
I wonder if he could have gotten the level 3 there. It's hard to say. Big block, and that is a punish. What do you spend? Nothing.
I don't think he needs to spend anything because it's Terry. Now look at the muscles on that boy, dude. He's just gonna...
Dude. This guy's got a son. He's got a boy. He's a grown man.
Every character that keeps coming out in this game from the DLC, they just do so much damage, and it's what passively keeps nerfing Marisa.
Wow.
You know,
right.
honestly, is that's one of the reasons why Marisa is hard to, you know, consider a strong character because, like I said, even Elena does as much damage as Marisa does. You know, Terry...
You mean World Warrior winning character Marisa?
Yeah, but she's good now. But her strength doesn't feel like it's the damage like it used to be in Season 1. Speaking of damage, this is gonna kill.
No, I don't think it will. Wow, I was wrong. That's crazy. Lex is going to be able to take a game here off of Axel, and it's going to be 2-1. Nitro at the big raid. How's it going, Nitro gamers? Y'all chilling?
Oh, nice.
Ready to watch some Street Fighter 6?
And by the way, I've tested it. Even on a crouching character, if Cammy hits you with a cross-up light kick, she's only +9. So crouching heavy punch doesn't combo unless it's a counter hit or a punish counter on a crouching character, which is insane.
That is insane. It's shocking they were ready for that, yeah. Lex, back into the corner here. I like the little backdash there from Lex. It's just try to, like, because drive rushes in this matchup tend to be very intentionally spaced, right? Like, you're not going to try to get all the way in on Guile and hit, like, a plus. As I say that, never mind, Chad. I'm full of it. I'm the biggest dumb idiot on the planet. Simply just drive rush throw him. Kill him. What does it matter?
That is just so classic commentary situation. You know, like, they would never. That's smart because no one would ever, and then it just happens, and you're like, God damn it. God damn it. Oh,
well, that's
man,
like the next layer, right? Is because they were trying to do very intentionally spaced drive rush jabs. So you saw Lex with the backdash there to try to throw off the spacing slightly. So then Axel just ran deep into him with the throw because Lex, it's like, all right, if that's what you want to play it. Again, Axel's been a very adaptive gamer. They've really been like paying attention.
I mean, back in Street Fighter 4, you'd be like, yeah, Wake Up Ultra's really bad because everyone's ready for it. And then someone wins like this major tournament match with Wake Up Ultra, and you're just like, well.
Dude, I occasionally just think about Wake Up Ultras in that game because, like, in ranked matches online, it was just, you were gonna see it, like, every round, almost assuredly. And if it hit you, it did, like, more than half your life sometimes. Like, it was, in terms of, like, fighting game comeback mechanics, that was, like, the most annoying thing. Axel burned out here, but Lex not able to fully capitalize in the corner. What the hell was that, Lex?
Yeah, Lex had the opportunity for a big old combo there, and he just didn't get it.
Axel.
I mean, I still remember when Street Fighter 4 came out, I was playing against somebody, and he did Wake Up Ultra every single time, and I blocked it, and I killed him, and then he did it again the next round, and I killed him, and the next game he did it again, and he did it again. Like, I just finally had to turn and look at him and like, why do you keep doing this? I block it every time. It's weird. Like, it's just weird because it's so tempting. You know what I mean? There's just this...
Because if it hits, they die. Like, the game is over.
Oh, man.
The risk reward in that situation is just so funny. Street Fighter 4 was such a funny game. By the way, Lex, once again, in a situation to spin this all the way around 3-0. Lex has really been the long haul gamer this bracket.
I mean, that's what you expect out of a Guile, but oof. But I mean, last time, if I'm not mistaken, Lex also lost, right? He fought it was Enzo. Yeah, he went Enzo, and he got him all the way to the last game, but then Enzo was able to take that last game. So Axel's kind of poised to do that again. So Lex doesn't want to lose twice this way, coming back. Oh. Yo, this guy really does think he's Dark Angel. What the hell? Yo.
Dude, that was Axel. We gotta have a conversation. That was the craziest level 2. That was like...
Can we just rename him to Dark Axel, just to be named after Dark Angel, right? Kind of like Dark Neff. We have Dark Neff, now we have Dark Axel, because he is fighting like Dark Angel was at EWC with that Terry. Dude, crazy.
So funny. Last game, last round. In the flash, you get to level 3. This is gonna do galactic damage. Come on, Axel. Axel, believe in the power of darkness, Axel. You almost have your level 2 yet again. Axel, you're not out of this fight yet. Oh, wait, Axel. Do you believe in the power of darkness? Open the door to darkness, Axel.
He tried to walk back and shimmy, but Axel threw too fast, but nice job right there. I mean, what Axel was trying to do, it's the classic situation where you block a Sonic Boom, walk and block a Sonic Boom, and then you walk and then you perfect parry a Sonic Boom and jump because they think it's just going to be normal block timing. You throw another Sonic Boom and you die, but Lex was ready for that. Come here, Nathan. Come here, Nathan. Come here.
Ooh.
Come here, Nathan. Come here, Nathan. Do you want brush?
For the record, Nathan is James's cat. He's not yelling at me. For those of you in chat who thinks that James is offering me a good brush time, not that I've turned that down.
Come here, Nathan. Come here, Nathan. Oh, he's just looking at me. He literally just walked away. Dang it. Okay.
Damn. Owned by a cat. Yeah, it's very possible that level 2 is an accidental input, which unfortunately for Axel's run here is it's unfortunate for them in terms of bad inputs. They've had a bit of a rough night in terms of getting what they want in terms of their combo conversions, but overall, very well played for Axel. And Enzo is going to be moving on here to fight good old Air Jordan on the loser's side of the bracket.
Okay.
It's going to be a crazy one.
Come here. Yeah, I wonder if the... Oh, no, because that input requires the medium kick heavy punch combination to do that, to do the alternate input for Terry's power geyser.
Ooh, big throw there. Dude, what? Enzo's poor drive gauge, dog. What happened, dude? Wow, the crosscut there was crazy. Did not get the whip punish on that. What a challenge. This has been a pretty darn fast-paced match already. The river run? No drive rush behind it?
You can see him. Oh, wow. Okay, nice check on that drive rush. I'm so bad at checking drive rushes. Holy moly. Okay, nice. Oh, no, but he was, I think he was holding down back. So that's why it sounded like the perfect parry noise, but there was no slowdown, and so he couldn't do anything about it. So
got the imperfect parry.
Yeah, you get a lot of drive gauge back, but it's not the, uh-oh, here we go.
Level 2, but Enzo's drive gauge looks good. So this is just pressure. You don't have to worry about like a checkmate scenario really here. But,
yeah, went for the throw, and then he just decided to go for the shimmy the second time. Nice little, mix up. As I say, you're just basically trying to...
That is one of my favorite things in this game, dude. You get hit by punish, counter, block, or heavy punch. Your character looks like they die. They got hit like so unbelievably hard. The crumple lets him combo so long after that trade. It's so funny.
It reminds me of Nova's throw in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Like, he throws you and you're just like, the air throw, you're just bouncing forever. And he has like 10 years to land and then go, just charge at you.
Ooh, big conversion level 3. Enzo's just doing this to try to equalize the drive gauge a bit. And I don't hate this, right? Because you have a lot of life to still work through for Air Jordan, and you have a lot of game left to play.
Yeah.
So, you still have a lot of opportunity to build more, more meter here.
Let's go.
Ooh, caught in the toes. You're to blame. Wow, I'm a big fan of these crouch heavy punches from Air Jordan, man. They've been really living off of it.
It reminds me of Hyper Fighting Blanca, man.
Ooh,
Hyper
Amazon
Fighting
Red
Blanca,
Line?
his crouching heavy punch was ridiculous because his hurt box extended the same time that the punch extended. So you could just trade with fireballs because you would be far away, and when the punch came out to hit is when the hurt box extended. So you would just trade with fireballs all day. As soon as they threw a fireball, you just punch him in the face. It was kind of silly.
That whole sequence was insane, by the way. How the hell did Blanca-chan not hit Enzo during any of that? Like, he ran forward and teched a throw and went through Blanca-chan because of the throw tech animation. That was wacky, what happened there. Air Jordan got to be able to get that first round.
Yeah.
First game, rather.
First game, yeah. Wow, I didn't even see Air Jordan charged at all. And he looked like he started that Blanca ball. That was crazy.
Ooh. Tense situation. Dude, Jordan has really just, like, their playstyle against Enzo has just been to be in a really awkwardly close range where Enzo doesn't want to drive rush anymore, and they're just hitting lights. They're just like, get away from me.
Yeah, his use of standing light punch has been immaculate, Air Jordan's. Oh, God. That's the second time I've seen, it might have been Freezy as well, I'm not sure, but second time I've seen a Blanca accidentally whiff that. We saw the change to Ken's, the Jinrai kicks, the low follow-up right there on counter hit, knocks down now. And that's supposed to be a nerf. It is essentially a nerf.
Maybe we shouldn't see it as a patch note. Maybe, like, all the characters in the game were like, we got to deal with this Ken guy. And so they developed a new strategy where when they get hit by that, they just fall over. They're like, oh, we won't be able to do anything now. They all hit the training ground.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel bad that you get knocked down, but it used to do more damage into the standing, into the heavy DP. So he got the knockdown anyway and did way more damage.
Wow.
So
that was a clutch
nice
throw from Enzo.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, but still gets a medium kick.
Yeah, I did.
Not
I don't
quite
know
dead here.
Oh, no, blocked. Nope, that was blocked. All right, so Air Jordan here trying to. Why is he Air Jordan 43 and not 23? It's bothering me.
He's 23 times better, or 20 times better, rather.
I guess.
That's how it works. It's a magnitude scale.
I mean, 45 I could see. Air Jordan 45, that makes sense. That was unretired Jordan, jersey number until someone was stupid enough to tell him 45 is not the same as 23, because then he showed up in the next game in the playoffs wearing 23 and just destroyed everybody.
Y'all got any lore? Do we know why it's Air Jordan 43? We gotta ask. There's gotta be some lore. There's gotta be a reason this came together.
Like, he's not 43 years old. He wasn't born in 43. I mean, like...
Thank you, President Garfield, for taking the time out of your day to play some Street Fighter 6.
Yes, this game is bully.
This game is the bull market, I'll tell you what.
Watch
out for Blanca-chan! Oh my god, that was so funny. Blanca-chan coming in clutch there, pushing Enzo ever closer to the corner. It's really anybody's game, but the crouching medium kick finds purchase. Air Jordan gonna be able to be up too.
Yes, like I said, Blanca's still really strong, so I love seeing Air Jordan do this. And yeah, that was a fact. During James A. Garfield's presidency time, the term bully is kind of like how in the 80s we used to say bad, like it just means good. So during that time, bully was just like, oh, this is bully. Like, I don't know why, but that was definitely something they said.
That is such an old-timey phrase. That sounds like a phrase that, the Great Gatsby would say,
That was older. That's like 20s, right? I mean, like, that's Great Gatsby. That was an interesting time. One of those times.
But, okay, we're getting... Wait, James, very important. We're getting lore in the chat. So one person is putting forth that it is their favorite, the order of their favorite Street Fighter game, Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 3, which I don't think is true. Somebody else says it's pretty sure it's Air Jordan as in 4-3. So it's Air Jordan 4-3, like for 3 points. You know what I mean?
None of that makes sense.
James isn't having any of this. Guys, we need different reasons. Come on.
Oh, man.
We need 100 more reasons.
I mean, honestly, you know, Great Gatsby time, Roaring 20s. I'd like to go back and check it out and then come back to this. Actually, I don't know if I'd want to come back to this time. Anyway, it's another story. Here we go. Into Shippu Jinrai. And Enzo is on the board. Remember, against Lex, he went up 2-0, and then Lex brought it all the way back to the last game. So Enzo knows as much as anybody else, being down 0-2, you can still make it.
You can do it.
You can still make the comeback.
Well, we're all acting like Air Jordan is a mystical figure. He was in chat 5 seconds ago. Like, we can just ask him. As soon as this match is over, he'll probably be here.
I was like, what are you talking about? You like, Michael Jordan is really hard to... Oh, yeah, you mean the actual player. Okay, got it. Whoa, we went the wrong way. That was unfortunate for Air Jordan.
Drive rush in, get the big throw. Enzo getting really beat up this game. This perfect parry could help out, but I mean, you still got a lot of Air Jordan shoot through here.
Yeah. Ooh, I like that from Enzo, but he didn't go for the bait. He didn't try to go for the throw or the button press. Nice.
Wow, that backdash was funny. Just really trying to bait something out. No, the Blanca ball barely missed space.
Yeah, that's kind of an option select you can do against Blanca.
Yeah.
If you see him Blanca ball, just time a button so that basically right when he gets to you, because then if you block it, obviously nothing happens and you're fine. But if he does the one that stops short, you'll jab it, basically. It's like an option select against it.
Do y'all remember week 1 when like somebody blocked Heavy Blanca ball for the first time and everybody was like, what do we do? There's nothing to be done about this character. Everyone like lost their minds at Heavy Blanca ball when this game came out. It was so funny.
And I still don't know what to do against it. So if anybody has any tips, you know, like...
More than the game. Another blocked Amazon River run, and that's going to be almost a whole match here.
I don't know
so
about that
really
shade.
getting him. Wow. Didn't even get the combo off that. Just the perfect off the offensive sequence. That was really unfortunate for Jordan because they did the perfect parry River run at round start to try to get the punish on the Hadouken, but it was just barely too slow. Enzo was able to block it. Really lock that out.
So, I mean, Etch Champion says, I would watch an 82-year-old play Street Fighter 6. There was a
the Tekken tournament?
In Japan, there was the Senior Citizen Tekken tournament. I think it was like a 60-year-old
Lex versus
lady
Axel
won
was
that,
a
or a
loser. I didn't know
7-year-old
that.
lady won that.
Which is so hype.
It's so cool.
Just the white flare one.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten to big from Black
That
Bolt.
might be, I mean, if they run one in the U.S., I might be able to win a tournament again. So, you know.
True. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, we already have a lot of people in the FF14 retirement home. I imagine by 82, everyone will be in the FF14 retirement home. This consciousness uploaded into their FF14 character.
I am going to try to
I don't think
find
there's a
an
booster
investment
box
for that.
for
I
the
swear
new
to
set.
God, like, as soon as I
There's
get up
ETVs.
into that age, I'm just gonna open the fighting game retirement home, and everybody's gonna want to go there and live there. I swear to God, it's gonna be the greatest retirement home in the in the universe.
Whoa, gross stuff. They hit on the other side. Yeah, I don't think you're able to parry there, right? Because you're stuck in block stun from the first few Blanca balls. I'm pretty sure that's like you're like locked down.
Oh yeah, they have booster balls for Japanese, but they don't have Japanese ETVs.
Otherwise, it would just be.
But it's a specialty set, so there's no booster balls.
Oh, you're so right.
And the absolute guard, the absolute guard won't go away during left-right. Ooh.
Wow, that was a very like late DP. Everyone, no punish.
I mean, we do have that situation, like you said. Enzo has brought it back here, but Air Jordan 1 round away from taking this. Yeah, you're minus. That wasn't low enough, and you just eat that because I don't think there was anything he's gonna do because I'm pretty sure Enzo was gonna go into the drive impact because if Jordan was willing to use that meter there, you'd be like, whatever. Like now you don't have it for the next round because you're not winning this round. You know.
Here we go. Another last game, last round scenario. We've had some good ass Street Fighter 6 tonight, yo.
I'll say. And here we are talking about random stupid stuff. So you know what? Too bad you have to deal with it. Oh, nice throw.
Oh
and
no.
It burned him out.
Not
and
the extended booty. Yeah, the burnout here is brutal. Air Jordan. Oh God, what do you do, Jordan? Jordan. It's a no. You know, I respect the hustle. You're not dead here though. Didn't get the steppy. Dude, help. Enzo just doing the stand jabs.
He's just trying to
wow.
find like Raven.
That's not enough, but it's safe.
And he just went for it. You know what? You know what? I never am mad about those situations where you make yourself minus and then you just go for it. You know what? I don't blame anyone for going for that. So, because you gotta try something. You gotta try something, man. So.
Yeah, and it's like, unfortunately for Jordan there, Enzo just really blocked. Like, they were just chilling. They really did not overextend. Because that's what you're trying to punish by going mental there, right? You're trying to punish somebody over it. Like you were saying earlier, they smell blood in the water. They want to, like, kill.
One of the tough situations, though, is that when he did it, I did feel it was a little bit of a scramble kind of situation. Yeah. You tend to actually want to go for stupid things like that in very calm, good, like, everybody can take the time to think situations, right? Because when it's scrambly, Enzo could have just been like, wait, what? And then he level 3s and you're like, oh, okay. Like I said, I always tell the story. I remember on stream one time, I was trying to do Lucia's like crouch medium kick, light burn kick, and then just go for the level 3 to kill some, because the guy was hitting buttons every single time. And we were in a scramble situation. I made him block it, and I didn't go for the super, and he didn't press the button.
Mo, I heard the move was mid, bro.
Later on in the round, I did it. I did crouching medium kick and a burn kick, and then I level 3 and pressed the button and died. And I was like, yeah, the last time was too scrambly. I needed a calmer situation so that he had his faculties with him to do the optimal counter. And someone in my chat was like, you waited until it was less scrambly to hit him with something like that? And I'm like, yes, that's the time you want to do it. This is how fighting games work, man. It's so crazy, dude. Like, fighting games don't make any sense. But that's why it's so great, right? Honestly.
Wise words from the old James Chen. But on the mental flashbang of you reminding me that Raven existed in Street Fighter Cross Tekken, we are going to take a quick 5-minute break, everybody. So we will return in 5 minutes for the rest of tonight's bracket. Catch y'all in a bit.
The mic. You didn't do Flyquest today? Oh, World Warrior? I see. It's okay, bro. This game's volatile. It happens.
I see you going up against a Minna R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness. Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls, after that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Being a fly fighter, it just means the world to me, you know, because they perfectly dialed in who they signed. I'm just happy to be able to represent a game within like a group just so high level.
I mean, it means a lot, just because like it's cool to see a team like this supporting the FGC as heavily as they do. So it feels a little bit closer to home, you know, like there's a lot of orgs that kind of like, you're supporting everything, but like let's dabble a little bit in fighting games. But it feels like someone is treating my home very well, you know?
I think the team is very cool. They treat you very well, and I already qualified for EWC, so now I just want to try to win it. Some teams put pressure to perform well, but I feel like my time being here, I've not really felt pressured by anyone. I feel like that's a very important thing to have from a team.
And we are back with more Flyquest Flight Series. I am Solid Bones, joined here by the illustrious James Chen as we approach the last stretch of this bracket. We've seen some crazy matches tonight, James. What did you say?
Dude, I mean, we've seen a lot of matches coming down to the final game all the time. People going up. I think 3 times now we've seen someone go up 2-0 and then the other player come back and tie it up at 2-2. And just for Enzo, we've seen it twice, and he was able to be the winner in both scenarios. He was come back on, you know, being up 2-0 and then won the 5th game. And then now he just lost the first 2 and then just came back and finished the last 3. So,
which is hard to do, man. And winning that game when you're down 2 like that and someone has reverse momentum can be really difficult to stop.
Yeah, I mean, it's so scary. Like, you're just up 2-0. And there's a psychological factor about that. Like, you know, even if you get to game 5, but if you're doing it evenly, like you can feel like, okay, but when you go up 2-0 and the guy comes back, you're just like, don't blow this lead. Like, you know, you're like, you start to play not to lose rather than to playing to win, you know? So it is a scary situation.
For sure. Well, next up is going to be, this is a classic, a staple Street Fighter 6 matchup, I would say, is going to be Chris CCH going up here against Noah the Prodigy. Noah, rather, off the rip here, going to be going with the Cammy. Again, I'm not totally up in my Noah lore. I don't know how much more Noah's been repping the Cammy lately. Not that I doubt Noah's ability to play any other character in this game if they want, for the record. But, you know.
No, for sure, he's been repping the Cammy a lot more these days. I've seen him even mess with Ken before.
Yeah, damage is pretty high in this game.
But it looks like the Cammy is what he's going to go with for now.
Just feels so punishing.
Didn't get to the other side. He could have to try to
like anywhere on the
Chris
screen.
in the corner.
Like strike though is so strong, so it makes neutral way more scary.
Okay. Just hanging out at the full screen here is Noah. Noah playing a very controlled game for right now. Get the hell away from me, dude.
What was that? That looked like Filipino man in some Street Fighter 4 Rose, man. I mean, he was just out of there with backdashes.
It's funny, you don't typically see backdashes used like that. A lot of characters don't really. Wow, hooligan, James! It's a move that exists.
Right? I mean, maybe he heard me and he was like, "Oh, that's right, hooligan." Maybe.
Yeah. It's so funny earlier that you were like, if there was any hope for hooligan in this game, it would basically be in the hands of Noah. Noah not using hooligan is a big indicator of its relative strength. Chris getting burned out by this level 3 immediately, by the way. Noah gonna have big momentum here.
Because I'll tell you right now, when I play Cammy online, just expect me to hooligan all day. And now, maybe it's a burnout thing. Maybe he only does it on people who are burned out or something.
Wow! That sucks, Doug. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Noah gonna be very close to burned out here. And Chris is gonna be able to do, like, nothing! Oh! That was so smart from Chris.
Yeah, because he did that, and then he even still went for an empty jump. And so Noah might have been able to block the jump attack, but, you know, stood up and just got hit by the low. That was really nicely done by Chris.
Well played for sure. Ooh, that was a grisly crouch heavy punch. That was way too early. His extended hurt box in the air so unbelievably high. Noah slapped the top of his hand there.
Oh, yeah. Dash forward. I mean, sometimes that's what you do if you think that people are going to throw your drive parry. Unfortunately.
Look at the damage, dog. 1 bar invested. Level 2.
Yeah. That goes in the air right away. 1 frame into the sky. So that was really smart.
But it's a little bit of for what, right? Because I didn't burn out Chris or anything. It just kind of did a grip of damage and stopped the pressure. But it didn't like...
He was gonna die.
Oh, you know, when you put it that way, James, you're so smart.
Yeah, he was burned out, right? Like, he was gonna get chipped to death, if I'm not mistaken. Unless
so
I just
valid and
forgot.
true.
Dude, so many times where I'm just like, why would he do that? Oh, it was the last round and he was gonna die.
Oh, because he was gonna die. Okay.
Oh my god.
That's a good reason to not do.
Oh, the counter hit on the drive rush light punch. Again, Cammy standing light punch is like a crime, dude. Like, that button.
Whoa! I am shocked that stand heavy kick did not find purchase there. Chris was chasing the active frames. I think if he had drive rushed a frame later, that would have hit him.
Oh boy, here we go. What's the mix? Good stuff. And he just wait for the button. Oh no.
That was pretty aggressive from Noah. Now you wasted the meter for nothing. I like Jake Ryan in chat just saying, sometimes you delay the inevitable. We do a little bit of delaying now in these streets.
Shout out to
we
Jake.
prolong our suffering.
Hopefully he's doing well out there in that PNW region out there.
Ooh, big EXDP. Chris down a lot of drive gauge, but we'll have level 3 if they need it, but at this point, any conversion into a big level 2 will secure up this game for Chris. Gets hit.
Ooh,
wow, what a challenge from Chris, and then a reverse from Noah.
Again, Noah's never scared. I mean, this guy just basically has no fear, honestly. If he was
Wait, James, did you see that? Chris was just down backing in the corner for like 10 seconds, literally not doing anything. And then the frame that they actually tried to like go for a jab, they got counter hit by Noah and died.
So I'm actually, I guess that So I just, yeah, that's what I thought. He did drive rush crouching light kick into crouching medium kick. That is not a combo normally unless it hits meaty. So Noah actually kind of got a little lucky that it hit meaty. You know, because obviously, so one of the things about Cammy's drive rush is that she doesn't have very much momentum. And so the lack of momentum made it so that the crouching light kick slid into him, and it was made it so that it was plus enough that the crouch medium kick could connect. That's actually really funny.
That also sucks for Chris. They tried to crouch heavy punch earlier, I think, to potentially beat a dive kick. Now, life sucks for Chris. Not gonna lie, Chris. Let's throw this. Let's take this round to a desert and bury it. Moving on to the next game. Tied up 1-1.
Put it to all the next to the Atari 2600 ETs. You know, I mean, seriously.
We should open that just for things like that. There should be public grounds.
They actually did open it. There's a documentary on it where they went and dug them all out. So
no, I mean we should be allowed to dump more things there.
Oh, I see. Yeah. No, fair. Okay.
Kane and Lynch 2, put it in the desert. We should be able to just go out there and bury more video games. Only video games, though. 1-1 right now, tied up. Drive Gauge is looking pretty darn beat up. Wow, what a jump heavy kick.
Oh, nice. Reaction to the dive kick. Yeah, lots of plus frames right there. That's +5 on drive rush on block. Oh, ow. That was like classic footsies right there. That was like hitbox fighter right there with that crouching strong.
That looked like the startup of like stand medium kick. Like it was some sort of like very beginnings of a hitbox coming out.
I'm just sitting here trying to do drive rush crouching light kick into crouching medium kick with Cammy right now, and the fact that he did that so close range and it worked, I'm just baffled right now.
Yeah, that's a good catch. I wouldn't have thought twice about that.
I mean, honestly, it just helps that I've played a lot of Cammy, right? So, you know, because I saw that and I was like, that doesn't work. How did that work? Oh, what a perfect parry. There we go. But
Chris here has a lot of meter. I was like, the funniest thing is that Noah was so dead there like 20 cammies ago. Like if he had like 2,000 more life, he was still way dead. I love Terry's level 2. What a funny move.
It's so cool. I would play Terry just to land that thing as much as possible, honestly, because it's so cool. And of course, like I said, you would see me doing it with the vertical versions all day. So of course it doesn't have a different hitbox, fortunately. So oh god, how many times has that happened to Chris now?
Yeah. It's been happening a ton. Chris not getting the cross cuts, just kind of getting owned by cross-ups here.
Oh, did he get a counter hit on the crouch light kick? Is that what he did? So Lead Juice in the chat is saying that Noah got crouching light kick. That was a counter hit. That's why it comboed. Okay,
Dude,
fair enough.
I think Chris like stepped on a black cat while breaking a mirror under a ladder earlier, because that is the second time that their crouch heavy punch has been completely duffed as an anti-air, and that is like the third time their DP just went the wrong way and they died. Also, insane level 2.
Yeah, and again, right, that was a kind of a calm situation, right? That was a good time, which Noah probably wasn't nervous or anything, and he's gonna try to take his turn. So minus into level 3 worked in that situation.
I wonder if that's a little bit indicative of just the frustration on Chris, kind of. like Chris is just not having it. Dude. Chris is so over this, dog. This round belongs in the dumpster. Chris is so pissed.
This is that. I mean, that was dark Chris right there. Like dark Neff. Like that was dark Chris. That was a Chris that has gone into some dark places. And if it was a manga, you would see like those little like the little fuzzy lines over, by his head, the little vertical lines by his head, and the top of his face is just all like blackened out,
Dude, I got bad news, Chad. I think Chris has opened the door to darkness. I don't think Mickey Mouse is going to be able to get him out of this one. I think Chris is Xehanort now.
Oh man.
Huge damage on that for Noah.
Oh
wow. Ballsy throw.
Yeah. I mean, Noah was trying to shimmy. He was just too far away. Good hit right here, but doesn't have a lot of meter. Oh, you just ate the crouch heavy punch. You did. After that, just absolutely unhinged round. Noah still manages to survive. So that's really, really important for Noah the Prodigy here to perhaps stave off and, you know, eliminate dark Chris CCH from existence.
Gosh, Chris, how long have you been in the world of darkness?
Is this a Kingdom Hearts thing?
Yeah. Wow, that DP did it no damage. That was like the last hit of Terry's DP.
Just one hit, and you're just like, all right then.
Dude, that is such a sign of frustration from Chris that they just parried that jump in there instead of trying to go for the anti-air DP. Like, because it's just happened so much.
Yeah. And another thing too is that Noah just does jump light kick into crouching heavy punch. I don't think he's confirming it. He's just doing it because it's enough of a gap that he's just hoping someone will delay a button, you know, do that little delayed button press or delayed throw. And so I think he's just trying to give people enough rope to hang themselves. And that's why he's doing jump light kick into crouching heavy punch so often. Whether he gets hit or blocked, he's just putting enough space there for someone to panic button. And now Noah the Prodigy is at tournament point, and I mean not tournament point, but grand finals point here. He wants to get to grand finals with this.
That should be a rule. If you win winners finals hard enough, you just win. Just like, all right, everyone go home. We don't gotta watch the rest of this. Oh, huge Buster Wolf here. This is gonna put Noah on the double. Not quite burnout, but very close. Huge damage. That's a drive impact. Okay. All right, Chris, we're back in this. Chris, are you shaking off the darkness a little bit, Chris?
Final game. Final round.
Noah the
Prodigy. Chris CCH, let's go. Yeah, very negative on that dive kick right there. Oof. Okay. Didn't go for one of Cammy's side switch combos there. Just goes for the back throw.
This is bad for Chris. All the momentum is at Noah's back here. Chris is going to need to find some sort of opening, but does it exist?
Okay, good block. But again, Chris CCH is almost at 3 bars, and we've seen what Terry can do. Oh, it hit! It finally hit!
It finally hit. We get the burnout here.
Okay, one hit and you die. One hit and you die, but
no, Chris! Dude, I'm joining you punching the sheetrock, man. That is... Chris's anti-airs just did not work. That whole set, dog. They were killed.
But remember what I said earlier, right? Like, Noah just keeps jumping at you, and he's gonna just do that light dive kick to make you whiff your anti-air. That's exactly what we saw there, and that's why Chris missed, because he did the dive kick and landed a little short, and that move just doesn't have a lot of horizontal range. But I mean, Chris, he's still in the tournament, but he is. It's a good thing he's not mic'd right now, because I just imagine right now there's just like profanity, just like laced tirade going on right now.
I don't really think that's typically how Chris's streams go. I could be wrong. I don't think Chris is...
I mean, that's the thing is, I don't think... I'm saying that knowing that he's not a person that would do that. Like, I just feel like that's how mad he must be right now, because that just... Oh, man.
Chris can have one tirade. I think Chris is allowed one tirade after that set, right?
Exactly.
Do we all give a pass on Chris having one tirade after that as we go into Enzo the Hokage on the Ken, going up here against Lex. This is our loser semis.
Oh, God, nice whip punish right there.
Wow, stayed in front. That's crazy.
Ooh, yeah, I liked how Enzo was walking up. He was going to try to maybe go for the throw. Lex walked backwards, and Enzo immediately was like, oh, give up the chase, just block. And I like that he did that, because it could have been an OD Sonic Boom or something coming at him. Oh, no. Ooh.
No conversion there off the crouch medium punch. Enzo very low on life, though. A throw will do it. Ooh, try to go for the shimmy. Nice check. That was so funny how it was the same response from Enzo that time, but that time it got him killed.
Yeah, because I think Lex saw it the first time. He's like, oh, you're just going to be hitting that delayed crouching light punch, and I'll just punch it. Which is, I mean, I am like delayed light punch the king, and I get hit in that situation so many times, dude. Like, oh no, Ken standing medium punch of no range. Oh boy.
Ow,
that's
dude, stop getting hit by heavy punch, man. Lex just getting duffed.
I mean, Ken standing medium punch being 5 frames and linkable off of crouch light punch, it deserves to have no range. I mean, that's all I'm gonna say. So.
Oh, for sure. No, 100%. Dude, he's got 20 other normals that reach full screen. Doesn't need that one.
Oh,
Wow, no jumping button there from Enzo. That's shocking.
Yeah, he just was not ready for that at all. Fortunately, he's going to be able to take the round. However, it is going to cost him a level 1, but he still got it. So that's all that's important. Again, the most important resource is the number of rounds that you have.
I wonder what the tactical reason in not hitting a button there on jumping is. Are you wondering if Lex is just going to try to parry? Because, like, you're not empty jumping anything that close. Like, you're going to get hit. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it might have been just like he was going to just jump and, you know, maybe he did think he was going to do that. But unfortunately, he didn't realize Lex actually threw the Sonic Boom there, and it was just too late.
That EXDP is costing Enzo his whole drive gauge, half of his life, and the corner positioning. that was a rough EXDP, buddy.
Well,
okay, hold on.
I mean, Enzo gets this hit here, and that's going to give him a lot of that drive gauge back. And shut up, and it was a CA as well, so a little bit of extra damage there. Tries to bait out a wake up from Lex, but Lex knows that trick. He's like, nope, you're not going to get me with that one. Lex can't throw an OD Sonic Boom. Well, he can now because he's gotten up to 3 bars. A while ago, he was at just at the 2.
That was so tight. The perfect parry into the boom just to claim space, but Lex burning themselves out. Maybe thought it was going to kill. The empty jump into the full screen crouch medium kick. I like that a lot. That is a really powerful option, especially in those kind of scrambly neutral situations, just because it's like, it always factory resets your brain, I feel like, a little bit when Guile just jumps at you from, like, full screen. So then to immediately just go low like that, it's very rare people are prepared for it.
Empty jump into button on landing is really powerful since Street Fighter V. Street Fighter V and Street Fighter 6. Like, I always try to hit you there, and I just get hit by that every single time. Difference being that in older Street Fighter games, when you neutral jump, you had a different set of normals. And whenever they did that, most neutral jump moves had... Wow! What? Dude, he just punched him in the face! Oh, dude, really? Dude, Enzo's going nuts, dude. He's trying to play some Axel
They're both
style
going
here.
nuts.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, is that
Number
fire?
one, he's going to catch the hands. Wow. That was a scrambly-ass round, dude.
I'll say. But, you know, what I was trying to say is that, you know, most people's neutral jump moves had no range compared to their normal jump moves. And so you could walk up closer to them and more easily place a button where they're landing. Now that everybody has, like, their far jumping moves, neutral jump attacks have a lot of range. And so you always wait until a little bit later after they land before you swing. And that's what gives them a lot of chances just to do empty jump into button.
Yeah.
And
except for old E Honda. E Honda always had a pretty good neutral jump game. And Lex gonna be able to immediately take this 2-0 just like that over Enzo. So now they've only got 1 game on the block, but now Lex is up 2 against Enzo. It's a reverse situation.
Yep, exactly. I was about to say, remember Enzo went at 2-0 against Lex before. I mean, personally, like, I would like to see it go back to different neutral jump moves because it made sense. It was such a good defensive option that to limit your horizontal range on neutral jump, I think is fair. But I know they didn't want to make it so that, you know, there was different buttons because it was just awkward. You know, I think when they removed proximity normals, they were really trying to, oh, that was nice. Baits out the parry and then gets the punish counter.
Lex looking like he's really in full control here.
Yeah. Oh.
Let's see, only one more round on the table here for Lex to take over Enzo. This would be huge for Lex, trying to move on in this bracket, gonna guarantee himself a top 4 spot.
Yeah, because he went down 0-2 against Enzo earlier, caught himself all the way back up, and then Enzo was, he did it again. Same mix-up right there, same mix-up. You see a lot of people.
Dude,
yeah, you're right.
Lex, I think, tried to do stand roundhouse into level 2, but was a little bit early. Big whiff! Dude. Life sucks, don't it?
Oh, God. And you're almost burned out, too. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, Enzo's got to be so careful. He's got to kill all this time, but then the throw, and it was a counter hit throw. I'm not sure what Enzo tried, but Lex coming back here
3-0.
with the 3-0 revenge over Enzo. Wow.
I also want to call out, so that Sonic Cross, right? I think Enzo was anticipating it being the fastball Sonic Cross, like putting like an EX behind it or something. Instead, Enzo did it as slowly as possible, which made Enzo whiff his parry and put him in an even worse spot. His drive gauge was doing so terribly after that.
Yeah.
Very
So,
well played from Lex.
You know, you think like he's gonna go, you know, Sonic Cross and then Sonic Blade, right? Like throw the fireball afterwards. And that's why you go for that parry timing right there. So, I mean, there was one situation, I forgot which tournament it was. I think it was either Combo Breaker or CEO where I was watching, and an Ed player did the same thing, you know, knocked the opponent down and then did the level 2 super, but purposely did the fast one so that the person would wake up and parry and then he could throw him and kill him. The opponent actually didn't wake up and parry, and so like it just looked like he wasted his super. And some, like, I saw a lot of people in the chat, and you know, they're all like, "Wait, did he just mistime it? What happened?" And I was like, "He's baiting it out." But it wasn't. I didn't see this live. Otherwise, in the chat, I would have been like, "He's baiting out the parry."
Yeah.
But like, you know, like that's why. I mean, that's where we're at in this game, is that people are willing to whiff an entire level 2 so they can get a punish counter throw to kill you off, you know?
Chat, what would you do for a punish counter throw? Would you whiff a level 3 for a punish counter throw? Here we go. In the losers finals, it is going to be Lex versus Chris CCH. I don't think these two fought in the bracket, right? No, they did not. Chris CCH fought Doma and Axel going up to this.
Yeah, because Lex lost right away to Enzo the Hokage, and Chris got all the way to the winners finals. Yeah, so this is the get back against Noah the Prodigy right now.
Lex also did not fight Chris in the ladder side. I don't think so. But Lex right now gaming.
Dude,
oh my god!
Dude, he has not like missed the button and then he parried. Dude, he is just like, this is one of those rounds where you're just like, you know, you see the Matrix. Like, that was definitely one of those I see the Matrix rounds. He just looked like he was pressing buttons, and Chris just got hit by them all. I don't know if Chris is still mad from the Noah the Prodigy match, honestly.
All right, we need eyes on Chris. Is Chris blowing steam out of his ears like a choo-choo train? Wow, good interruption.
Okay.
Yeah, that last round, dude, that looked like a Guile test sequence, like you'd put on Twitter and be like, look at my 0 to death sequence. Like that's what that looked like. It was like so particular. Like there were so many frame kills in that setup. So funny.
Oh, nice delay on that crouching medium punch, catching Lex right when he pressed the button, and Chris just going for the level 3. Yeah, he. I mean, because I don't think this is gonna kill. Yeah, so
no,
he's just like I just want to just beat you up as much as possible. Okay, here we go, round 3.
Just whatever, dog. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know, it could be a good time to practice trying to be more aggressive.
Oh, see, now Lex just did it to Chris CCH. Same mix-up.
Yep. Cross into throw. Very well placed.
Yep. Because a lot of the times you expect Giles to just throw Sonic Boom in that situation. You can't react to it, so you're just going to try to perfect parry or parry it, you know, anticipatory like that. And then you see that it just comes out as a Sonic Cross. He drive rushes in, gets the throw. Because those drive parries are 45 frames on whiff, dude. Like, you're stuck for a long time.
Level 2 from Lex. This could be huge, depending on what Chris does to try to defend against it. Chris is just gonna let them eat the burnout here.
Right.
Maybe Chris just isn't that scared. Yeah, Chris has no fear in him right now. We simply hit roundhouse. What? I think that was a misinput. I feel like that was a misinput. I don't think that was an intentional just mid-screen level 2, but I mean, Chris might have just been going for the funny. It's hard to say.
Well, he was trying to hit him, and Lex just whiffed a crouch medium punch. I think he thought Guile was going to throw a Sonic Boom, and I don't know if that extends his hurt box a little forward, so it might have hit the Sonic Boom. I don't know, but we'll need you know, like, to go find their match on the CFN replay. And replay takeover and see if he had thrown Sonic Boom, if that would have hit him.
Yeah, I wonder. It's hard to say. Yeah, I'm aware Lex baited it with the crouch medium punch. It's just that we have seen some misinputs. Like Chris just did 2 full screen DPs.
Yeah,
Chat, like you both saw, you all saw that right at the beginning of this match. So it is reasonable to think like, it could be wacky input times. Like it's possible.
And a lot of people were saying like Terry for some reason just comes out with level 2 a lot by accident. So. Oh,
dude, it always reminds me of the G Street Fighter V problem, where a lot of top-level Gs, as soon as they got super, would immediately just throw an EX Fireball, because you just don't want to deal with even having a super. Like, it's just not worth it.
Because you would see so many Gs do that by accident, and it was just so annoying. Oh, I thought he got in there, but Lex only threw 1? Wow. Yeah, so I mean, Hella Miles in the chat saying that, if he had thrown the Sonic Boom, then it probably would have extended his hurt box far enough.
Yeah,
that
it totally
would have hit him.
For sure.
Yeah. I just wasn't sure how far that hurt box extends because I still have.
Again, trying to do the level 2 and nothing for it.
Yeah.
Chris not finding any purchase with these neutral level 2s. By the way, Lex is currently on a 7-game win streak in this line.
Because back in Street Fighter 2 days, when Guile threw Sonic Boom, he did not extend his hurt box at all.
Wow.
It was super annoying.
That looked like an intentional. I think Lex has a lot of really adorable frame kills. Like, I think that wasn't an accident. I think Lex really has, like, weird situations like that with anti-airs down to try to make sure he gets the optimal setup, which is really sick.
Yeah, he's been baiting a lot of things with that stand medium punch and such, and so... Yeah, he's definitely gotten Chris to bite on a lot of things. Might just be something that he knows about Chris, that Chris likes to react to things, you know what I mean? And and there you go, taking advantage of Chris's reactions right there. Yeah, Lex has been really taking advantage a lot of what Chris is, wired to do. You know what I mean? This is less like the I outread you, but he's just getting him to react to things properly.
Wow. Burn knuckle there for. Hold on. Chris firing back here.
Can he end Lex's 8-game win streak?
Can you do it? That's like the thing is, I don't know if that was like the it's hard to tell because Lex does do a lot of frame kills. Is the reason I'm like getting mixed myself because that's like the wow, he got over the power wave and still hit Chris. It's getting hard to tell what the hell Lex is doing half the time, to be honest with you.
Dude, and now Chris is just jumping like a
what
rabbit
is happening?
Right there. What the heck?
What are we doing? What are we doing, y'all? Are we playing Street Fighter 6? What's going on?
Chris CCH, I mean, trying to take a cue from the Kenga Ryus out there in the rank world here. So, my God.
Big wiggle,
that's
double
one
3.
of those. That back fist is one of those things that I think is like forced on people. You can't crouch it in time or something. But oh boy.
Ooh, wake up flash. Flex a little low on drive gauge. If Chris can press here. Ooh, oh my God.
He didn't realize that was gonna hit like that, so he had just gone into it. But that hits.
Chris is backing off, and I think he's gonna build Buster Wolf. EX Flash gonna wake up. Let's no.
Solid punches.
What's happening?
Oh my God, this is so much chip damage. But you know what? If you're Chris, take the chip damages. Take it. Just take it. Oh, he just okay. I understand because that might have chipped him to death. That might have been enough to chip Lex to death. So he just went for it. If Lex had held up, I don't know if he would have gotten hit. Probably because 2 frames of pre-jump. And that move is 7 frames. Like you said, it's super fast, so he might not have been able to jump out in time, but Chris coming back on track here.
What a reaction there from Lex. Only DI in basically like one of the few DIs we've seen the whole tournament, and Lex reacted like 2 frames in. Locked in.
Plus frames, and Lex tried to swing in between. Terry definitely appreciated getting some plus frames finally. But the characters without them are still pretty good. Ken and Mai, still very strong characters.
What a weird tech. That looked like a really late tech.
Whoa.
What's a throw here? Chris only has a pixel, but can Lex even find... He tried a jab! Oh, dude, the super's too slow! The jab went straight through the level 2, and he's still blocked, dog.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, maybe that was... He should have did Buster Wolf again, right? Like, maybe that was the right choice that time, because Buster Wolf definitely would have caught that in time.
Big whiff there. Chris, now with the full corner pressure. Lex does have the meter advantage, but he's going to have to build back a lot of ground here against Chris, and that overhead immediately gets interrupted.
Yeah,
what sucks for Lex is that the more you drag that round out, I feel like as Lex, you actually take that. Because if the round keeps going and Chris keeps building meter, that is actively bad for you. You kind of want the round to end.
Dude, Chris is playing angry right now. I mean, he just did Bird Knuckle and then just did the DP, and it worked. Oh, no, that had to have been an execution error. I feel like maybe, I don't know. Right now, honestly, I can't tell. Right
James,
now,
I'm done calling things an execution error or not. I feel like I've been wrong every time in my assumptions.
Well, I mean, just the way that Chris has been playing, like, I can't be like, no one would do that there. Like, Chris is just like,
dude, like, what is this? What are we doing here, Chris? Gotta be able to tie it up 2-2 with the literal just turbo on his crouching medium punch. Just doing it until it works.
Jesus,
God.
And now ties it up 2-2.
Dude, Chris really has opened up the door of darkness.
Yeah, Buster Wolf is definitely 7-frame startup, like we said, and Power Geyser's 13-frame startup.
Yeah.
So yeah, very big difference right there. Dude, Chris, my God, he just went. I'm honestly, I don't know how to call this anymore, dude, because Chris is just going crazy. Right? I don't know if I've ever seen Chris play this way.
Yeah, this is easily the least cool-headed I think I've seen Chris.
This is the most unhinged I think I've seen Chris play, and I kind of like it right now, to be honest with you, because it's gotten him back. He's 2-2 right now.
Yeah. I think he's kind of realized that playing too calm and cool, especially tonight, after that match against Noah, Chris is just like, never mind. Never mind, man. The path to darkness is actually rad, I've realized.
You know, that's what a lot of people find out.
Wait a minute. I should be worse. I should be more evil. What's Lex doing on the West Coast? I presume Lex is around the West Coast right now for Evo.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably hanging out with his brother right now. They're probably just practicing, him and JB.
Yeah.
They're probably practicing all over the place, but that's going to kill. 1, 2. Doesn't even need number 3. It's good because he ran out right there, but now Chris CCH is at match point? Jeez.
Look at this.
Ow.
Wow.
Nice
Very
walk
aggressive
back.
drive rush throw.
Yeah, but it was a good walk back by Lex as well, because, you know, Dials tend to stand still, right? So.
Yep. And again, that's what I was talking about earlier, right? Where it's like Lex has actually done a very good job at outspacing drive rushes in general. I think it's been a big strength of him as a player.
Chris CCH is holding on to that last bit of drive gauge right now. Yeah, him trying to hold on to that drive gauge really hurt him that round. Really hurt him that round. And he's going to fall to death. I mean, he's going to lose this round. So here we go. Once again, another time. Final game, final round. Let's go.
Did you feel the malice in that drive impact, man? That drive impact was hateful. That was not a friendly drive impact.
I mean, I hate all of them, but which one? From which player? You know?
From Chris.
Okay.
What is Chris? Chris. Dude. I think Chris is losing it.
Yeah, he's maybe he's just like, I don't want to fight Noah. You know? Oh man, yeah, this is looking bad here. He's burned out. This is a tough situation. Oh, he's trying to bait something by jumping back, it looked like, but oh, that's it right there. You know what? Like, go and brew yourself some tea, burn some incense, you know, like, and just start.
Maybe we're misreading it. Maybe right now, if I went on Chris's stream, he's laughing it up. He's having a great time. Right? But it really looks like Chris was pissed as hell in that Noah set, and especially in that Lex set. Chris looked like that was angry time.
I mean, honestly, I hope he's laughing and having a good time because, like,
Yeah.
I feel like we need to see more of that, Chris. Then.
But regardless,
God.
very well played from him. That is going to be a third place finish for Chris. That is, they are in the money for the record for the Flyquest
for
Fight
sure.
Series. So next up, we are going to be getting our championship, as it's called.
It's what is it? $400 on the line, right? And I think 200 of it goes to first place. So there you go.
Yeah. We can take a peep at the payouts after this match because we're getting straight in. Noah this time is going with the Lucas. Not interested in playing the Cammy right now.
Yeah. Like I said, I've seen the Luke. I've seen the Cammy. I've also seen him bust out Ken. I mean, one time he bust out Ken. I think it was on Enzo, which was funny. Was it the Ken? I think so. I can't remember now because we've also seen Enzo bust out the Luke. And now I'm wondering if my brain is just confusing all of that together, so.
Ooh, big anti-air. No, the Prodigy just getting walled out this round right now. Not finding anything, James.
Yeah.
Nothing. That killed? Holy moly. That's a lot of damage.
He channeled the spirit of, what would you say, Street Fighter 4 Honda? Or is it Street Fighter 5 Honda that had the crouching heavy punch of death?
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna look up because I don't think they changed it throughout the version history. How much damage did it do in that game? I want to make sure I'm not lying.
Was it 4 or 5? Was it 4 or 5? I don't remember.
4.
That you meant it was 4. Okay.
Yeah, hold on. I'm checking the wiki. I'm checking the docs here.
I'm always sad that they just didn't leave that as Honda's sweep, because that kind of was always Honda's sweep with his crouching heavy punch. But in this game, it's not a sweep anymore. So. Oh God, and Noah's about to get burned out here. Obviously, Noah's very good at that, but being burned out against Guile sucks. But you have jump attacks for days, and that's just gonna blow up any anti-air attempt from Lex. Good reaction with the DP. Just needs one more hit.
Wow.
Breaks out the flash kick. Woo.
Nicely done. So E-Honda's crouch heavy punch does 140, which I think still is the highest damaging normal in that game, just in terms of a raw hit. Does a ton. I think Sagat in Vanilla might also have normals that hit that amount, but like
Sagat in Vanilla was dumb. Like you just melted when he hit you with anything. It was crazy. Ooh,
wow,
nice.
big EX. Whoa, that was a
back.
clutch jump by Lex. That was like the round winner there from for Noah. Doesn't have anything to extend here. Wow, great positioning into the same medium kick. Noah just walking into shit, man. He cannot find his way in. Yeah.
Oh,
did he whiff a throw?
I don't know. I mean, I think he just landed on there, right? He just
no, I think Lex whiffed a throw. I think Lex just walked up, whiffed a throw, and he died on the Sonic Cross.
Oh no.
That's so funny.
Lex is like, yeah, you're gonna land on this. So
yeah, you're dead.
I've seen enough. I mean, it would have been sick if he started a taunt right there, but taunting is hard in this game. I'm gonna say it. Taunting is actually hard in this game.
That would also, dude, taunting, if you actually taunted in a situation like that, I think your opponent is blowing choo-choo train smoke out of their ears. Like, that would tilt me like nothing else in the planet, dude.
Like, if you knew they were gonna die landing on a fireball, so you just start the taunt, yeah, that would be amazing. It would be amazing. Dude, I just trying to think, because, doesn't, Mai have that taunt where she just sings and dances and then, the fireworks comes out and does, a ton of damage, right? If you did taunt like that, would she have to finish the taunt?
No, I think it ends their animation. If you win the round like that, I don't think they do the whole thing.
Okay, now I need to test it. I need to find out, so. Oh, what a jump!
Yeah.
Okay.
Psychic jump.
Coming in strong here in game number 2. I like how that knockdown is so long, he has time for 3 dashes. That's crazy. It had to have been almost plus a 60 knockdown.
Yeah. Hilarious. Wow, what an EX flash immediately.
Okay, trade because you're Luke. That would just beat most characters if you're Guile.
Ow, I've been shot by solid punchers. He threw so many at them. Point blank right there. Taking a little bit of screen space. Gonna land on that. I'm surprised Lex didn't try to... Yeah, nice from Noah.
Wow.
Yeah, Sonic Cross has like a shockingly long recovery, right, in comparison to like Sonic Boom.
I just noticed that Lex is actually part of the Knuckle Dojo. Or Dojo, I'm sorry. Knuckle Dojo.
How dare you? How dare you disrespect the Dojo?
Hey, look, it's a pun. I have to respect the pun, right?
True.
Oh,
You gotta.
Noah tried to just go for the backswing blow, but he was a little too far away.
Wow, that was a very close forward medium kick. Definitely gonna get punished there. Hugely punished, by the way. That hurt like hell.
Oof. And speaking of hurt, look at this. Ugh. Now, full screen again. Got to make your way all the way back in there. And Lex was able to get a little bit out of the corner. No, what the heck was that? I don't know what that was from Lex, but he didn't die for it, fortunately.
Yeah,
he
no
tried to
burning.
flash kick. He was trying to flash kick because he was trying to combo punish, counter crouch, medium kick, and a flash kick. He just didn't have enough charge. That's what it was.
For sure.
So.
Tail end of the uppercut. Lex now fighting out of the corner, but Lex's looks pretty comfortable in like with their backs to the corner for the most part in these games.
So Mai can actually do the entire taunt? That's crazy.
On timeout, I think.
Oh, on timeout? Okay. Not on KO.
No. She can't just throw a fan at you if it's gonna like chip you and then start doing the whole taunt. I'm pretty sure it'll stop her. Going just cashing out here at the level 3. That's smart. I don't know if there was any route into level 2 that would have actually killed there. Hard to say. I really don't know. But taking that round is Noah. We're now tied up in terms of rounds, but Noah obviously on the winner's side of the bracket would really love to get a 2-up lead here. But it's going to be hard. Lex has got full cash.
Right. Oh no, and then you just got baited by the upside down kick. Oh.
Nope.
Oh yeah.
But upside down kick is such a legacy move. I feel like if that was on a new character, everyone would be like, what the hell is this? Lex finds the big drive impact back.
Yeah.
Lex, by the way, is like 5 for 5 for random drive impact reactions. They are not. Old man allegations are not holding, but that is not going to be enough to kill. But we're doing the whole thing?
Oh,
Wait,
no,
you have a 1!
He got it! And he might not even need it. He just went for the whole loop. And that's really smart because you're coming up to Evo. You want to make sure you have that in the clutch, right? So that was smart to just go for the whole combo. Normally, I'm like, just go for the easy combo, the kill. But, you know, in this situation, you're preparing yourself right now. So I think that's a smart thing to do. Oh, what a backdash!
I'd like to apologize to everyone for saying that wouldn't kill. I underestimated Lex's game. I was not totally familiar. I apologize tremendously to the Lex estate. Big whip punish there.
The classic bait, whiff throw, punish.
Yep, the old Street Fighter 5.
Yep. Oh.
Now, what a ridiculous move upside down kick is, huh? Like, just visually. It's like, what the hell is he doing?
Look, honestly, when we first saw it, we were like, what the hell? You know, like, it didn't make any sense. But it also led to the Guile freeze, which we saw a lot of. So,
which was great. Everyone loved that in the arcades. Do it to your friends.
And then when the game timed out, that was the end. So you had to unfreeze yourself just by doing another flash kick. Ow! He got the counter hit, but didn't believe.
Oh, level 1. Gonna find purchase. Nice. Good from Noah. You saw Noah pumping it there.
Yeah. Okay. So Noah trying to tie this 2-2. I mean, why not? Every match has gone 2-2 practically today. It's been crazy, actually.
Yeah. They've been going the distance. Noah's trying to close this out now, obviously. Noah's got a pixel of drive gauge. You know, that's a good deal. A pixel of drive gauge for a drive rush cancel, James, if you think about it.
True. We're going the distance.
Wow.
We're
No whip
going
punish.
for speed.
Oh, God.
Oh, trying to bait something out of Noah. Oh.
Wow, did the full extension.
I
thought they would find the hit. That kind of sucks. It's a lot of money to spend on that.
Oh, you know what? Let's just do it again.
I'm with it, man. 2-2, James, yet again.
Yep, here we go. Can't be. So I remember, like, G, if you just let him in neutral long enough, he would do that spin and do half damage. Isn't there a character in this game that has something like that again with a taunt? Like, didn't Akuma have something that if you just sat long enough, like he did something and you just like lost all your life? I can't remember now.
No, if he eats his rice for long enough, he becomes Shin Akuma.
Right. But I could have sworn there was something like that in this game too. But yeah, he's right. Mize didn't do that much damage, but Lex take that round really fast. Holy crap!
Yep, Lex with a lightning fast round, trying to reset this bracket. Noah.
Oh,
Noah finds a big jump heavy kick. Noah's jumps this whole tournament have been very hard to stop. Oh, James!
What happened?
Heavens to Betsy, dude.
Oh boy! And Lex is gonna spend the meter here, so he's going for it. Drive rush. No, that's right. Dash back fist. Now it's drive rush and a heavy punch. And yeah, just try to take away as much of that drive gauge as possible.
That was a good reaction from Lex. As soon as he saw the sandblast, he just stopped and did Sonic Cross out of that drive rush. He just threw the brakes down.
All right, and Lex's choice to spend that meter looks like it's working out here because he has the lead now. However, Noah's still with 2 meters. Gotta watch out for, Noah's level 1. He goes for the reset, but he drops the combo.
Oh my god, and the drive impact trades on the last frame so that Noah doesn't get the crumple, and then they find the hit anyway into the level 3. What a weird round.
And he definitely didn't need to go for that level 3 right there, but the route that he had chosen wasn't gonna kill, so he had to cancel that flash knuckle into it. But he had all sorts of routes to not have to spend that meter, but you know what? Get the kill!
Yeah. I mean, every second that round went on, it was a coin toss of who was going to win. Right? Like, if you got the hit, you just had to end it. It doesn't matter what it costs.
And guess what?
That was crazy.
Final game. Final round. Let's go.
You know what this means? This means Lex is going to reset the bracket because we have to go down to the final game, final round of every possible game.
Oh.
Wait, Noah finds a big hit here. Goes to level 1. Just
let me change that. It's final game, final round. Lex Noah. There we go. Here we go. Ooh.
There we go.
Oh, no, out of the range? Yeah, Lex.
Whiff on the Sobot.
He's on the
No way!
Reset. There it is! The jump in! And we do have the reset after going to the final round. We've got another 3 out of 5 set coming up. Here we go.
Insane. That jump in was nuts. Like, Lex has been very conservative generally with his jumps. And to just like prioritize that, because Noah has been doing a lot of that EX Sandblast to try to like blow through Sonic Booms and close that round. And Lex really eyeing up that that's what Noah was gonna go for. Very smart.
Oh boy, you willed it into existence. You're like, we're gonna get the reset, and there it was.
I knew it was gonna happen. And now, these first 4 games, James, I don't think they matter. These first 4 games are gonna happen. And then we'll go into the round that matters.
Oh man, yeah, I know. They just might as well play a 1 out of 1 round right now, and that'll just determine who wins.
Just save us the time.
Just get to that point, Oh man. Well, this has been some good stuff here. This is good Street Fighter. Oh wow!
Wow, big sweep. Not the most common option there, especially at that range.
Lex had blocked it before and got the big punish, because remember, Guile gets a lot of punish off of his sweep because he can go into the Guile high kick, right?
Yep.
So the fact that no other project just went back to that is scary. Ooh.
Oh, big block, but that's burnout.
Yeah.
Wow. Wait,
he just wanted to chip it. Who has more invul? Guile has more invul. Oh no.
Dude, that was like that, it was an Injustice, right? Where you, like, wagered meter, and, like, whichever one of you wagered more meter, like, came out more on top. That felt like what that was.
Right. I forgot about that mechanic. What
I've only heard about it. I barely knew how it worked. It was like a burst kind of thing, I think. But man, I can't believe Noah. Because that's definitely exactly what Noah was trying to beat. Either that or just no, because he didn't have EX Flash. So I'm shocked that just cold lost there.
I totally
wait. No, I'm not.
That.
Beast Mode doesn't have invul. Does it? Oh yeah, no, it does. Never mind. I'm full of it. Never mind. Ignore me.
No, it's Shippu Jinrai that has no invul.
Yeah. That was
Jinrai's the one. Yeah.
That was my neuron that got crossed.
It's all good. There's a lot of characters in this game, man.
A lot of characters and like invuls on like supers are so not ultra consistent, and that is going to be Chip. Lex immediately with the first game. Look at that, y'all.
Yeah, I'm taking a look right now. I'm just getting the actual numbers over here for you guys. So Luke's Eraser is invincible from frames 1 through 7.
Wow.
And Guile, let me go and find out for you guys in just a second. His level 1, Sonic Hurricane. Sonic Hurricane, the heavy punch one, has no invincibility if I'm not mistaken. Oh my gosh, the level 1 looks like it has 1 through 8. It had one more frame of invincibility.
That's insane, actually. Because I think Lex probably activated it like the frame after, so even if they were tied, I think he still would have won there.
Right, exactly. Oh my goodness.
Huge opening here for Lex. Gonna be able to close it out with the level 1, I believe. Maybe not. No, wow, barely kills. Okay.
And
Lex is up a game right now.
Yeah, he is up a game, right? It's 1-0 right now. So
yeah, 0-1. That crouch medium punch hitting is crazy. That wasn't like a delayed crouch medium punch. That was like capital D delayed crouch medium punch. That was so late.
Oh, good block on the back heavy kick. Normally doesn't hit crouchers, but that first frame when you get up.
Wow, finds a hit with the stand roundhouse. This is going to be a full level 2 conversion.
Yep.
We knuckling towards the corner.
And how much can he? Oh, he's spending all this meter to get closer to the corner so he can build up to the level 1. Are you serious? And he's still going for the hard combo because getting that fierce Sonic Boom into stand heavy kick, I think like requires like late canceling on the Sonic Boom or something like that. But again, you know, you might need that full combo to win Evo. So, you know, just you gotta practice it right now.
This guy Lex is pretty good, James. I'll tell you what. It's always funny to me how much. Oh my God, huge whiff. As I say that, Lex unfortunately get dumpstered in this first round, but it happens. Oh man, I always think about how like a lot of like stream chats hate Guile. Like when he's just doing his neutral thing, but then whenever Guile does like an extended boom combo, everyone like freaks out. Like it's like the one thing the character does. They have to give that to JP. JP needs one sicko mode combo thing, and I think everyone would turn around on him.
He's got like a million sicko combo stuff, dude. JP gets toys. He gets the play, man.
Okay, but he doesn't have a combo that goes on for like 28 minutes like Guile does. You see the difference?
What up, Mike?
Yeah, but JP might be in there for like second longest combo, right? I mean, seriously, he gets those Lavushka combos in the corner, and you're just getting juggled for like 10 hours.
He messed up crazy.
What the hell was that, dude?
Actually, I have no idea what that was.
Execution error.
What up, Romance? How you doing?
Wow! Just ripped it.
Yo, Lex,
Flash kick
tournament point.
Flash kicks is fast as hell, and burnout sequences like that, it's just a good ass button, dude. Like,
just got out the shower.
The backswing blow blowing up. Here we go. Actually, Noah wasn't fast enough, so he went for a really weak punish for that shimmy right there. Those are all opportunities for Lex to make a comeback.
Well, I've been doing that for a year now.
But Noah's not letting Lex out of the corner.
First place is 200. Total prize pool is 400.
Lex right where he wants him.
Oh, he got him.
Okay, that was a shocking wake-up CA from Lex. They almost never have done that, but that's going to be a burnout on the side of Noah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that going to make it? No, it's not fast enough.
Hold on now.
Even at 6 frames, not fast.
Hold on now.
I was about to say, this is the script, right? Noah's supposed to win this and then tie it up at 2 games. Lex, what are you doing?
Lex, did you read the script? No, I'm just getting word on the ground that Lex did not read the script. Please, JB, hand your brother the script.
Oh!
This guy didn't read the script! Lex is gonna take it 3-0 in the reset bracket, y'all, over Noah.
Did Lex just Ultimate Warrior, you know, from the WWF days? I'm pretty sure, like, if I have my history correct, like, He got kicked out.
Do it again. Do it one more time. Can we get Lex getting works.
Like he was supposed to like lose a match, I think it was the Ultimate Warrior, but he didn't. Like he was supposed to get kicked out of a pin, but he like stayed, and so he eventually got kicked out. So there you go, Lex. I think Lex actually, yeah, actually, it's funny. Also, Hero says that he won with the Wake Up Ultra, and we were talking about earlier with the Wake Up, you know, with the Wake Up Ultras, you know, being bad, and it worked. It worked.
That is insane.
Man.
Considering how Calm, Cool, and Collective played like for all of his matches, it's so funny that he won off the back of a Wake Up CA. Like of all the ways to just win and go back the other way. Well, thank you all very much for joining us. As a reminder, Flyquest is going to be at the Evo. They are going to have a booth there. They're going to be at C32. Pop on through to get an exclusive punk-related item. What it is, I don't know, and I'm scared to find out. Could be a punk body pillow.
Can we make grand finals?
Hop on in. Let's find out together. And also, apparently, you're going to be able to relive your childhood bedroom with a nostalgic walk at the Fly booth, whatever the hell that means.
I don't think they said bedroom, did they?
No, they did. They did.
Did they?
Yeah, your nostalgic childhood bedroom.
Call me with a beat with a track, yeah. Bad, call me with a beat with a track, yeah. Bad, call me with a beat with a track, yeah. Find me in the booth where I be where I rap at. Always bring the heat to the beat when I rap that. Anybody step to me, sleep, go nap. Tell a hater man around trying to play me. I'm just trying to go hard on the daily. I'm just trying to make the track go Casey.
Oh, that works. Yo, appreciate the raid, Flyquest. My bad, yo. I actually didn't know I was in the lobby this whole time. Or like the past few. Oh, that's on ass. Yeah, have a good night, y'all. See y'all at Evo. What's a practical combo? Oh, you can delay it. Oh my god, my hand is cramping up doing this shit. My hand hurts doing that. Oh god, I wish I wasn't so old. My hand's actually cramping up doing this, bro. Why am I doing it? Because I'm trying to practice actually getting the jug off the air. Because it's not natural. You see how if I just do that, like that's not a natural time to do crouch heavy kick. So I'm trying to get the drivers perfect to when they're in the air but they didn't press stand heavy kick yet. Does that make sense? Like right here. See, if you do the heavy kick before the driver even comes out, that's not a natural time they would do it. Oh wow. What's the hell did not work? Oh, no, let's work. A little closer. That looks like it works pretty consistently. And you get a punish counter, Jesus. So what happens if you don't? That looks pretty good. Well, you can never get that, huh? Actually has a lot of recovery. You mean like instantly? Because, you know, like... Oh. Are you talking about like this? Probably not, but this one just doesn't look like you have enough time. That don't look like, it doesn't look like you can link from far either. To level 3. That one works, but like right here? No. That's not gonna work. I've been scarred one too many times. Oh wait, hold on. That works. Oh, that works. Oh, that works. You just gotta get it really high, bro, which is unlikely. Let me try back having a solo. Okay. Oh, Vaughn, you cooking up. Hold up. But like, yo, it's crazy because I have to do down forward. I have to do down forward because you actually get side switch when you get right here. So you actually gotta do the input for the Sobot and not the sway. Does that make sense here? So look at my inputs real quick. You see my inputs? I did down forward instead of the down back sway input. Oh, what the hell was that? What is this song?
Don't tell me that your love is gone. That your love is gone.
This new music not here right now. This shit was about to be obnoxious. Come on, DJ. Okay. You Justin Bieber song? You know what sucks? Like, you can't really do anything here. Unless I don't know the timing. Like, you can't really do anything, right, Rob? Okay, in the corner you can. Oh, like mid-screen, it looks like it's hard to do anything. Oh, that's what you can? Okay. But in terms of normal enders, you can't really do shit. Like right here. Maybe I should just, let me see. I should just do it here. Yeah. Okay, that looks okay. not feeling the new song. Just discover the song. I gotta do this more often. What kind of dogs do I have? A German Shepherd, English Mastiff, and a Pit Bull. Yeah. I used to have a Chihuahua mixed with a lab. It was an awesome dog. Anyone have another good song that sounds like this? Bro, what do you mean I'm trolling? How would I lie about not knowing a certain artist? Seriously, this is one thing you know about me. I don't do normal shit. Like, I don't. I've never seen Star Wars. I've never seen Star Trek. I don't watch movies. Well, that don't work. Oh, stealth? Oh, that actually just never works. Ooh. I gotta use that button more, actually. God. Wait, what's the start of this? 9? Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not fucking with this. What up, Honey Walker? Oh, the 20% scaling is applied here? No, you gotta take the time to the chin, bro. Ah, come on, DJ. I gotta do that one. That's actually good damage. I'm not gonna lie, I've never heard of him. Yo, that shit lingered, boy. Oh, fuck. It sounds pretty good. I want to add to the playlist though, but it's not bad. +5. The pluses here. I don't know if I feel this. Yo, look how much damage I did. For mad inputs. What's the pun GP with? Machine gun. Oh, I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, that is a lot of damage though. 58. Let's see what this does. If it does more than this, then probably. Oh wow, it does. That's actually pretty sick. That does a lot of damage. Damn, that actually does mad damage. 5, 2, 6, 1. I don't think you're sacrificing his meter game, but yeah, no, that's actually pretty useful. Thanks. What is this? 5. We gotta find some troll combos. Oh, shit, I got no distraction there. DG has a lot of cool. Yo, try it. Check this out. Check this out. What are you doing if you get hit by that, bro? It's just a long combo for no reason. Oh, you're getting juggled for a good 15 seconds. Loki feel like Aki. I would only do this combo to someone I don't like. Make them watch all this shit. What is a drain break combo? Is that what it sounds like? Yeah, I literally just listen to the same music, bro. Oh, I was dropping a lot of my gal comments today. I'm not feeling that. Oh, I got change controls. Eight. Ooh. Okay. Oh, well, I can definitely just beat on Gal. I was just trying to link the DJ and Marissa matchup, bro. But I just keep going back and forth, so the growth is not. You know what I mean? Just try by using two characters. Nah, in today's case, I pressed it too early. I got clipped. Unfortunate. There's something about the DJ Marissa matchup I'm just a little uncomfortable about. Maybe because I'm not always holding charge. With Guile, I feel it's a bit more better because I'm always holding charge. But with DJ, I feel a little vulnerable. Especially when he presses Superman Punch. And I never get the fucking. To go over Fireball, is it medium Superman Punch or heavy punch? It's looking like heavy punch. Oh, all of them do. Oh, she's +2? Okay. Oh, she is far, right? You know, Shredder? I don't know if you know, but I don't be here often. I don't be in the lab often. But since I'm like having trouble sleeping, I'll be dealing with that. I'll just be playing on pilot, bro. Yo. The troll down was nice though, you gotta admit. What the hell is that one? It's the first time I've seen another iteration of that. I've only seen Ion. put on the side. So when I get a sway, this right, I normally always cancel the OD, right? This for meter build and damage, right? But then I just realized I'm only gaining 600, about 600 damage. So, for example, okay, so say I block a DP. Wait, what is the situation I did about? Oh no, it's like this. Okay, off of this. So off of that, I get a situation a lot. So look, 2650, right? Compared to where I actually get frame advantage. You're giving up like 500 damage. At that point, it's probably not worth it to do this, right? Oh, can you? Nah. Maybe you can do the other one. How did I get the 3 hits? Damn. I just feel like at this point you might as well just go for this combo. You know which one's on this? But I'm leaning more to not, because I found myself burnt out a lot as DJ. So I feel like I shouldn't go for that no more. But that does have some corner carry. That corner carry is actually kind of crazy. But so is this. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna need some revisions. I'm glad I'm here, because I always had in the back of my mind, like, yo, is this actually worth it? But I never actually elaborated. Yeah. A little bit more. Easy. Cash out. Alright, so this is 4838. Yeah. We're just not getting burnt out. I get burnt out as DJ a lot. So I think. Look, you already spent 3 bars there. So you get perfect parry, back throw, and then it's just not a good situation. Off of offensive dub, you know. This is for more damage. I just don't like the frame advantage. You only +2. I gotta use this more. There's just so much of DD I don't utilize, bro. I gotta play him more, really. I don't want a game to have him doing this. I think that's so scrubby. It's a all out on the table type deal. I mean, low key, hold up. Hold on now. How? Oh, no, you can get jabbed. No. I'm trying to see if they can DP. Is a DP 5 frames? What is a fast DP, Ken? Terry's DP looking fast. Let me see. Oh, so they actually can't DP then. That might be pretty good. Do this. Oh, no. Right. Rising tackle? Oh, thanks. Oh, why is it a punch if it's a kick move? Oh, okay. I see the vision. Hold on. I would just feel stupid dying to this. But if they actually block all my shit. How fast is that light punch? 4 frames. Oh, that's only good mid screen, huh? I mean, corner? Oh, okay. This is only a corner thing. Hmm. Yo, Strider, how come you haven't been doing your World Warriors? Are you in Canada right now? Oh. Are you not trying to qualify this year? The fuck? Is it really a gap like that? Is it really a gap like that? What the fuck? I just be taking that shit, pause. Damn, you can punch from far though. Wow. Wait, what does it start on this? 6 frames. There's no range. Oh, bro, I've been streaming on YouTube this whole time. I'm about to get my YouTube shut down. Fuck.